Oh boy. Alright. Desert bus. First of all, actually, everyone, thank you for 50 subscribers. That's a crazy, well, it's not a crazy number, but it is to me. That's 50 stupid people. You're not stupid. 50 people who were watching me do stupid shit. That's too many. Boxes behind this. Make sure this is working out. Oh yeah, it is. Alright. Let's get into it. Oh, here we go.
Hello, thank you all for joining the program. I'm here with author and magician Penn Gillette. Penn, we're talking today about your work with Vera simulators?
Yeah.
Holy shit, the keyboard is sensitive.
Back in the 90s, Janet Reno, who was
Attorney
General for
the United States.
President Bill Clinton. Remember the Waco thing? That was Janet
This
Reno.
is it.
There was an attack on the compound.
This is the game.
Well, she was very anti.
This is it.
As was Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
This for 8 hours.
You know, your dad, everybody. So she gave a speech.
I don't know if I've ever like
where she
said it,
that,
but I
they
said
should have
if I were to hit
video games
like
that dealt with
50 subs, I would play
regular
Desert
jobs,
Bus.
prepare
Yeah,
people for
shut
the
up, no,
workplace.
I appreciate you, but and I never actually thought I would hit like more than like 10 something. Apparently, I was incorrect, and I just think that's really cool that you guys, in at least some capacity, watch my videos, or at the very least have me subscribed, and you just kind of forget about it. But either way, that's really cool. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Penn, take it away.
Eddie said that we both heard the Janet Reno speech together and we were laughing about how stupid it was. And Eddie said, well, let's do what she wants us to do. So Eddie said the idea Desert Bus. And then we brainstormed on it. And the idea was, for Janet Reno, we would give you a chance to actually learn what it would be like to drive a bus 360 miles from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada. 45 miles per hour maximum speed. It takes 8 hours to drive it if you do it right. And there's a little bit of a pull to the right. It's not glamorous, it's not pretty, it's not exciting. It's real. And we put this out, and I think a bug hits the windshield one point, like 4 hours in.
Well, dude, I'm gonna pop off at that
You
bug.
just drive. And it pulls to the right. And if you go off the road, it just overheats, and then you get towed back in real time. And you get 1 point for doing an 8-hour shift. So mind-numbingly real. I I should also point out that you can open and close the door to the bus,
That was
but no one's in any of the bus stops.
anyone.
You can't
That
get
was
on.
how
No
people
one
in the
gets
stream
on. No one
doing.
gets off. You just drive the bus.
Oh shit.
So Randy Pitchford had Gearbox. Well, first of all,
Randy
Desert
Pitchford's
Bus
behind
never
this?
came out.
I knew it. That son of a bitch.
It was created but never distributed?
That's right, never came out. I think the company that put out Desert Bus, there was a market correction and they went out of business.
So how is it possible that it is a known entity being recreated for this project?
Well, let me tell you.
If any,
It is.
fun fact, if anyone has this game,
It was bootlegged.
they could
It came out, and it got
they could join my
very
bus
popular in its bootleg form. People, it leaked, and they
and
started
sit in the
putting it on
passenger
different
seat
platforms. And this,
for 8 hours
group
if
of
they want.
Canadians started a thing
They had a
called
VR
Desert
headset, they
Bus
could pick
for
up the
Home.
trash on the floor and throw it at me.
And,
Because I'm probably the
they
only
raised
fucking
money
person
for
playing this
Child's
game.
Play, which
It's a charity.
charity that buys video games for children in hospitals for a long time. And they started driving Desert Bus for charity for 50 hours at a time, just racking up those points. They got like 5, 6, 7 points, amazing numbers. And we would send them pizzas and stuff. And Randy Pitchford heard about that and wanted to put out Desert Bus 2.0. VR version.
This game is VR,
So we bought
but I'm not
the
that
bus.
much of a
As matter
fucking
of fact, if you're
masochist.
listening to this, they're going to be using it on the bus. So this will be the first thing you'll hear on your radio. And they bought the bus. That's exciting. And they scanned it. And if you are listening to this on the bus now, you've been going, what, 5, 10 minutes? You've got pretty much 8 hours still to go. Radio is not going to get that good a reception. Eddie also had other ideas that we turned down for his
Terror simulators?
yeah, simulator. He wanted to do toll collector.
Mm-hmm.
You an 8-hour shift as a toll collector.
Toll
Portrait sitter, which I thought was a really good one. You sit, have your portrait drawn, and bird watcher, which I rejected bird watcher as being way too interesting. Of course, you don't make money bird watching, you know.
No.
Nobody.
So 360 miles,
Nobody
you probably
watches.
got now, the speed you're going, you probably got 355 miles to go. You'll be driving a little bit. And we got it really,
Oh, I'm texting and bussing.
really accurate.
Do you think you will accomplish Janet Reno's suggestion?
Well, the question is, someone who does Desert Bus, would they then be prepared to drive a Desert Bus?
I feel, yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Much like when you play any of these games she doesn't like, you're not qualified to use a weapon. You don't know how to load a gun, or you're hitting buttons. That's not
I don't know about that.
Guns run. You know how guns run?
Kinda,
I've never fired a weapon.
it's
you have
really
to
not
load
that
and
hard.
stuff. So
The
you
problem
don't
with,
know how to
like,
do any of the stuff you're seeing in a video game. You don't really know how to do it.
Video games is they
I
don't
don't know. Do you think if
tell you
someone
about-
does a simulator on an airplane, that if
at least in the
you're
guns
flying
fest,
in a
they don't tell you
commercial
about
airliner
like
and
the maintenance that you
pilot
have
goes
to do.
unconscious,
You don't clean your guns;
you
they're
can
fucking,
take over. I think there's
they're shit
Flight
after
of the Phoenix is a movie
long enough time.
where they're trying to get out of the
Guns jam.
place and they built an airplane.
They're a piece of
Turns
equipment.
out the guy who builds the airplane only built model airplanes before. I think that's the big punchline.
I'm not familiar with the work.
Why would you be? I don't think it was a very successful movie. They remade it though. It wasn't successful there. I think Hugh Laurie was in the remake.
Is there
I didn't see it.
any thought given to the luggage capacity of this bus?
Oh, we have a bus.
We have a
Randy's-
bus.
Randy scanned the bus.
So that you'd be able to open the bottom
It's just
compartment?
a
I don't
bus.
think you can. You think you just sit in the seat. But Randy bought a bus, and they scanned the bus in. So this one should be very accurate. See, Randy wanted to call the Desert Bus 2.0.
Dude, Randy Pitchford is
And I wanted to call it Desert Bus 1.0.
he's a madman.
Because I wanted there to be a lot of room for big improvements. But Randy,
How'd you improve this?
This is, I haven't done it yet when we're recording this, but Randy says it'll be great. So this is what Janet Reno wants out of a video game.
How successful?
Well, frankly,
does the game
Janet
have to
Reno,
be
I don't
for
give a
Gearbox
fuck.
For us to anticipate
If this is
Tool
what
Collector or Portrait Sitter.
I don't know. Seems like it had to be pretty
Toll Collector Simulator.
successful. By the way, this version is set up to only be for charity. I don't think we're selling this. It's going to be.
No, it is free.
Most people
So
that
if you
are
guys
hearing
want to play this
now
game,
won't be playing for
you can
charity.
get it for
So
free
you
on
know,
Steam.
Is the charity worth how long you're going to sit here? It'll be a really long time. You ever play Desert Bus?
Anybody in
watched
the
others
chat have
Yeah.
like
48
any
hours?
questions?
I don't think I made the duration of the trip.
Yeah. 8
Anything.
hours.
I'll answer
Yeah,
anything.
bus.
Ask me
Pulls to the
uh,
right.
What's
for a
the
fact
longest you've
about
played
New
it?
Jersey. Ask me to guess what your favorite color is.
Like a minute and a half. I wouldn't get to this part. Minute and a half, maybe. Maybe 2.
What is the longest
10 miles, baby.
You've driven any kind of vehicle?
I've driven across the country a few times. I went with Eddie Gorodetsky, as a matter of fact. We drove a U-Haul trailer from Los Angeles to New York. We drove the whole way. At the time, Eddie Gorodetsky didn't have a license, so I drove the whole way. And he was
Dude,
just
good guy Penn.
and we wrote a script during that time called I Came from Space. And we wrote it while we were driving, and we turned it into the production company that had commissioned it. And we got a great comment on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Penn.
Producer said to us,
When are we going to see a tumbleweed?
I don't think I could have understood this less if it were written in another language. Actually said that. There's some damage done from driving for hours and hours and hours and hours. And this is damage that if you're listening to this, you'll be doing to yourself. At some point, you'll hit the windshield.
Good, that's good to know.
I'm too excited, but I think it's going to happen somewhere along the line.
And is that based on a true event?
The bug? Yeah. Bugs hit the windshields. They do. Bugs hit the windshields.
Bugs do hit the windshields.
I don't know. Maybe the
What do you
windshield.
mean I don't know? Bugs exist.
I guess that's true, isn't it? What do we call what hits what? I see that
Oh
the
yeah, it's
windshield,
true.
the
Are
bug
you hitting the
compared
bug?
to the bus is almost stationary, right?
Or is the
Have
bug hitting
any
you?
animal rights groups contacted you or Gearbox upset with the treatment of bugs in the game?
Very interesting.
Well, it's a virtual bug. The only thing we scanned an actual bug. I don't think a bug was hurt. I don't know. But if they have a problem with it, we can take the bug out.
No, don't take the bug out.
Desert Bus.
Seems like a lot of thought was put into the bus and the dimensions of the bus and being the bus accurate, but not so much so with the bug that hits the windshield.
Yeah, actually, I just said the word bug. I didn't even think about what kind of bug. I just said bug.
Whether it should be accurate to a desert environment, the kind of bug that would hit your windshield in the desert.
What kind of bugs are in the desert, like flying
Although
insects?
now, with all these, we've moved species all around the world. There's all these species that aren't endemic. I mean, maybe if the bug looks like it is not a bug that's endemic to the natural environment, then you could just maybe think that bug came over on a, hitchhiking on a airliner or something, and maybe it's not going to be able to reproduce, or maybe we'll reproduce like that. What's that weed that kind of took over California?
I'm not aware.
Okay, the cane toads in Australia, you know about
The
that?
Asian carp.
No.
How about those
Basic species.
those
Is the
mollusks that took over the
are we
river
doing
in New York?
our civic duty by killing this bug in Desert Bus?
A lot of times a bug,
Maybe this bug's a terrorist.
species,
Maybe
a plant is not a bug. Or
I
a
don't
frog
know.
is not a
Maybe
bug,
he's
but sometimes a species
committing
will get
bug
into-
crimes, and
I
we're about to
believe the rats
take
that
'em
we
out.
have in New York are Norwegian rats originally. Now they live here, and I believe that the cockroaches that we have here.
Say cockroach?
There's American
Oh,
cockroaches,
Pen.
and there's the Madagascar hissing roaches sold some pet to take it out into the Pacific. I wanted to get some.
Don't
stick
say
insects
cockroach.
for my tank at home. Do you know what stick insects are?
I've seen them, yeah.
They're big. I mean, for insects.
Big.
They're not typically kept as a pet.
They are kept as pets. Pretty often in the UK. There's a show they had in the UK. This is true. Called That's My Stick Insect.
What?
It was a department of a show. It wasn't the whole show. And they got 3 people who owned stick insects as pets and put their stick insects in cages that were not labeled, different cages. And if the people could identify their stick insect, they were to win a lot of money. They couldn't do it. But I used to have stick insects in my home here in Vegas. I loved them. They're about
That is my stick insect.
the length of a hot dog, and they look like a stick.
You put my cat in like a room full of similar cats. I probably wouldn't be able to. Okay, I might be able to tell them.
But I wanted to get some for the tank we have now because I thought the children would enjoy them. And stick insects, you have to be very careful. You have to have a special license for a stick insect.
Really? Keep an insect as a pet?
Double O is the license to kill. The license to own a stick insect is a different number. It's not like 007. Own stick insects. Maybe like 342. License to own stick insect. I just made up that number. But it's not a stick insect. But they're afraid that the stick
Why the fuck
insects
wasn't
get
chat
out into the
updating for like
wild.
5 whole
And
minutes?
we might have more stick insects than we want.
Alright, Crispy Blue.
I'm a
My
guy
favorite
who wants stick
Pokemon,
insects, but
Zigzagoon.
there's still probably a limit on the
You
number.
should know that.
We are
Yes, that
taking a
is
break from
Andrew.
my interview
Andrew
with
is
Ben
just
Gillette,
like a-
so I invite you to become a
He's a
sponsor.
buff
So
version of
please support
Pen.
the station any way you can. If you enjoy interviews like the
That's
one we
lore
do
right
now,
there.
please consider being a sponsor for our programming, either online or over the telephone. And now more with Penn Gillette, author and magician.
And
Author
also
and
one
magician.
of the creators of Desert Bus, although
Oh yeah, and creator of Desert Bus.
His original idea.
He stars in, he's a villain in Borderlands 3.
He had a lot of
Sorry, spoilers, Adam, spoilers, but,
on Desert
Penn and
Bus.
Teller are, they're their own boss in Borderlands
Here's
3.
the thing that I find interesting on Desert Bus is we've been talking maybe 15 minutes.
30.
There's really nothing else
About.
to say that I can think of. And there's probably another 7 hours and 45 minutes of driving the bus.
Yeah.
Should drivers of the automobile be concerned about...
It's not an automobile, it's a bus.
Oh, thank you.
It's a bus. It's called Desert Bus.
Yes.
It's not called Desert Automobile. Desert Bus.
Should drivers of the desert bus
It's a bus. It's a bus.
be concerned about their petroleum levels?
I think we go on one tank all the way. I think it's one tank. I don't think we put that in, although maybe, this highfalutin Desert Bus, who knows what they might have built in. But I think
Desert Bus,
360
like,
miles,
fuel management
seems
system?
like a bus could do 360 on one tank of gas. Then you maybe refuel, then you go back the other way. I don't know.
What about there's no bio break or anything for the driver?
No. It's, the rest areas are like 200 miles apart. I think you have to find someone else to take the joystick in with you when you're relieving yourself. And hold the joystick, hold a little bit to the left so it doesn't pull to the right. But mostly it's just meant to be as tedious as real life.
Don't worry.
And it's
It is.
from Vegas or to Vegas?
Well, it's both.
Yeah.
You start
There
out
and back.
in Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to Vegas,
I wonder what that air freshener smells
get
like.
to Tucson, drive to Vegas,
What's that symbol?
get to Vegas, drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive to Vegas, get to
It's probably
Vegas,
just like
drive to Tucson, get to Tucson, drive
sometimes.
to Vegas. Then you go from Vegas to Tucson. Then you
I
get
don't
to
like
Tucson, you go
car
back
air
to Vegas.
fresheners.
Last time we went back
It's
to
getting
Vegas,
away.
you started out in Tucson. So well, then your aim is back in Vegas.
What are you having in your car that stinks that much?
Started to
anyways?
Yeah, I think we're at Tucson.
go to Vegas. Get to Vegas, go to Tucson.
Why are 3
And we're
people watching
supposed
this? What do you have? You
we're
have
hoping
anything
to
better to do?
use the desert bus that we bought to scan to actually drive from Tucson to Vegas in a non-simulator but a real desert bus. And then for the highest score people on this game, we'll all get together, like 50 of us, and drive in the desert bus really to Vegas and then see the Penn and Teller show.
That would be exciting.
Really exciting. Vegas. That would just be Tucson to Vegas.
Right.
Wouldn't do Vegas to Tucson after.
Would you own a stick
not.
insect?
No, just Tucson
And do
to
you think
Vegas.
Milo or Molly would try to eat it?
What if I?
You know,
What if I'm on the
when I
bus
moved
and
into my
park
new
in
house,
Tucson,
there was
and I went
a
to
bit of a
Vegas, my car's
like
now
a stink
still in
bug
Tucson.
problem because the back door had like holes in it.
Maybe there's another app.
Milo and Molly, they wouldn't
You could just
like
virtually
eat
drive
the
from
insects. They would just fucking
Las Vegas
bat them
and
around.
like a Lyft or an Uber or
Kill 'em.
something back to Tucson.
I don't think Milo and Molly are bug eaters.
My actual car is in Tucson.
Well, the virtual car would be, the actual cars in Tucson. We'd have to drive.
My thoughts on
We'd
Vor?
have to get a real, rideshare back.
I'm not a fan, but I'm not
This
judging
is a route
if
that
you
a
are.
bus would drive. Or maybe.
I don't
What kind of car you have?
particularly fancy the thought
Toyota
of
Corolla,
being eaten
What year?
alive,
2011.
What kind of mileage
but I
you
could
on
see
it?
how someone might maybe like a whole sense of helplessness sort of thing.
Approaching 80,000.
I don't mean the miles on it. What kind of mileage? Like miles per
Surrounded
gallon?
by something warm.
Highway or regular?
Well, so Tucson to
That would be highway.
highway mostly. Yeah.
You can get up to 35.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever
No,
drive one of those Priuses?
Not necessarily
I
a,
have driven a Prius, yeah.
Vor
what do they get?
fan.
Certainly more.
Yeah, more by a lot.
Oh, Cameron, you missed it last night. We were going
Penn
over
and Teller of Tucson.
Cyberpunk 77 shit, and you could become a scaly through like
Just about a teller.
Right. But if I drive back
Surgery.
to Tucson, I also want to see a show.
I'd maybe see a movie. I don't think they have a thriving theater community. Maybe they do. I don't know. But if you ask me who the Penn and Teller Tucson is, it's Penn and Teller. We're,
Penn and Teller.
you know,
No.
yeah. I think they've heard of us in Tucson.
I don't know what movie I'd see if I went to Tucson.
Well, it'd be a different movie. You mean now? I've heard Guardians of the Galaxy
What's
2.
in
My
Tucson?
children liked it. That's James Gunn. It's a good
I used to
movie.
know a guy from
I'd see
Tucson.
that.
That's one with the
Said
talking
it was really
record.
hot there all the time.
I also want to see the James Baldwin.
Never been to Arizona though.
That's what I would see. If it's still in theaters.
Been to
There's a movie about
California,
James Baldwin. It's good. I would think
North
it's
and
good. I
South
haven't seen it.
Dakota,
I don't really see
collectively.
movies that much anymore.
South Carolina, the dreaded state of
Because of all the
Ohio,
work you've been putting in
Indiana.
Desert Bus?
I haven't done
Illinois.
that much work at all. Matter of fact, most of the work I've done on Desert Bus, you've been here for.
Kentucky,
I don't know.
Tennessee, Georgia, Florida.
That's what's kind of weird about it, because I'm talking
Florida
about
was
it here, and
nice.
I don't know much about it really, but
We've got some cool
there you go. Anyway,
Gator World, I think it was
That's,
called. That's who they had like
it's Desert Bus.
gators.
I want to thank you very much for coming on our
Well,
program.
obviously,
Thanks for having me.
it's a
Please, any
name of
other
the play.
projects
Gator World kind
you have
of
coming up, we'd
mute
love to
without
have you back.
Thank you.
gators.
Big fan.
Thanks a lot.
I,
Well, know who made the thumbnail to the stream. It
never
looks
saw
very
you off
cool.
Broadway, but
I have no idea.
bought a program off of eBay.
Just kidding.
I like the
Yeah, that
program
was
a lot.
you,
Thank you.
Christopher Beer. And dude, that rhymes. To take a phrase out of Joey's World Tour logbook. That rhymes. I'm a rhymer. I'm Slim Shady.
You took my parking space. That is my space. You took my parking space. What are you doing? Saw me there. What is wrong with you? Come over here.
Dude, this is Penn State like this is Alex Jones.
Stay there.
You're not an intellectual.
Parking space.
Ah.
I'm gonna call the police. Get back in your car. He's talking like a Martian. You took my parking space.
What the fuck is this?
Get in your car, drive away with you. That's it.
What was that? Oh no, radio signal's gone. Oh, I'm picking something up. Oh, transmission from another planet.
Right in your shorts. Okay. Sorry, hey, you pay attention. Wherever you are.
I haven't even seen a tumbleweed yet, dude.
Oh, electric computer machine. Can you hear me? That.
All I see is
Dump truck.
desert. Fuck, dude, where'd the radio go? Oh, here we go. Well, what can I talk about? Let's see. Juice. I like juice. I like cranberry juice. Usually it's in combination with a couple of other juices. Sometimes the store down the road sells cranberry cherry juice, or cranberry pomegranate, or cranberry apple. And it's usually it's pretty good. It's nice and tart. I don't know. My fruit tier list, I didn't have cranberries on there, and I'm kicking myself for it in the future because I'm looking back and cranberries would probably be an S tier. I'm not gonna lie. Would I host a podcast with Randy Pitchford as co-host? Yeah, I would. Randy Pitchford, he gets a lot of crap. I'm sure he's not entirely responsible for some of the shady things Gearbox has done. Like he was the whole thing with like alien colonial marines, I think. Where people scapegoated him. I doubt he had 100% of the creative direction on that team. People just want a scapegoat. They want a name. That's why like and Pokemon fans were mad about all the Pokemon not being in the national decks. Oh, shit, I'm swerving off the road. They blamed that one guy whose name I don't remember. And Smash fans were pissy about Byleth. Sakurai is a fucking a devil. Like Animal Crossing, people were begging for a goddamn trailer for 10 years. But they didn't really have, there's not really an outspoken Animal Crossing like head of Nintendo, so the hate's kind of dispersed, you know. People like having a scapegoat. Randy Pitchford is just that. He's a scapegoat. The man is... excluding Battleborn. The man is usually pretty... I don't actually know what he does. Is he like... Is he just like the CEO? He probably doesn't do a whole lot in the company, other than like manage it. I don't know, he might have some creative direction. Holy shit, how far back does the stream go? Is he just the CEO? Oh, not maybe like 30 seconds. It's not terrible. Yeah, Cameron, I do want to Sprite Cranberry. You know, Sprite Cranberry was certainly interesting. It had like the whole... It felt like a scavenger. I remember the first time. It was a craze. Sprite Cranberry, nobody could get their hands on. And my friend Logan showed up at my house at 8 p.m. at night in the middle of December. He lives an hour away, for the people who don't know. He just showed up at my door, knocked on my door, and he said, "Hey Zach, let's go hunt for some Sprite Cranberry." I'm like, dude, why the fuck are you here, first of all? He didn't fucking tell me. He just showed up. He drove an hour to my house to go hunt for Sprite Cranberry with him. So we did. We went to like the nearby town. We searched through every fucking gas station we could find. We found 3 bottles, like 3 20-ounce bottles, in five stores. That's all they had. And then we went to like a Dollar General, and they had a 2-liter. And it was like, we found the fucking stash, dude. It was insane. We when we found that 2-liter, like Logan was running at it. He like grabbed it out of like some old man's hands, basically, and bolted towards the cash register. And good for the chat. Super delayed. Super delayed. Oh no. Well, I believe if I change the latency of the stream, Desert Bus will crash. Because I was setting it up, and even like switching back to my video encoder, it would fucking crash the game. I think it's got some kind of like anti-pause thing. It's like you minimize the game and Desert Bus just kills itself. I mean, fair enough, but anyway. Any news on Zucchini Zack versus the Final Hammer? For the uninitiated, Zucchini Zack versus the Final Hammer is like it's the Lost project. It's still in production. It is not in development hell. I have been writing a script. The sequel to the Final Hammer versus Gamers is coming. I just need to get a someone to film it, because the cameraman that we did have in the original takes, he kind of fucked up every shot because he put his finger in front of the camera. That son of a bitch. But it will happen eventually. You know, In fact, on record, Zucchini Zach versus the Final Hammer will happen by the end of the year. And that's just a fact. Canon. Confirmed. I got my new place, so we could kind of fucking... I don't want to say destroy my house, but... we could do some fucking work. Like... I'd throw them over my balcony or some shit. Oh, dude, we could fuck up the shed. Like, I'd slam, like, a paint can on his head, like... Home Alone 2. Andrew is kind of like the Sticky Bandits. Not like, was it Joe Pesci? Not that one, the other one. The dead one. The curly-haired one. I think he's dead. Is he dead? I believe so. Now I think about it. Why is every blue raspberry candy and drink godlike? It's mostly sugar, I'd imagine. Yeah, well, raspberries they're okay in general. But like blue raspberry, it's just something. I don't know what constitutes a blue raspberry. Is it like just food coloring? Or is it actually something mixed with raspberry? Like pink lemonade. What's the difference between pink lemonade and regular lemonade? I doubt it's just food coloring. No, I don't think there's pink lemons. Are there pink lemons? Blue raspberry is good though. Especially those blue raspberry, like, what are those suckers called? Like the dum-dums or whatever? You get, like, at the doctor's office. You know, the blue raspberry is, like, the best flavor. But it would always suck because the cotton candy one looks exactly like the blue raspberry. So you'd have to, like, really read the wrapper. Because they're, like, the same color. But cotton candy one tastes like ass. Be like Russian roulette, reaching into a bowl of suckers, trying to find one that's blue raspberry, but you would get like a cotton candy one. Be like, oh fuck, my day's ruined. Holy shit, we're a tenth of the way there. 36 miles out of 360. Yeah. Suckers are okay in general. I don't get the appeal of like Tootsie Pops. That stupid owl. I'm a Tootsie Pop. I don't give a shit. Little candy I really like. Sucker, or not suckers. Reese's peanut butter cups or chocolate or something. What's your thoughts on the Monster Hunter movie? Not much to go on. They haven't even showed any monsters yet. That could be a bad sign. I think it'd be really funny if they have a Monster Hunter movie with no monsters. But I don't... What company is producing that? I have no idea. But, it's kind of spooky because, really, who plays a Monster Hunter game for the story? Like, sure, story's cool and all, but you go to a Monster Hunter game to play for the gameplay, the monster hunting. So, building sounds like the Doom movie. How do you build a movie off of something where the entire premise is just kill monster. Well, I guess they could have like some super monster that they got. Well, yeah, that's just the story of the games, though. I don't know. It's just the only thing I've seen is like that picture of the guy holding the greatsword and the bow. And while the weapons do look really nice. Oh shit. The weapons do look really nice. I don't think it would be good. Just to be brutally honest. In my personal opinion. Let's see. Speaking of monster, when is Raging Bukidios Furious Rajan coming out? April? I mean, that sounds like super not fun, but how am I driving without any hands in the wheel? Well, actually, the driver of Desert Bus is telekinetic. He doesn't need hands to steer. Just ask Cameron. He's going through the same thing. He doesn't actually drive at his job. He controls the wheel with his telekinetic abilities while he sits back and like sleeps. Dude, if I had like telekinetic abilities, I'd use it for the dumbest shit. Like grabbing something that's slightly out of reach. Flushing the toilet from the other room. Stealing things. Yeah, that'd probably be it. And then you could just like go outside like a store and like telekinetically move an apple to your face and eat it. Oh, they're coming out in March? Uh-oh. Gadios. I hate both of those monsters. They're cool fights, but fuck them. Why is the radio gone? Cactus. Hey, it's a Luke. Oh!
Public Relations Office Communication Plan 2016-2017. Executive Summary. The district served more than 4,000 students in early childhood through grade 12, with over 700 staff members at 8 school sites and an alternative center. The communication Communication Office seeks to support the district's mission to educate all students by improving communication.
What the fuck is this? Like a press statement from a college?
The community. The objective of all communication strategies is to meet the district's goals. Current status. Since November 2015, the district has been dealing with increased scrutiny and declining public confidence due to major issues with budgets and administration. The challenges of maintaining
How's the
public
journey going?
confidence
Well, I
and
think
communicating effectively with all segments of the community affect not only the school district, but also the community itself.
I think I'm an hour in.
The Communication and Public
In a
Relations
mile?
Office will focus its resources on leveraging cost-effective social media
What's,
strategies, fostering partnerships with
what's
community
360
stakeholders
divided by 8?
and businesses,
Is that
using
45?
local media where appropriate and feasible,
Hey Siri,
expanding in-house video
what's
and
360
content
divided by 8?
production, and helping to develop communication capacity
No, not 160!
in order to ultimately have a positive impact on public confidence.
What's 360 divided by 8?
It's 45.
Oh shit!
Plan detailed here will be used as a basis for
Cows
the
for
office's
grief for a
accountability,
reason,
as
baby.
well
That's
as
all I
providing
use
a
it
framework
for.
for resource and budgetary allocation. This plan
can
is a
fucking-
working document that allows
That's
the
probably not a smart
Communication
thing to do.
Office to make necessary changes
I probably
based on
shouldn't
the
fuck around.
circumstances and vision of
So
what
I
the
crash
district
and die.
needs in the future. Communication
Yeah,
and public
I am 1
relations
hour in.
mission to build public understanding and support for the
7 to
district.
go.
District mission. The mission of the district is to educate all students to become productive citizens of a dynamic global community.
Dynamic global community.
District vision. The district is a model teaching and learning community that graduates productive and caring citizens who are prepared to succeed. District goals.
I don't know why it's
Academic
giving me like some
achievement.
like
Every child is
dystopian
supported
vibes.
and nurtured with a systemic
Turn my
process
mic
to
up.
reach
Oh,
their full
no.
potential. Parent and community engagement.
I can move it closer to my face
Schools,
or talk
parents,
more.
and the
Or talk
community
louder, probably.
function as a team to support a
I
learning
think.
community.
Oh, I think if I exit this
Safe and orderly schools.
window,
Maintain a learning environment that is conducive to high
the game will
performance
crash.
goals. Accountability. Employ effective and efficient accountability systems.
And it's not
that
cool.
Evaluate the academic, operation, and fiscal performance of the school district.
I don't have like a mic volume slider on my mic. I like self volume.
This comprehensive communication plan aligns with the district's goals.
And then
Goal 1, academic achievement.
regular volume.
By
I don't know why that took me so
recognizing
long.
student and school successes,
Oh, it's a lot better.
encouraging them through various recognitions,
Epic.
and allowing the community to celebrate the achievements of district students and schools.
Yeah.
Full public engagement encourages community
Well, when I was
involvement
setting up the
in
recording, I
education
alt tabbed
that benefits
and it
children and increases student achievement.
crashed out of the menu like several times.
Goal 2, parent and community engagement.
Holy shit! What is he
By
fucking
fostering greater
reading?
connection between the schools and various stakeholders in the
I almost wished the radio was broken again.
Goal 3, safe
Goal 3.
and orderly schools. By disseminating important information to staff, students, parents, and community about the expectations, policies, protocols, and procedures for all those involved in our schools and programs. Also by making important safety and emergency information available to all students, staff, parents, as quickly and
Dude, the
accurately
clouds have
as
maintained the
possible.
same for this entire drive.
Goal 4,
I wonder if there's like a desert bus modding community.
By making accountability
Realistic
information
weather.
available through a variety of outlets and helping the district to respond to all legal
Increased speed.
informational requests in a timely manner in accordance with relevant state and federal law.
Eat the mic, I guess. I don't know if I want to.
I don't know if I want to do that, but
Desired behaviors and attitudes.
Seems a bit too loud.
Internal audiences. Take pride and ownership in the district and keep informed on key issues.
Vaporwave.
Show
Yeah,
mutual
vaporware.
trust and understanding and value all
Retro
roles within
wave.
the
What the
organization.
fuck, dude? Why you? Look at this
Work
fucking
as a
mess.
high-performing organization that respects, values, customer feedback.
Oh my god.
Exhibit district core values. External audiences. Exhibit community pride and trust in our schools and the school district. Feel involved and
About to be
engaged in the
50
district.
miles. Big 5-0.
Choose to
Big Dick
enroll in the
50.
district because of quality educational and extracurricular
Oh.
opportunities.
Oh.
Support the district. Internal audiences include
Almost
Students.
there.
parents, teachers, principals, support staff,
Oh.
employees,
50.
administration, and the Board of Education. External audiences include taxpayers, senior citizens, retirees, business leaders, media, civic
Well,
leaders, legislators,
Getting to 50 was a lot less
religious leaders,
cool than I
neighborhood
thought.
groups, new residents.
Who left that
prospective
shit?
families,
What the hell? I need to
Communication
clean up my
channels,
damn bus.
print,
Desert
newsletters,
Bus
and
Zombie
flyers,
Edition. Based on that movie where only one zombie is chasing you. You quit the game, it tracks the amount of time you drove away.
websites, district and
Oh my
schools,
god.
phone notification system,
What movie was that? Oh
email,
fuck.
social media,
It stains the sand red. Hopefully.
and videos.
Spend too much time on the game, you get eaten.
Local media
It's
outlets,
like the, dude, that's terrible.
print, 2 newspapers, television,
It literally just the same
radio,
game, but you don't stop
2
playing it.
multi-station networks, plus many independent and syndicated stations.
Ew. You just keep going.
Code of ethics.
Or just get like a high score of like 10,000 miles. You're just playing for
The
fucking
district is a member of the National
years.
School Public Relations Association and its state affiliate, and is guided by the hallmark of professionalism established by the organization's Code of Ethics. 1. Be guided by the pursuit of the public interest through the truth, accuracy, good taste, and fairness.
Yeah, I can see the chat
Follow
delay.
good judgment
It's like
in releasing information. Not
bad
intentionally
for some
disseminate misinformation or confidential data.
you usually pick like
Avoid
the
confidential
ultra low
data.
latency, but
Avoid actions that lessen personal, professional,
I guess I must have
organizational
forgotten today.
reputation.
I mean, it's fine. It's not like anything.
Give primary
Not like
focus
anything cool is happening.
to organization, insisting on the right to give advisory counsel in accordance with sound public relations ideas and practices. Cooperate with other groups.
$1
to
million
avoid
moving
conflict
the
with
snail.
Primary responsibilities.
I'm just driving away from the snail, yeah.
Object to untenable policies or activities. 3. Be aware of personal influence. Avoid promises or granting of unprofessional
Self-inflicted
advantage
suffering with his
to
yeah,
others.
you just
Refrain
give up
from
at any time.
accepting special consideration for influences on.
Wait, if you had a fucking
organizational
bus, why wouldn't you
decisions.
just run over the zombie?
Avoid unauthorized use of organizational facilities, resources, or professional services for personal gain. Or
Or that
for
might ruin your
promotion of
bus, and you'd be
candidacy
stranded
of
in the
aspirants
desert.
to elected office. forego derogatory acts or utterances against other professionals.
I wonder if like there's an actual
4.
highway that is just like
Recognize
this
that
long, where it's
effectiveness is
just
dependent upon
fucking
integrity and regard for ideals of the profession,
desert
not misrepresenting
in
professional
actual Arizona.
organizational qualifications.
Wonder if you can replace the MP3
Give
files.
credit for
Dude,
ideas
that would be
and
way
words borrowed
fucking
from others. Cooperate
better.
with professional colleagues to uphold
You
and
probably
enforce
could.
this code.
I know, like Borderlands 3, you can replace the
This plan
MP4
is a
files
working
and like
document that allows the communication office to make necessary changes
in-screen
based on the
cutscenes,
circumstances and
like on
vision
TVs,
of what the
are
district needs in the future.
they're just straight up
Products
raw
and
MP4
services.
files.
The following areas of focus can be considered products and
There's a
services
girl.
provided by the communication
What?
office.
Oh yeah, I
They are
guess.
the basis of the work of the office to achieve the desired behaviors
I'm
and
not.
attitudes
I'm not.
of
No.
internal and external publics. Community relations. Encourage public support and understanding of the district. Objectives.
Caramel dances for
Increase
fucking
opportunities
8
for
hours.
public
I would be
and
driven
response
mad.
for two-way communication. Increase opportunities to share district information with the community. Increase opportunities for community members to interact with the Board of Trustees. Expand the use of technology and other forms of media. Strategies.
Well, this is
Establish external key communicators network. Community forums and dialogue sessions. Promote school board meetings through increased
the thing.
information sources. Ensure district representation for community programs and organizations.
We're
Promote
here.
district knowledge and support of the district's foundation. Maintain effective communication through traditional print and non-traditional
It's just now hitting me at this point.
Work with alumni programs and retired educators to further the initiatives
What I've
of the district,
gotten myself
including
into.
advocacy of the district's mission, goals, and programs, and for alumni to support student achievement.
Oh, I'm literally going to be here all
Crisis
day.
communication. Mitigate negative impacts in the community and encourage fair.
Imagine driving a desert bus route
coverage.
and you see a bus parked inside, flashing lights inside. As you roll up the song gets louder and louder, and you see SpongeBob dead at the wheel.
Crisis communication. Provide
That'd be pretty fucking interesting.
Internal and external audiences. Work closely with the media to provide accurate.
I did prefer the radio show The Stick Bugs as well. This guy's reading fucking like tax documents.
Management plan.
It's boring as hell.
Crisis management and communications training.
I'm not here for another 5 hours. I'm here for another 7 hours.
And ongoing counsel to principals, key staff, and district leadership.
Oh shit.
Crisis issues and events that have the potential to become a crisis.
Bill Bois.
Crisis communication plans specific to major incidents to include goals and key messages. Create written materials.
Oh boy.
And letters for schools to use in emergencies. District spokesperson with the media.
Yeah. Penn, come back. Why didn't you talk for 8 hours?
Media relations. Help the district better communicate with target audiences. Objectives.
This is the epitome of gaming. This is like this is my gamer exam.
Expand professional relationships with
I'm about to get my gaming certificate.
Increase use of social media networks to augment media efforts.
What do you mean I'm Bill? I mean literally Bill.
The news media, including spokesperson at the direction of the superintendent.
I'm Left 4 Dead 2 Bill. This is what happened after the apocalypse was resolved. He became a bus driver in Tucson. Oh, actually, he's dead. Yeah, I forgot.
New sources of
Rest in
information
peace,
to
Bill.
augment or replace traditional media news releases,
Bill is dead.
relationship building,
Crab
and
Rave starts
one-on-one
playing.
story development, district fact sheets on district initiatives, letters to the editor, and
No,
guest
Carl Dance
editorials,
stuck in my head.
opinion pieces. Coordinate key messages.
Imagine if there was a
that
desert bus
existing
battle royale,
district
last one driving
channels.
wins. Well, I'd fucking win that one every time. Like what? The only battle royales I'm really good at, like Tetris 99,
Enable employees to understand
and
their role of serving as
I was okay at
ambassador to
Apex
the
Legends.
community.
And then they kept adding shit. I stopped playing it, so
Objectives.
why not?
Increase
I'd be
opportunities for
really good at
employees
Desert Bus
to
Battle
receive
Royale.
communications training.
In fact, I'd
Increase the
say
number of employees who are trained in communications.
I'm the best.
Provide opportunities for board members to receive communication
I'm the
training.
best Battle Royale play. I'm the best Desert Bus
Strategies.
player in the world right
Public
now.
engagement. Effective communication
Yeah.
strategies.
I'm driving to Tilted
Communication
Town.
planning.
Dude, this is the battle bus! Oh no!
Workshops. PR
The
for
desert
principals.
desert battle bus.
Media relations.
Looks like a
Crisis
storm is brewing.
communications, School board trainings.
Oh,
This plan is a working document that allows the communication office,
holy shit!
to
Sounds
make
like they're reading the
necessary changes
fucking
based on circumstances,
like employee
and
updates
vision
at work.
for the future of what the district needs.
100! Really? Already?
Public,
What?
family, and employee engagement.
Wait, no. That can't be right. That's not right. No, what?
Empower employees and families
What?
to take ownership
They go
in
up to
their
like 60 and then
school and the
reset?
district, and foster collaborative relationship.
It
Objectives.
had to have done that.
Increase opportunities for staff and community members to become involved in meaningful public engagement with schools, the district, and school board.
No fucking way.
Increase students,
What
parents, and
I
employees'
black out
awareness of their
and
role
like
as customers and ambassadors
while I managed to
of
keep
the
driving the
district.
bus. I
Expand
wonder if
distribution
Ninja
of
was
information to
asleep
students and
in one of the
employees.
seats. Ninja?
Recognition
don't
of
see him.
students, employees,
Let's see his
internally
hair.
and externally.
Imagine
for
getting
their
on the battle bus,
accomplishments.
sitting on this
Provide
drive
the
for 8
employee
hours,
of the month
dropping and
program
then
to add
dying as soon
value
as you
for
land. Dude,
staff.
yeah, that's what they. That's an interesting thing. How far away
Assess
is like
employee
the
morale and
Fortnite
trust in the
mainland
district.
and this Fortnite island?
Increase
Where's the
employees'
bus coming
awareness
from?
of their role as
What is this
ambassadors for the
Fortnite
district.
lore? Oh,
Community
Oh,
forums
it's not over
and
yet.
dialogue sessions.
so like what? With the battle bus, how does the battle bus fly?
Legislative forums.
Buses are not fucking aerodynamic at all. I don't know if you guys are aware, but
Recognition programs. Civic service organizations.
you be flying a fucking brick.
Memberships and attendance. Strategic partnerships.
What are the physics of
Publications. Distribution of electronic newsletters.
I'm
based
not
on
really
Monday
like
memo for all employees to receive timely information.
an aerodynamic specialist,
Assist
but
schools and
those
departments with
those
internal
gliders that they use in
communication
Fortnite,
plans and actions.
I don't really think those would be able to slow a fall. How's the battle bus fit 100 people in it? Dude, that's true. Maybe it's like a clown
The
car.
opportunity to reach
Clown bus?
broad public
Holy shit, how many fucking clowns do you think you can fit in this bus?
directly to their interest.
At least
Components like
500.
The district's web communication from external audiences to internal publics.
Dude, imagine getting on a clown, there's fucking, or wait, no.
District website.
Imagine getting on a
and
bus
social
and there's
media.
fucking clowns on the
Social
ceiling
media to include
and shit, they're just like stacked in here.
Facebook, Instagram,
Facebook,
and Pinterest.
Instagram, and Pinterest.
Objectives. Reach more stakeholders.
What the fuck is
and
this that he's
audiences
reading?
through
Is it like a
electronic
business
communication.
proposition for like Shark
Increase
Tank or some
awareness
shit?
Of information that will build community involvement.
You can fit every clown in the world on Desert
Place
Bus.
growing emphasis on electronic
Well, there's
two-way communication. communication.
Right now, there's only one clown on the
Apply
bus, and that's
standards
me.
for district and school sites for posting and updating.
I don't know.
Adhere to standards of quality for content, design, and management.
Well, considering Desert Bus is like an
Increase
always
exposure of
online
various social
multiplayer
media
experience, and everyone in the world could be
Strategies.
joining my bus.
Improve
Everyone.
current district and social media school websites.
And there's no
to
one,
better engage audiences.
no one on the bus.
Investigate opportunities for expanding and/or improving.
These are the
electronic
leaked Borderlands 3 plans, dude.
budget blogs for other social media
Not gonna lie,
platforms.
if there was like a Borderlands 3 quest where you just
Review
run for
processes
fucking
schools
8
and
hours,
principals
I would
to
probably
post
do it as well.
consistently. Connect all district social media in
And that
a
would
way
be
that promotes awareness
that would be really fun.
across all platforms. This plan is a working document
Well,
that allows
I say
the
fun.
communication office
DLC,
to make
T, and C.
necessary changes based on the circumstances and vision of what the district needs in the future.
Oh my god. So the story of Desert Bus actually is there's an intergalactic terrorist who goes by Bugsy Bug, and I'm driving my space
Hello,
weapon.
and welcome
What's
to
this?
Origami with Kim.
Origami.
Today we'll be making a
Guys, get your paper! We're gonna fold along!
I hope you have fun with this, as it can make an interesting hobby or something to do in your spare time. Origami is something that's best done on your own, as such mentioned hobby,
Dude, should
since it's origami.
should I go get some
not
paper?
you or anyone
Should I go
else.
run? Get some paper?
Step 1.
I'm doing it.
Find a blank square of paper. This works as
Oh shit!
a paper that is completely square and suggested sizes of 4x4, 6x6,
Wait, this isn't
or
square.
8x8. Alternate sizes include 3x3, 5x5, 7x7, and 9x9.
This is
The
Marcus
first thing
driving
you'll
up to
want
pick the
do
volunteers, yeah.
is to turn your paper with one end facing towards you and the opposite end facing away from you,
Okay,
much like a baseball diamond if you were standing behind home plate.
I see.
Now, take the top part of the paper and pull it directly down to the bottom corner. Create a crease line just strong enough that you can see
Whoa,
it,
slow
but
down,
not
buddy!
so strong as to rip the paper. Open the paper back up. Grab the left corner of the paper and match it to the right corner of the paper and create another crease, as we mentioned before.
Dude, I'm gonna crash doing origami.
We should note here that this can also be done by matching the bottom to the top and the right to the left if you want to reverse the way.
Don't worry, I just
which
ripped
it
a
was
rectangular
done.
piece of paper in half.
Whichever is comfortable for you is the best to do. Now open your paper back up. You'll now want to turn your paper so it makes a square.
Okay.
Take the top portion of the paper and fold down to the bottom portion, making a crease again. Now open the paper. Take the left portion of the paper and fold across to the right portion of the paper. As I stated before, this can be done top to bottom or bottom to top, left to right or right to left.
You guys better be following along.
The choice is up to you. Open your paper.
It's open.
At this point, you'll have a paper
What's the
with
star?
many creases
Yeah.
in it. What you want to do is to fold the top corner of the paper down to the bottom while folding in the left and right.
What?
When you're done, you'll have a piece of paper that resembles a kite.
Oh
When
shit!
you have a paper that resembles a kite, bring the right corner of the top flap into the middle crease.
Wait, hold on, slow down, slow down.
Make it so that the lower right edge of the line
Wait, no!
as so. Fold down the top corner to make the crease
No, I'm lost!
along the horizontal
Oh no!
created by your first step.
Damn it!
Create
Damn it
a
all!
triangle and
Damn it all to hell!
now you want to unfold the last 3 folds. It's very important
paper
that you
everywhere.
unfold the last 3 folds and no more than 3. After you do this, you'll return to having a square with an opening
You're
that
square.
faces down.
Oh shit! High fives! High fives!
You want to fold the bottom corner of the square up along the horizontal crease from the previous steps to the top corner.
What are we supposed to be making?
Reverse the 2 creases on the upper flap by folding it in the opposite direction that it naturally folds. This may feel unnatural, which is okay.
Okay.
You'll now bring the outer
It
edges
is unnatural,
of the
not
paper
gonna lie.
into the middle and flatten it. This creates a diamond shape that looks much like the diamonds used in the original Land of the Lost.
Land of the Lost? Like the
Turn the paper over,
the
rewind
animated
this
dinosaur movie?
and repeat steps 6 through 9.
Oh!
If you're not done with that, please take more time. If you still need more time, feel free to pause the tape and hit play when you're ready.
Throwing your
Good.
paper across the bus.
I'm glad we're together on
Is that
this.
it?
Now fold the outer edges of the diamond to the middle of the crease. Next, you'll want to fold the right flap over to the left, kind of like you'd turn a page
Alright.
in a book.
Taking a nap.
Good job. Now turn over the shape and repeat on this side. Then fold the right flap to the left again. We'll give you a moment to get caught up.
Got duped for the origami man? Dude, I was swindled.
If
Bamboozled.
you're not caught up at this
Taken
point,
for a
please
fucking
feel free
run.
to pause the tape
By Mr. Ken
and hit play
Origami.
when you're ready.
Never trust a man named Ken. Especially if his last name is Master.
Good
either.
work. We're almost there. Now fold the bottom tip of the flap up to the top corner, turn over, and repeat on the other side. Fold the right flap over to the left. Again, do this as you turn the page
Who's building
of
these
a book.
fucking like pallets out in the middle of the desert?
Now, turn over and repeat on the back. Now the head and tail are nestled
No, dude,
between
Ken
what
Masters.
will become
Ken
the
Masters
wings.
is untrustworthy. He's origami
Isn't that
master.
interesting?
He
To create the head,
he puts
fold
the
wings
milk
down
in the bowl
so
before
that
the
they
cereal.
are perpendicular to the body. Now you'll see the head and tail
Ken
coming
Masters
out.
ain't all that.
The head
Even
can be made
Adam,
by
he's taking-
simply
he's
folding the
swindling
tip
you.
down.
Ken Masters is the Street
The
Fighter
tail
character.
can also be folded down for a slightly more festive look, although it is suggested that the tail be folded much further down than the head.
Oh.
Now pull
pull the head and tail out so that they line up with the outer edge of the body. At this point, you can fold the wings out to both the left and the right.
Oh, dude, you're supposed to be making an origami dragon?
You will also see a
That actually sounds
hole
really
in
fucking
the bottom
cool.
of the crane. This allows you to blow into the hole.
The best Street
and
Fighter
blow up
character,
your
that's
crane
wrong.
For a fun 3D look.
It's clearly Stroheim, also known as Guile.
And that is how you make a paper crane.
Oh, it's a crane? That's really bothering
Next,
me.
on Origami with Kim,
Oh, wait.
we will make a jumping frog. This may be slightly more advanced than the other paper crane. As such, it uses a different sized paper. First, you want to start with a rectangular sheet of paper.
Oh,
This can be done
I have a
by
rectangular
using a
sheet right
paper
here.
that is 2x2 on top and bottom, but 6x6 on left and right, commonly referred to as 2x6. Other sided paper can be used, such as 3x7, 4x8, or even 5x9. The main purpose of this paper is that it must be rectangular.
Yep, we got it. Don't worry.
Step 1. Place your paper with the long sides, the 6x6 sides, moving away from you. So
Okay.
you will have a 2x2 side next to you and at the furthest point away. Make your first crease by folding the paper in half, left to right. You'll want to press down and create a crease, but not so strong as to rip the paper. Once
Done.
you're done with this, fold your paper back open so that you can see your crease. Again, this can be done left to right or right to left, depending on your personal preference. Now,
I'm a left to right kind
looking
of
at
guy.
your paper from a triangle, grab the top right triangle and fold evenly down to the left side of the page.
The what?
Please note, this will not go down to the bottom left of the page since we're working with a triangle but not a square.
Oh, I see.
If it was a square, it would match up evenly. This will not. Create a crease along your new fold line, following the instructions for creating a crease from step 1.
We gotta do it on both sides.
Open your paper and do the same with the other corner.
Bro! Goddamn genius. Origami master.
Again, these corners are interchangeable.
Shit. Oh shit!
So feel free to have some fun with it and make it your own by doing whichever corner you'd like to do first. Now, open up your paper.
Yep.
Looking at your triangle, you will see
Which one?
you have 3 lines, one going from left to right, one going from top to bottom, and a third one going from right to left.
Yeah.
As you look at these lines, you will see that they intersect at a
Top?
point in the middle of the page left to right, but in the top third of the page going top to bottom. You will take the top of your paper and move it down to create a 4th crease intersecting that center point.
Well, I fucked up.
Like in our last step,
This
will
one's
not
done.
go all the way down to the bottom of your page.
I ruined it.
Will roughly fold over a third of the page to cover up the second third, leaving a bottom third open. Now open your page.
Oh. The trials of origami.
Now, looking at your page as a triangle with many intersecting lines, you will take
Mr.
the
Tim, I failed you.
line we just
I'm sorry.
created on the left and right side and pull that in to the
Two
center,
origami failures out of
moving
2.
down the page. When you do so,
I failed
this
my
will give
origami
you
exam,
a
but
piece
I'm
of
gonna pass
paper
my
that
gamer
looks
exam.
somewhat like a house, with a bottom third of the page as a single block and a triangle above it with paper folded on the inside. I'll give you a moment if you don't have this look to go back and try
The only questions
the
I've
first
been
few
asked
steps
are like,
again.
what's your opinion on 4? I'm like a monster. Blue raspberry.
If you need more time, feel free to pause this tape here, rewind as necessary, and play again.
Dude, this is the yeah, he is the Bob Ross of
Good.
paper engineering.
Now, fold the uppermost triangles up to the top point. You'll
Dude,
then
if I want
fold
to
the
edit this
sides
later,
to the center line.
this is gonna be like
When you're
a
done,
huge pain in
this
the
will
ass.
give you a look
Like if I want to edit this
of
for like
a
certain
triangle
clips out of it.
on top of 2 pillars.
So I'll have to sift through 8 goddamn
Now fold
hours
the bottom
of the
of the
exact
paper
same screen.
towards the end until it sits in the center of the top diamond. Once again, we have a piece of paper that looks somewhat like a house. Now
Luke's still
fold the
folding.
same part, the house part, bends downwards in half. Turn it over,
Keep going.
and your jumping frog is finished.
Oh.
You will be able to pull down his arms in front and simply tap on his buttocks to make him jump.
Dude, Luke, did you make the frog?
And for our last origami
Oh.
of Kim, we're going to do one for the kids.
Kids?
Start again with a rectangle piece of paper.
Alright, I got it this
As a
time.
refresher on sizes, this could be a 2x5, 3x7, 4x8, 5x9, or other rectangular size. To start, you'll hold the piece of paper so the short end 2x2 is both against you and away from you, with the
Okay.
long ends being a 5x5, 7 or 9x5, meaning 5 inches on the left, 5 inches on the right. Fold your paper in half left to right and make a crease. Be careful when making your crease not to make your crease too strong as to rip the paper, but you do want to make the crease strong enough as to be able to see the crease when unfolded.
That's right, you're supposed to be using origami paper for this, technically.
Unfold your paper. Again, as in previous origami, you can do this left to right or right to left in this scenario. You should do it as your heart desires.
Oh, Omega Surveil Tech,
Now,
we're doing
looking at
origami.
your square, fold the top to the bottom.
Top to bottom. thought he said it was supposed to be a
In
rectangle.
step 3, you'll now fold the top corners down to the center line. You'll start to see the classic look of a hat.
Oh, my paper's too short. The bus is stopping.
Now take the bottom edge, the
Slow down!
uppermost layer only, and fold up to the base of the triangles. This will create one half of your hat.
We're making a paper hat?
Fold this up once again and make a crease. Turn the model over and repeat steps 4 and 5 on the other side.
What do you mean 4 and 5?
We'll give you a moment.
Think I did it?
Were you able to complete the steps?
Maybe.
If so, great. If not,
No, yeah, I
I
seriously was gonna fucking play
go
Desert
back
Bus.
and complete steps 4 and 5 on both sides, and then press play on the tape again. Now hold on, we're almost ready for any birthday fun with step 7 and our final step. You are now looking at a piece of paper with a triangle and a long rectangle on the bottom, which looks similar to a paper hat.
Yeah.
In this final step, open out the hat to shape it. Your hat is now finished.
Oh shit!
Congratulations.
It's finished! Oh, I'm wearing this
I hope you
fucker.
had fun with Origami with Kim, and we'll come back next week and many weeks afterwards as we explore in our origami adventure.
By the time you wake up, will I still be playing?
Thank you.
At about 6 is probably when I'll finish.
Hello and welcome to the School of the Air, the Australian radio school
Australian?
students in rural areas. This episode of
Dude, I got a paper hat.
the School of the Air will
I'm-
be on the
I'm-
period
I'm
known
feeling
as
good.
the Great Emu War, or as some know it, the Emu War. One of the few military actions in which Australian soldiers have fought and lost.
Emu
The
War?
other notably being the Vietnam War.
Oh, Vietnam. What?
This war
Australia
was
fought in
fought
Vietnam?
between a large herd of emus.
Oh no, they're talking about the Emu War!
Herd native to Australia and former
Oh, here we go.
soldiers
Here we go.
with military training and military equipment in 1932. To give a little bit of context, the soldiers
learned in a day.
who fought for Australia in World War I returned to find that many of them did not have jobs, but many of them did have large military wages accrued from the times overseas where they could not spend it. And for a long time, this managed to keep them afloat. However, as the Great Depression neared, many soon discovered that they would not have enough money to live off for them or their families.
Dude, this is very interesting, actually.
And during this time, there were many farmers who were encouraged to purchase wheat crops as the government promised that they would provide some form of subsidy. Many ex-soldiers realized that this was an opportunity for them, and they went and bought cheap land in Western Australia in the Campion district. And this land is arid desert and was not suitable for farming. They also invested much of their money in wheat crops, which they planted, assuming there would be the subsidy, which the politicians failed to provide. After much discussion about how to deliver said subsidy, they gave up on the idea entirely. As you know, deserts are not good for farming
Yeah, no.
due to the low nutrient content of the soil. And
Not enough nitrogen in
the
the
Australian
soil.
soil in particular has many hard sandstone areas which are almost entirely devoid of nutrient content
We get,
or moisture of any kind.
you're gonna get some snacks in the back of the bus.
As such, the farmers
Adam's enlisting in the
very
Emu
little
Wars. Uh-oh.
on their wheat,
Adam, Godspeed,
and
soldier.
those that did had invested
Oh no, my hat
a
fell
lot
off.
more money than they were
Oh no, it broke!
to get these wheat crops to grow.
No!
During the end of the 1930s, 1930 era, there was a large herd of 20,000 emus.
20,000?
The count is not finalized yet, that migrated for their breeding season, heading from coast regions to inland regions, which is their traditional mating migration. Much of the land bought by the farmers was in this inland region,
Really? Oh shit.
and given the large amounts of water that the farmers had imported and cultivated, the emus saw this region as an excellent opportunity for them to gain sustenance for the turbulent mating ahead.
Turbulent mating.
The mating habits of the emu
Emus
are
cause
well
Zucchini
documented
Zack hat
in our
breakage in
previous lesson
2020.
titled
Damn it, emus!
The Mating Habits of the Emu. During this time, many emus ravaged the crops of these ex-soldiers, and the soldiers petitioned their local members, only to find that there was little they could do. Upset with this, the soldiers formed a union and sent a message to the Minister of Defence at that time, Sir George Pearce. As they had served in World War I, many soldier settlers were aware of the power of the Ministry of Defence in dealing with situations that required force,
Wow.
and that often could include
So the emus were like destroying their
military
farmland?
assistance
So
to
they literally
civilians
declared
who
war on them?
were trying to establish their livelihoods in war-torn areas.
That's incredible.
Unsure how to deal with this situation, the minister sent the soldiers a large amount of food, temporary accommodation, and ammunition.
Wow!
Sir George Pearce also
Literally just like, yeah, go fuck those
wanted
emus
to
up.
document this incident.
Think someone threw a grenade? God, I hope. I'm just like
out,
imagining like
many
a bunch of people sitting like in a crowd, and they're like, shh, emus are
order
coming.
to
And they got like fucking like
document
mines
the
and
support
shit
the
laid
government
out
was
and like
giving
a
to the people.
machine gun
They
nest
thought it
and
would
like,
be an outstanding
there they are, open
PR
fire!
exercise.
And fucking they just
Unfortunately,
light
everyone
up
involved
these emus.
underestimated the emu. Military involvement began in October of 1932. The war was conducted under command of Major Meredith of the 7th Heavy Battery of the Royal Australian Artillery. There were several soldiers armed with Lewis Enfield rifles.
Dude,
and 10,000 rounds of ammunition.
they had to kill the emus. They were
The
stealing their
operation
food. Oh,
had to
stealing
be
it.
delayed
Destroying
due
their
to
farmland.
rainfall. And this caused the emus to scatter over the area.
What are they talking about right now?
The rain stopped in November 1932 and troops were deployed. However, due to the nature of the spreading of the emus, they found themselves outflanked. by the emus. Their superior military
Shit! We're surrounded!
knowledge astounded and overwhelmed the soldiers of the 7th Heavy Battery.
Are you serious?
On November 2, the men travelled where some 50 emus were sighted. The birds, however, were out of range of the guns that they had brought. Local settlers attempted to herd emus into an ambush, but the birds split into smaller groups.
Bowden was
and
riding an
ran
emu
so
with
that
like
they were
a
difficult
cutlass,
to target.
like slashing birds' heads off
Various
while he's
machine guns were used,
flying.
but
Machine guns?
ineffective due to their range, and the second round of gunfire was able to kill a number of birds, but later that same day they would encounter a second flock.
Shit,
The
the
next
second
significant
flock.
event happened 2 days later, where the Major Meredith was able to establish an ambush near a local
Emu
dam.
counterattack.
1,000 emus were spotted heading towards their position.
1,000?
By this time, the gunners had been trained to wait until they were
Dude,
within
ostriches
distance of their
though?
rifle.
Ostriches are chill.
Sadly,
Emus?
the
No.
machine gun jammed after only 12 birds were killed. The remainder scattered before more could be killed due to the loud sounds of the machine gun. No more birds were seen for the rest of that day, and their battle
It's just wild to me that
failed
this is like
to achieve its
a
desired
real
outcome of the slaughter
war
of
that happened.
a mere 1,000 birds. In the days that followed, there were limited access to the birds, and found it difficult to near them to the distance which was required. 6 days after the first engagement, there had been 2,500 rounds of the 10,000 rounds of ammunition spent.
Wow.
But the number of birds killed was likely to be less than 50 birds. The settlers were also attacking
Yeah,
birds at
shit.
this time. They had managed to obtain around 200 casualties. However,
Jesus.
both the army and the settlers suffered severe casualties due to the obscene violence of these native Australian birds.
What? The emus would like straight up
Dominic
kill people?
Cerventry, an ornithologist, summarizes the attempts at culling these birds as follows. The machine gunner's dreams of point-blank fire into serried masses of emus were soon dissipated. The emu command had evidently ordered guerrilla tactics, and its unwielding army split up into innumerable small amounts that made use of military equipment uneconomic. A crestfallen field force therefore withdrew from combat area after about a month. After with the withdrawal, Meredith compared the emus to Zulus, with
What?
significant striking mobility, even when badly wounded. Australia fled its first encounter with the emu detachment.
Shit, they're too strong.
It quickly became clear that more military force was needed as the emu attacks on crops increased. The attacks of the military had forced the emus away from the natural sources of food and resulted in them needing to raid the town for supplies. Farmers begged for further support, citing hot weather and a drought brought by the emus invading their farms in the thousands. The Premier of Western Australia lent his strong support to try and renew the military assistance. At this time, the base commander had reported false numbers, indicating that in just a small few periods of time, the emus had been killed in much larger numbers than the actual reality of the matter.
Wow. He's lying to command?
As a result of the base commander's report, which had falsified emu casualties, in 12th of November, the Ministry of Defense approved a resumption of military efforts. This decision was defended in the Senate, explaining that the soldiers were necessary to combat serious agricultural threat of a large emu population. Taking to the field on the 13th of November 1932, the military found some degree of success over the first 2 days, with approximately 40 emus killed. On the third day, the 15th of November, the emus struck back. The guns were damaged by this emu attack, as were many soldiers. A sad time in Australia's history. The guns were roughly counting for approximately 100 emu deaths per week by the 2nd of December. However, Meredith claims in his reports that closer to 1,000 kills were more likely. He suggested a rate of 10 rounds per confirmed kill. Meredith claimed that 2,500 wounded birds had died as a result of injuries that they had sustained and not died from instantaneously.
Wow. The birds are bleeding out, bro.
Despite all these problems with the cull, the farmers were required to request further assistance in 1934, 1943, and 1948, each time to be turned down by the government, explaining that there was no longer a need given Meredith's falsified numbers. The government instituted instead a bounty
coming back
system
to haunt him.
That had formerly been in place since 1923, and this proved effective for the soldiers who needed money and took matters into their own hands. To this day, 57,034 bounties were claimed in response to the Great Emu Bounty. By December of 1932, the Emu War had spread far and wide thanks to the news
Emu
reporters
War.
that were sent by the army. This was sent overseas to the United Kingdom and America.
I'm just imagining it, like Andrew
quickly covered
jumping
up
on like an
by
emu's back,
the
like punching
Australian
it,
government in those overseas
like
countries.
trying to snap its neck, and he just gets thrown off and like pecked to death.
This is one of our truly sad moments in Australian history, and something which brings great shame to our proud military nation. Thank you for listening.
They were defeated by a bunch of birds.
This has been the School of the Air, and please be aware for the dangers that emus pose should you encounter some in the desert.
Emus are dangerous, dude.
Welcome back to Bayes Talk, the advice
That was
show where we
interesting.
use Bayes' theorem to answer your relationship questions. We're almost
Ooh!
out of time for this episode, so we're going to go to the lightning round. This is where we answer your questions as rapidly as we prudently are able. It's very exciting. Let's begin. Winslow Hayward asks, my son plays around on the video game machine, but I hear that causes people to become violent. Should I put a stop to it?
No.
The variable we wish to solve over this question is probability that a person commits a violent crime. given the fact that person plays violent video games.
What?
To solve for this,
Video games
we
don't
need
cause
the probability
violence.
of a person committing a violent crime, the probability of a person playing violent video games, and the probability that someone who commits a violent crime plays violent video games. For simplicity, and I believe this is supported anecdotally, we will assume that anyone who is likely to commit a violent crime is also drawn to violence in their entertainment. So we will set that probability at 1.0.
How about the fucking news? They show
The US
violence in the
violent
news. How
crime
about
rate in
movies?
2015
They show violence in
was
movies.
372.6 for
How about
every
fucking comic
100,000
books?
people.
It's not just
And
video
assuming
games.
each
Violence is
crime
our
committed by
culture.
a different person, that makes the probability of committing a crime
Try
0.3726%.
watching a TV show that doesn't include some form of violence.
The percentage of people
There
who
aren't a
enjoy
lot,
violent
unless they're
video
like kids shows,
harder
and
to
even then, they
measure.
still have some kind of
Since we
cartoon
use
violence.
such a loose definition as violence in entertainment
Violence, yeah,
to give us the 1.0 for
violence is
given
just,
crime,
it's
the
a big
numerator.
part of
We are constrained
what we
to use
are
the
as
same definition in the
a
denominator,
society.
which gives us a conservative value of 3 and 4, or
It's a-
0.75.
It's widespread. You need a problem? Well, someone's doing some kind of violent act.
372.6 in 100,000 divided by 3 and 4, giving us 621 for
Not
every
just video games.
125,000.
Can we
or
get Bigfoot and
4.968
Aliens radio show
times 10
at
to
Coast
the
to Coast with
negative
Art Bell?
3, or
No,
0.4968%.
that'd be too interesting. The Emu War was
Less than
interesting
half a
only
percent
because,
chance that someone who enjoys violent
you know, that's
entertainment will commit a violent crime.
kind of a crazy thing.
The actual number is significantly lower than that, since some people commit multiple crimes. Not everybody who commits a violent crime necessarily enjoys violent entertainment, and of course, correlation does not equal causation.
Correlation does not equal causation. Those are
Litchfield
words to
asks,
live by.
My fiancé has just confessed to cheating on me with a coworker. He swears it was a one-time thing, but before he left his ex-wife, he was cheating on her with me.
Humans have been committing
Given
violent
the base
acts before
probability
video
that our
games were a
marriage will
thing,
end in divorce
before
of
television was a thing,
0.53,
before
the odds of him cheating, which are currently
any
at
kind of
1.0,
media was a thing.
and the percentage
Why
of
would they
divorces that
commit?
occur
Why
because
did
of
people
cheating,
kill each other
which
in
my
medieval
research
times?
puts at 17%. The
What's that?
probability that our marriage will end in divorce is 0.0901,
Religion?
or roughly 9%. Am I good?
A disagreement?
No, Hayden. You are not good.
Basic human interaction?
First, base
Greed?
probability of divorce is 54% for first marriages only. For second marriages, it's 67%. Next, only 22% of married men cheat.
You missed the Emu
This
War.
probability is closer to 51.7%.
Now we're talking about like the probability of someone who plays violent video
Case
games
Weston
committing a
writes,
violent act.
My mother-in-law disapproves of everything I do. Nothing I do is good enough. Is there any way to win her approval? No.
No!
The probability of a mother-in-law approving of her son's wife is 0, making the problem Bayes invariant.
Wow!
Lewis Cromwell asks, I got a parking space.
Detective
right by
Cromwell
the
from
entrance to the
Killer
mall.
Bean?
Doesn't that prove that angels exist, and therefore so does God?
No.
The likelihood of angels existing based on you getting a parking space presupposes that angels like you better than everyone else that was trying to get a parking space at that time, and that they prioritize the allotment of parking spaces over other divine interventions, like, for instance, feeding starving babies on the other side of the planet. The likelihood that angels prefer you over the other people trying to park that day is the likelihood that they'd give you a parking space if they did, which we'll say is 0.9, times the base odds of them preferring you in general, say 1 in 20, assuming moderate traffic at an average mall, divided by the overall odds of you getting a space, which are 0.9 times 0.05 plus 0.1 times 0.95, or 0.14. This puts the odds of angels preferring you to others, given you've got the parking space, at 32.15%. This number naturally changes based on your success at getting parking spaces on future attempts. If under identical conditions you subsequently don't get a parking space, you equation becomes 0.1 times 0.3215 divided by 0.86, making the probability that angels have intervened, given the fact you didn't get the space, 0.0374,
Oh,
or
the Emu War
3.74%.
was a
This
massacre.
equation can't directly determine whether angels exist, but can begin to indicate the character of those angels if they do. If you find better than average parking more often than predicted by chance, your angels, if they exist, are probably evil. This by extension predicts the character of the God who created the angels. The probability of a good God assuming evil angels is the probability of evil angels assuming a good God, which we'll say is roughly 1 in 100, times the odds of a good God, which are 52% according
What the
to a
fuck
CNN
is he going
opinion
on
poll,
about now?
divided by the odds of evil angels, which are 52% the first time you get a good parking space. The solution to this equation is 2.26%. Again, this isn't the likelihood of God existing, but the likelihood of him being good if his angels are evil. To get a very rough idea of what your parking space implies, let's assume that because 77%
What's
of
my
people
favorite
believe in
ice cream
angels,
flavor?
there's a 77% chance that angels exist.
Huh.
And
Favorite ice
similarly,
cream flavor.
since 89% of people
I
believe in
I
a God,
actually
there's an
really like
89%
vanilla.
chance that a God exists. Your parking space, then,
Vanilla
indicates
is
a
good.
21.53%
Peanut butter,
chance that
like
an evil being
ones that
spawned
have like
depraved demonic
Reese's
creatures
peanut
that
butter in
have,
it, or
on
like
at least
caramel.
one occasion,
What's that
interacted
one?
directly with you,
It's got like
perhaps
the
believe
peanut butter
you
cups
owe
in
them
it.
a
It's like
favor,
Moose Tracks
and
or
may
something.
at this time be observing you and
Moose Tracks
considering
ice
what to
cream.
do
It's
with
got like
you or your
caramel
loved ones in the
Reese's
future.
peanut butter cups in it.
Thanks
It's
for
pretty
writing
good.
in.
But
I'm
as for
Douglas
just like
Plainfield, and
standard
you've been
flavor,
listening to Bay's Talk.
I like vanilla, probably more than chocolate. Pistachio's okay. Strawberry I'm not a fan of. Orange I'm not a fan of.
3.141592653
Probably the main flavors.
897932384 6264338
Yeah, I'd probably say vanilla is my favorite.
32795 0288 4197
Mint chocolate chip? Dude, I forgot about mint.
375
Mint chocolate chip is good.
105
Mint chocolate is good in general.
8209749
It's a good combo.
445-9230
It makes you feel fresh when you eat it.
16406 28620
Yeah, Adam, what's your favorite flavor? Tell me now.
280348225
Because when I crash your birthday party, I'll bring a 400-gallon tub of
679
chocolate ice cream.
8214
Loose tractor.
808
Cookie dough? Butter pecan.
2306
Butter flavored ice cream?
093 844
They have like bacon flavored ice cream. I've seen before. That sounds kind of gross though.
5822
Would you shut the fuck up? My mind has been cleared. Just me, the road, ice cream, water, Zach ice cream tier list. I'll do it right now. On stream. Vanilla is an S tier. Chocolate's probably A. Dude, I don't fucking. There's so many ice cream flavors. Orange sherbet is F. Orange sherbet is F. Yeah, it's just gross. It's like something about artificial orange flavoring. It just makes me sick, like physically sick. And Orange sherbet's not good. Chocolate and vanilla, you know, they're the gold standard. Well, vanilla's like, it's just fucking good. Vanilla is the ketchup of baking, as they call it. You put vanilla, you can put vanilla in anything, and it'll taste good. Pistachio ice cream, B tier. I like pistachios. I think that pistachio ice cream is pretty good as well. It does capture the flavor of the nut. Chocolate is like C at best. I don't know about that. It depends. You get like Ghirardelli ice cream or some shit instead of like store brand. That's some good thick chocolate. That's some thick ass chocolate. It depends on the brand, I'd say. That's another thing. It's like ice cream's hit or miss. Vanilla though was good. Moose Tracks S tier. I don't know, cause that's probably kind of like a flavor combination. Would that count? Peanut butter ice cream. Oh. Strawberry ice cream. No, it's weird because strawberry ice cream is like, it's okay. Doesn't taste like chocolate. Strawberry ice cream is strange because it doesn't taste like strawberries, but it doesn't taste unpleasant either. I don't know. C tier for strawberries. The ice cream tier list will come out after the vegetable tier list, clearly. Nobody on the bus. We left a bag of chips or something. Thunder and lightning ice cream? What the hell is that? It's like, what the fuck? I don't think I've heard of that. This is how we have like the Superman ice cream or whatever. It's like toffee bits and caramel with vanilla. It does sound kind of good. I'm more of a nougat guy. Nougat and just straight chocolate. Peanut butter chocolate, yummy. I've been here on this bus for 10 years, driving back and forth. I don't know what's what no more. Haven't seen my home in 10 years. Don't know what my son's up to. Don't even know if my wife's still alive. All I know is the bus. Yep. Old Betsy, she takes me places. Yeah. I'm going crazy on the bus. I'm on the bus. I'm on the bus. Here we go. We are on the bus. Double jersey, Jerry. Cinder toffee and what? Double jersey. Like a store. Double jersey? Is that, yeah, is that like a convenience store or something? Or is that like an actual flavor or brand? Dude, you can fucking swerve. Don't DM me an image, I can't look at it. Oh no. Oh, I guess I could look at my phone. Alright. We're texting and bussing. Oh, dude, that does look good. Dude, now I want fucking ice cream. I like... I'll pay Bowden to buy me ice cream. Oh, dude. Alright, hold on. I got it. I'm gonna call him. Oh no, he's not gonna pick up. He never picks up. No, my ice cream pipe dream. Well, we're 1/3 of the way there. That's it. I'm gonna call him directly. Siri, call Bowden.
Calling Bowden. Mobile.
I gotta be careful though, because it goes to voicemail. I don't want to like fucking put his phone number on the internet. It's gonna go to voicemail.
What's up?
Dude, Bowden!
What?
Dude, when you come over, can you grab some ice cream?
Can I grab what?
Ice cream?
Fucking yeah, sure.
Dude, are you serious?
Vanilla?
Yeah.
Okay. What are we gonna do with it?
Eat it?
Hell yeah.
Dude.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm driving the bus right now.
Dude, holy
We
fuck.
were talking about ice cream and I got hungry and I was like, dude, I can't leave.
Yeah, I'll be over in just like a couple hours.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll bring some ice cream. Alright.
Alright.
Keep on trucking.
See you then.
Yep.
Dude. Bowden's a hero. There goes my hero.
7509.
Watch him as he brings
3817
me ice cream.
54637 46493 93
CJ.
192
CJ.
5506.
All you had to do was bring me the damn ice cream.
9277 0167 1139
CJ.
009
These numbers are still fucking going.
8488
Jesus.
3
3616035. 707
Yeah.
014
It goes regardless if it's got it turned on or not.
81942 9555 961989 46767837744.
Dude, God bless the Foo Fighters. Could you imagine if they weren't fighting the Foo? You know the world would be if they left the Foo unchecked? Someone's gotta fight the Foo.
Zero 0289
Oh, God. Dax Bowden on street. Gives me ice cream like a madman. Dude. Dude, what a bro. Professional friend. That's Bowden's job title. Gotta fight the Foo. Hold on, is that a Foo?
024
Oh my.
749 964 732 639.
I bet like this string of numbers is like a some kind of cipher or some shit, and like you
026042699227976.
like you decode it or some shit and you get like $1 million or some shit. But I don't care.
8253 4781636
I'll go through like when I'm editing this and like transcribe the entire thing.
199245863150302861829745551
Dude, this is Black Ops 1. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
588.
What do they mean? What do they mean? Why is he reading numbers?
6.
What happened to the emo war? What happened to the stick bugs?
721 079
Oh my god.
75093 029 55321 165344987 202 75596.
Oh yeah, you're right. Turn off the radio for a long ass time.
648
Fucking like 10 minutes.
066
And he's still going!
499 119 88 18347 9 775 3566 369 8074
Where's the sun at?
2654
Somewhere over there.
25278 62551 818 4757
Hudson wants to know. Hudson shows up on my bus like, what's up?
41757 467 289
Dude, I can't wait for Milo to step on my keyboard and crash the bus.
27938 0008 164706006. Excuse me, 0016 145249192173217 21477 235-014-144-19735 686 54 816 136 1157
Milo Pog.
5255 213-347-57 4184 946843885 232
Dude, speaking of Foo Fighters, what the hell are they gonna call Foo Fighters in the dub of the localized version of JoJo's Part 6?
4547 762-4168
Molly wouldn't do that.
625-189 835
Molly, take over for me while I go to the bathroom.
5562099219222
Be like, yeah, Zach, I got it. Don't worry. 9049.
2354256887671790496.
Let's play Foo Fighters on the stream so we can take it down.
796-797-668-14541000953 8837-8636 09506800064 225-125 205-11739 298489 6084-1284-886-269-45604 2419 65285-0222-1066.
If they made Desert Bus VR, I wonder if they made like a VR game where you just get like
3067-4427-8622-039.
you're a statue in a museum and you have to stand there for 10 hours straight.
8696-095 63643
Or like there's a VR game where you're like you put on the VR headset and it's not a game, and, like you get physically assaulted.
575-397-865-832-64
These numbers are like you need to like memorize this whole string and like input it into like a fucking Simon Says keyboard to like solve a zombies Easter egg. It's like the kind of shit they were pulling in Black Ops 3. Well, the numbers have stopped. It's a brand new day. Birds are chirping. Oh no, these birds are dead. Flowers are flowers are dead. Oh. Days like this, bus drivers like you should be taking a nap. They play a version of Megalovania, but it's entirely composed of like truck horns. What are my thoughts on the Grimmelkins? Oh, here's Milo. Speaking of the Grimmelkins, the Grimmelkins are they're bros. Depends. The Bug Trappers are hey Milo, what's up? Don't step on the keyboard. No, no! Don't lay on my phone either. I think I just passed a grave of a fucking fellow bus driver. Milo! Milo's like he's just playing a fucking, his entire purpose is just to crash my bus. He's playing anti-desert bus. desert bus. Milo's trying to save me. No, Milo, you can't. At 100 subscribers, I'm gonna throw Milo off my roof. Stop the bus and feed me. Oh, Milo. So. Yep. Milo did get super mad at me during the Animal Crossing stream. He's still angry. Alright, Milo. No, don't mess with my paper hat. Oh yeah, Luke, you missed it. My paper hat broke. Fell off my head. It exploded. Shattered. Like glass. Milo? Oh. Oh, off the keyboard. Sir. I might, I'll mail it. I could probably just fix it when I'm not driving a bus. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, there's a random chance to get a flat tire and then you just lose the game due to RNG? Like, 6 hours in? I think that'd be pretty funny. It's a beautiful day, actually. In the Desert Bus universe, Desert Bus Cinematic Universe, if you will. DSCU. Wait, DVCU. Nighttime desert bus. Dude, I don't know how to turn on the headlights, so that'd be an adventure for sure. I don't want to start hitting keys because probably every single fucking key on the keyboard is bound to like quit game. It's some sick joke. Or is it really sand? Could be like a silicate, maybe. What really constitutes a desert? Isn't it just rainfall? Rainfall percentage. It's like Antarctica's a desert. Who's my favorite Borderlands gun manufacturer? Ooh. Dude, Adam's coming at it with the hard questions. I'll go by game because they change. Borderlands 1 is definitely Gearbox because they're Gearbox or Iridian. Although those are kind of the cheap ones because they're fucking so broken, overpowered. Borderlands 2, I would have to say. Maybe Torg. Or Vladoff. I just really like how the guns work in the game. The pre-sequel, probably still Torg. Borderlands 3, Doll. I feel like the Torg guns in Borderlands 3 are a bit too weak. Desert is a barren land where little precipitation occurs. Yeah, it's just rainfall. So yeah, because Antarctica is a desert. Actual song. Wow. Kind of quiet though. What's up, Milo? This is my favorite Soulsborne boss? Oh no. Did not just ask me that. Oh fuck. Problem is, I'm gonna have trouble remembering their names. Except for like the ones I know. This is Count Sekiro. Or just explicitly Soulsborne. If it's just Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Gurman's up there. Gurman is definitely a really good boss. Along with Lady Maria. Sekiro is included in Soulsborne. My favorite, oh. It's probably the Guardian Ape from Sekiro then. He's my favorite fight in any of the games. Just because you fight him like fucking 4 times. Each time he comes back stronger than ever. Cut off his head? He's like, yeah. That's cool and all, but I don't care. Dude, I wonder when I'm gonna hit that bug. I think Sekiro counts as a Soulsborne game. Dude, I wonder if I can grab my pizza out of my fridge before the bus crashes. Oh, it's stuck! Yeah. It's pizza time. No, Milo, no pizza! Milo, back off. I already did. Oh, Milo. Oh, you want a piece of pizza, don't you? Too bad. You're a cat. Hey, no! Pizza. The librarian eating pizza ASMR.
My sweetest baby girl, you mean
world to me.
Okay, here's your ASMR.
I would follow you across the deepest sea. Your
Oh, dude, I saw
dreams
your
are now.
post on Twitter.
No, you just can't stay.
Wait a minute,
I
do you have an
promise
overdue
you
book?
somehow I'll send
Cringe!
me on my way.
There's your librarian
We
eating
might
pizza.
have to be apart for a little while, but even when you're far away, I can see your smile.
I can see your smile!
Like a sweet old song. We'll
Sweet
always
old song.
stay.
Something is missing from the song.
Not for long.
It's actually not that bad though. Honestly, gives me like a Night in the Woods vibe for some reason, except for like the overdone vocals.
But your sweet voice
Sweet
my bright star. I know that home is where you are.
Dude, these instrumentals are gold!
There'll be some lonely nights we can see them through. It's gonna be alright, 'cause I love
Dude, this is vibe music right here.
my sweetest baby girl, the answer to my prayer. Wherever you go, my heart will be there. We might have to be apart for a little while, but even when you're far away, I can see your smile. Your memory comes back like a sweet old song.
Wow, it's still a
We'll
pretty good
always
song.
stand. Not for long.
Not for long.
You're not here, but your sweet voice draws me near. No, it's true. There's no one else for me but you. My sweetest baby girl, me the world.
Dude, encore.
Ready, set, puzzles.
Oh no.
Welcome to Ready, Set, Puzzles, where we give you puzzles to think about on your drive or while you're doing activities.
Ready, Set,
and you
Puzzles?
have access to a radio game through the work day. So let's get started.
Okay.
Let's start with. I guess we'll just jump right into. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Let's start with the answers to last week's puzzles.
No, Milo.
As you know, on crowdfunded Drive Time puzzles, we have 2 puzzles every week. We have a shorter, quick puzzle and a longer puzzle. It's a little bit more involved and longer. So we'll go over the answers for the last puzzle and for last time's puzzles, and let's start with let's change it up. We'll start with the short one from last week. So
Okay.
of all the answers we got, we got a few correct answers.
Are these like riddles?
And, I mean, just basic arithmetic on this one.
Math?
The correct answer was 7. A lot of people had 56. There's kind of one misstep that was a common mistake people make. Just a mathematical mistake that people made that would allow you to get
Cover what is love when I hit 100 subs. Dude, I can do
56
that like.
instead of the correct answer, which again was.
I was gonna say now,
7.
but I probably shouldn't do it on. Because I have to play with
So yeah, you
that.
got watch out for that error. You got to pay attention every step of the way. And it's an easy one to make if we always try to encourage you guys to try these.
Right, that's
try
it.
these puzzles. I mean, it's for in the car. So if you can try to
Karaoke while driving the bus?
In your head, rather than getting a sheet of paper out, it's a little bit more rewarding. And some of the puzzles are just a little too fast. Otherwise, you can get done with them too quickly. So.
There you go, Adam. Milo, no! Milo, I'm trying to sing karaoke. Hurt me. Don't hurt me! No more. Baby, don't hurt me. Wait, is this here? They sing? No, this is not the one. Whatever. Keep going. No more. Love! Hey, hey! Ooh! Oh no, you're not here. I give you my love, but you don't care. What is right? What is wrong? Give me a sign. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. I don't know what I can do. What else can I say? It's up to you. Know you're one, me and you. I can't go on. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? Oh. What is love? Milo. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Vibe music. Milo! Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, no other lover. This is our life. all the time. When we're together, I need you forever. Is it love? Love. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Love. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? There you go. Oh no. Now I gotta go back to the stream. Virtual crowd cheering. The main theme is where's the final ever? I don't know about that. He's a fucking royalty free. Thank you. I'd like to I'd like to give thanks to Bowden. He's bringing me ice cream. I'd like to give thanks to this bus. Here I am singing to myself again.
A standard, just spiral notebook. Okay, so a kid.
Spiral notebook, eh?
Robert goes to school, his first day of school, and one of the supplies, you know, they have before the school year, the teachers send out a list of supplies specific to each classroom. Some of the supplies are for just general use, like box of tissues if they're going to use it at the end, and some are for each specific student. So one of the things was a spiral notebook. Also, remember when I tell these puzzles, I like obfuscation. I like to...
Obfuscation. That's a big word. I believe it means like...
extra details, so you don't know what's important. Anyway, so
it's obscuring
spiral
things
notebook.
with...
Now, Robert wanted a...
with more details than you need.
There was this really cool motorcycle pattern on the notebook. And on each one of the pages, there was, on the bottom right-handed
the best
page,
video game radio station?
Watermarked
holy shit.
Tire, like a motorcycle tire. And when you put your
I don't know why my mind immediately shot to Channel X on Grand Theft Auto 5, but that's not it. It's a good one, but...
you know, kind of riffled the
it's a video game radio station.
It looked like the tire was spinning, and there were 5 spokes.
Fallout 3's classical radio.
So, the question is, what is the probability?
Fallout music's fucking never get old.
On how many pages is
set the world on fire?
Pointing perfectly upward.
So
again, there's 5 spokes. So it kind of forms kind
video
of
game radio stations were made real. Which one would it be?
I forgot to mention also. This happens.
It's a video game radio station in Desert Bus right here. The most boring ass shit.
There's not one specific spoke.
Continuously.
How often is this one pointing up? But
probably.
Any of the spokes. Okay. Also.
Radio X in San Andreas.
70. I said it was a standard.
Yeah, that's like what I was thinking.
A lot of people like to complain that I don't explain things.
Like Radio X is good. Jet Set Radio, dude.
There are 70 pages on the notebook. 70 pages, 5 spokes.
De Blob Radio.
So what's the probability that one of the spokes is pointing upward?
Blissful De Blob song.
That's the short puzzle for this week.
Yeah.
So let's go on to long puzzle. So
Long puzzle,
basically,
here we go.
hold on, I got a text message.
A text? How unprofessional!
So for the long puzzle this week is, you guys know I love stories. So this one's kind of a story. There's two dads at the park.
Two dads in the car. Okay.
And they start talking.
They're talking about trucks,
up,
grilling.
I think one of the dads drops his bottle of water, and it falls into some dirt. So he throws it away, or he recycles it. And he's kind of bummed that he doesn't have water. It's a hot day outside. So another dad, he has an extra bottle of water. So they start talking over their waters. And inevitably they start talking about their kids because they're at a park and their kids are playing, and they never really address which kids. There are a lot of kids at the park. Which kids are whose? So they don't even know how many kids the other one has, and that's
the fuck does this puzzle?
So the dads in there talking find out that they both are big fans of puzzles. And so they're still talking, and he says, or one of the dads says, how many kids do you have? And the other dad says, well, I have 3 kids, 3 sons. No twins, 3 sons, 3 young boys. And the dad says,
Milo's favorite video game?
What are their ages?
No, Luca, no. That's Milo's favorite video game.
And so, knowing that they both like puzzles, the dad, who was just asked how old his kids are, decides he's going to say this. He's going to tell him how old his kids are in a puzzle. So he says, I want you to imagine a clock.
Okay,
an old time clock, like a round
grandfather clock,
wall clock.
Oh. Okay.
How many hands are on it?
3.
And Dad says, well, there's 3 hands. He said, exactly.
Well, actually, on an old clock, most likely
like
2.
There's 3 hands. There's 3. I have 3 kids. So he said, I want you to remember on a clock what the hour hand does, what the minute hand does, and what the second hand does. He says, okay. He said, but on this clock, it wasn't put together exactly right. And the minute hand is actually on the gear that's supposed to be for the hour hand. So the minute hand takes about 12 hours to make its way around the clock.
Wow.
In addition, the hour hand is on the gear that the minute hand is supposed to be on.
So it's just a minute hand shorter.
It takes the hour hand about an hour to get all the way around the clock instead of an hour for each number on the way around the clock.
Yeah, that is the cat cereal game.
This clock's motor was put together with a gear reversed. So it goes counterclockwise. That is to say, it goes normal clock to go around, start at the top and move down the right side, and then when they get to the bottom, they move up the left side in a circle. This one goes the other way, so they start at the top, move down the left side, and up the right side back to the top. Said, okay, but he still needs more information.
Yeah. What are we looking
for? So, additionally, the second hand of the clock is not a normal second hand. It's somehow attached to the hour hand's gear.
What?
Which again, the hour hand is on the actual minute hand's gear. So the second hand also takes about an hour to make its way around. However, it's 1 number behind It's one number behind the hour hand. Okay? So and remember this clock goes counterclockwise, so when the hour hand is on the 9,
Second hand's on 8.
the second hand is on the 10.
Oh, it's on 10.
It's
Oh,
behind,
because it goes
it's going
backwards.
counterclockwise. So it follows it. It's always the same. That's called equidistant. It's always equidistant from.
Equidistant. But
Equidistant. Sorry. It's always
oh, yo! Bad props, bro. Give me a high five.
From the hour hand, which again is a minute hand, and they're going backwards. It's going counterclockwise. So in normal time, it would look like it's one.
Yeah, backwards
ahead,
clock. But the
behind,
hour
it
hand
goes
and the
other
second
way.
hand, they're moving at the same exact speed, but the second
He
hand
says,
is
okay,
1
is that all?
hour ahead.
He said, no, one more
Technically,
thing.
'cause
When
it's
this
behind.
clock was being put together,
Who the fuck built this clock?
it was put together at an angle. So what would normally, so where the 12 is, it was put to, the motor was put in 90 degrees off. So
Oh, I'm just imagining like this radio section ends,
but the motor,
and then like it fades
the top,
out,
according to the motor,
and then the next
is
radio
at
show
3
starts.
o'clock.
Just
So 3 o'clock.
hello,
the 3
hello,
is
hello.
actually acting as
I'm here to leave a
12.
message
So
for you.
whatever number they're pointing at, you need to move over 3 to get to the actual time.
I want to leave a message for
Okay.
you. Welcome to your new job at Freddy
So let's say
Fazbear's
if
Pizza,
If you're at the 3,
where fantasy
that's
and fun
actually,
are sure to be. Dude, this guy kind of does sound like
goes
Phone Guy. Now that I
backwards,
think about it.
That would actually be, let me think. You're pointing at the 3, and since it goes backwards, you're actually looking at, I suppose that would be the 6, since it's going backwards. So you have to move everything over by 6, except when you get to the, you don't subtract 3. 12 is essentially 0 on a clock.
Dude, this guy sucks at explaining shit.
You don't go -1, you go 1, or 3, 2, 1, 12 instead of 0. So it loops around again. So it's as though there's only 12, the number line is only 12 numbers, and it's a circle.
Dude, the sun be setting.
And with that, I will tell you that my middle son is 4.
Okay.
So the question is, what are his other children's ages? So yeah, that's the long puzzle. I think that one might be a little, again, as we always say on the program,
Freddy
try to do this
Fazbear's
in your head.
Pizzeria Bus.
Therefore, keeping your mind active while you're doing other tasks or
Well, actually,
driving
so
or what have
if
you.
his son is 4, and his son is the middle hand,
So try and do it in your head
then
without
the second hand and the
paper
hour
and
hand.
pen. Obviously,
I think I'm missing some
force you
information.
to do it in your head, but I think it'll be a little bit more
Where
gratifying.
did the clock start? Does the clock start at 12?
If you do it in your head.
If the minute hand moves to
So
4,
keep it up.
or the minute hand is on the hour clock, so it'd be
keep,
4 hours. So then the hour hand
Working. This one
would
is,
be
I would say,
at
on our rating system, difficulty S is probably about
the minute hand would hour
probably
hand.
probably a 17. Okay. So it might take you a minute.
Well, actually, this.
But again,
Oh, we gotta subtract
submit
6
all
too.
answers
So
to us on
minute hand
Twitter.
would actually be a 10.
I almost forgot. We also have.
Or no, because the 4 is
We have
the.
an old. We found at a garage sale. We
4 is
found
the
an
variable.
old time voicemail machine, or what do they call?
You shut the fuck up.
Answering machine. You know, with the little cassette tape.
Okay. So, wait, cassette phone guy?
So we're all gonna. It's not up and running yet, but we're gonna have.
Don't let Brody find out
We're
about the
gonna have
FNAF.
a
But
number you can call.
yeah. So if his son is 4, middle son is 4.
And you can leave your answers.
His
verbally.
middle son
Obviously,
is
you
4?
need Contact information so that we can.
Shit.
Get
Well,
you your.
that narrows it down to the younger son at least. The hour hand would take 12 hours to go around. Wait, on the minute hand. 4. Hour hand would be at 12. Oh shit, that's easy. His youngest son is 1 year old. His middle son is 4 years old. And his oldest son is 12 years old. Yeah. Ooh, this is a song. Oh! Not bad. Whoa! Wow, this is a pretty good song, actually. Wow. This is a good song. Anime opening. Dude, speaking of anime, Beastars in 13 days. Wow. Hello, hello. What? What the fuck is wrong with this song? Today I shit my pants. What? Desert Bus OST. Yeah, who can forget songs like Sequence of Numbers, Stick Bug Conversation.
Which of the following English street names have been deliberately mispronounced? Magpie Alley, Swatham Heath Road, Fox Road, Montague Street, Eden Street, Thurlow Street, Darlington Street, Doric Road, Hermit Street, Cherbury Street, Station Rise, Littlebury Road, Camelot Street, Ashburnham Place, Bethwyn Cottages, Summertrees Avenue, Cannon Street, Avondale Rise, Fenwick Court, Edison Square, Guildhouse Street, Hungerford Lane, Pitcham Terrace, Wyvern Road, Reed Street.
What weird
Bear
food combinations do I
Road,
really
Penbow
enjoy?
Street, Cavendish Avenue,
Oh,
Harrison Court, Glamis
that's
Place,
a strange
Queensdale
question.
Place, Chestnut Rise, Sunbury Lane, St.
Weird food
Matthews Road,
combinations.
Roper Lane, Kinglake Place, Penrose
I
Grove,
don't really
Chivers
know.
Cottages, Selina Road, Digby Crescent, Goathier Lane, Stackhouse Street,
I think of one.
Eastmore Place,
It's like I have
Hood
one on
Court,
my tongue.
Ponder Street, Denbury Close, Axminster Road, Dobbins Court, Dorville Crescent, Duke Street Hill, Northeast Place, Troy Street, Willicombe Road, Great Street, Ellesmere
Potato
Place,
chips and mayo?
Varndale Street,
What the hell?
Shortlands,
Actually, that sounds kind of good.
Egerton
'Cause
Drive,
you like mayo with
Sampson
like
Road, Castile
you eat
Road,
mayo with like French
Elk
fries
Road,
sometimes.
Bucking Street, Eden Street, Exmouth Street,
I guess that's
Starcross
kind of weird.
Street,
People don't usually do that, do
Loughman
they?
Road,
Sometimes I dip my French fries in mayo.
Court, Keacham Street, Tilson Gardens, Fountain Drive, Conray Street, Ampton Place, Garden Close, Surbiton Street, Glass House Walk,
Shut the fuck up.
Nightingale Grove.
Weird food combos. Fuck. I can't even think of it. Can't find the OST. I think. Well, it's pineapples and pizza. I don't like it, but I don't mind it. I guess that's a weird one. People seem to hate that. I mean, I don't. It's not my favorite pizza, but it's okay. Yeah, chips on sandwiches. Pickles and turkey. I like pickles and turkey. That's good. Pickles and turkey with cranberry sauce on it. Plate of chips and dip mayo in it. Dude, that's nothing to yeah, that's good shit. It's just potatoes. Oh my god, we've been at this for 3 hours. We still have 5 to go. Right? 6? 5. Yeah. Five hours. We're in it. It's the spiciest thing I've ever eaten. Fuck. It could be anything. I guess the spiciest thing I've ever eaten was a fresh Carolina Reaper pepper. It was so bad I thought I was gonna have to go to the hospital because I had like extreme stomach aches for like several hours after eating it. Might have been a ghost pepper now I think about it. I don't know. It was one of them, but it was bad. Like I was like coughing and I thought I was gonna like, cough up blood or some shit. It was not a fun time. Well, I usually do like spicy food. Oh, dude, the bus is freaking out. Oh wait, no, those are shadows, I'm guessing.
Loaf Court, Swan Road, Myrtleberry Street,
Still reading fucking
Winford Cottages,
United Kingdom
Globe Terrace,
street names.
Martello Street, Trafalgar Avenue, Buller
Oh,
Square,
I went to Trafalgar
Ruby
Square.
Triangle, Darcy Park, Union
It's a
Walk,
nice place.
Mellis Street, Dickens Square, Bullivant Street, Adelaide Close, Bedford Way, Dunton Road, Hillrise Road, Westbourne Terrace, Victorian Grove, Chillingworth Road, Sovereign Street,
They're doing a
Ryan
nap at the
Hill,
wheel.
West Mews, Waterloo Gardens, Oranmore Mews, Belfort Road, Hester Road, Wellington Walk, Inverness Street, Sherlock Mews,
Most
Bourne
interesting
Street,
building I've ever
Kilmont
been in
Street,
or seen in.
Western Walk,
Seen?
Bard Road,
Wait,
Kennings
whatever.
Way, Horse Yard, Foregate Street,
I was
Calderwood
in,
Street, Fortress Walk, Willow Way,
fucking
Dryden
shut.
Street.
Ow. I was in, when I went to Italy, there was this tower in Florence. I don't remember the name of it, but I like climbed up it, and we could see like the entire city of Florence from the tower. Like took pictures. It was super cool. We had to climb probably 30 flights of stairs. That was nothing compared to like how many stairs are on the Eiffel Tower though. When we fucking went up the Eiffel Tower, holy shit. My legs almost exploded. Can't even get to the very top without taking the elevator. You can only get to like the second highest thing. That's high enough. So on the second platform, the fucking whole building starts shaking in the wind. Still streets.
Thriftwood, West Ella Road.
It's getting dark.
Morden Lane, Withens Lane, Jeffreys Walk, Zander, Vestry Road, Longstaff Crescent, Ashton Road, Raysbrook Close, Junction Lake, Harwich Lane, Lightman.
Ah, yes. The desert. What game I spent the most hours playing? On PC, Black Ops 3. Just because of like the sheer amount of fucking zombies you can play. But it's like the game I probably spent the most time ever playing. It would probably be Tony Hawk Underground 2 or what the fuck was that game called? It was like a an Avatar: The Last Airbender like RPG on the GameCube. And I spent, like, I 100%ed it. It was fucking super cool. I think, I don't remember how long, I don't remember the name of it. Might have just been called Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Told to stay in the lines. And next to that first diamond in that upper left corner, there's some ovals on what appears to be
My dream car?
a large wing, maybe? Well, whatever it is, I'm gonna fill it in with the inner ovals with my
I was talking
medium
about it
fire
yesterday.
orange color.
A 67 Chevy Impala. Even though I'm not like a big muscle car guy, I'd love to own it, just to look at it.
Or did I actually want this one?
But I will never be worth, like, I will never have enough money to buy one.
That second.
Even just like a frame would probably be like extremely expensive. Why am I listening to someone draw? Yeah, I'm driving my dream car. The bus, the desert bus.
Over here.
Who would listen to this? Why would this be on the radio? This is like ASMR, but it's extremely grating and disgusting to listen to. Dude, I wonder if my W key will be broken by the end of the day.
I'm gonna go over it one more time.
What movie, video, or picture always makes you laugh, no matter how often you watch it? Probably that one picture I have of like that black guy with a weird looking skull, and it's got like Hunter Near written on it in like yellow text. That's pretty funny. Or there's this that one, I don't know how to describe it. It's like that one like video of like that Reggie Reggie the rat. It's like talking about like how gay he is or whatever, and
Now,
the TF2 heavy is like just making weird ass fucking sounds. Like it keeps cutting back between the two
now
of
for
them.
these, I will use a slightly lighter
Look
shade.
at that farts and general
I'm gonna
grievance, dude.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Forlorn.
When we were watching those Star Wars like fart videos, I have no idea why we were laughing so hard. You're shorter than I expected. Anakin, don't make him mad. No. You're shorter than I expected. Fucking super funny. Watching like it was like fuck. Get on my screen. There we go. It was like prequel memes, prequel shit posts. General Grievous, the fart lord. Pizza. Palestine, Belgium, Yoda's face. Wow. Come on, Logan. What do you got against Palestine?
Now here's a fun shape. Now looking underneath the first diamond, there's a heart shape behind it. So this one's a bit more complicated. For the outer part of the heart, I will use my fire truck red. For the inner heart, probably bismuth pink. And finally using the baby pink for the little rays of love coming out of the inner heart shape. Now while I'm at it, I'm just going to go ahead and fill in all the rest of the hearts as well.
Dude, go get ice cream. Wait, that's Bowden! He hijacked an ice cream truck. Bowden hijacked the ice cream truck and he's driving into my house as we speak.
Just right.
Yeah, it is a horror movie. The Scooper, coming to theaters near you. Oh my God, Logan, no. I mean, it is true. Or like that Easter egg in like the desert where you can like shoot those birds or whatever, and Lenny will get like hit by an ice cream truck. Chocolate, give me some. Dairy Milk Big Taste Oreo Crunch. What?
There, it's really starting to come together now. Well, here's an easy one. I'm going to go ahead and color in all the star shapes that are used all over the page. For this, I'm going to use the aptly named Starry Yellow.
Wow. Something that always makes you, oh shit, my pizza. Something that always makes you laugh. Making fun of Mal. That's not really a video or movie though.
And I'm gonna go back in with my metallic gold colored pencil, add some shading. Dull. Let me just sharpen
that. Is that like the part where they're on the table and he's like bending over? Just...
I'll make that easier.
take a sippy. Ugh.
Looking at that first heart in the upper left, there's some kind
see
of
it.
tendril shape
You're on the
over
fucking
it.
radio.
It's partially obscuring that heart. I'm choosing Incredible Green for this task.
You like the Incredible Hulk? But green. Oh, yep. You're pretty bad. Logie, can you break my hand? What the fuck? Holy shit. It's now Desert Night Bus. Desert Bus at night. Oh, yeah. Spider-Man 2 scene. That's funny. Dude, this fucking drawing needs to finish quick.
3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 more tendrils around our picture. Using that same Incredible Green, I'm going to color the rest of the vine-ish shapes now. Almost done. We just need to... Oops, it looks like I missed one of those little diamond shapes. Let's see, I think that was baby blue. Let's fill this guy in. No, that doesn't look right. Oh, you know what? It was my periwinkle. Take out my trusty eraser. Okay, now we're going to use the right color. Periwinkle. I can't believe I made that mistake.
Against me. You have done that yourself. Cameron does not laugh.
Much better. Now that all of the little shapes are colored in, I'm going to color in the background. Now, the background is the negative space that surrounds us all. Of course, this should be really, really dark. I'll use my blackest blue for this.
Cameron be like, I don't laugh, and then, but he was dying at this yesterday.
Time to suck ass and drink cum, and I'm all out of cum.
Oh, Siri, stop it! Siri! Siri! Tragedy of paper turn. Whew. I'm here to suck ass. I drink cum. And I'm all out of cum. Yeah, this is Desert Bus for sure.
Almost done.
Better be fucking done soon. I'll kick this bitch's. I'm gonna rip her drawing in half.
Well, that's it. Oh, now I see it. Turns out that's a picture of a cat and a unicorn flying through the night sky.
What?
Okay.
I want to see it.
Wow. Well, page 49 is next. Let's start in the top left corner.
No!
So in the top left corner, I see a flower shape.
Oh my god.
And I think I'm going to color that orange.
Oh, she's good. Oh, she's gone. Good.
Travelers, and welcome to another exciting and dynamic episode of Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. And for those travelers new to the Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5, here's how it works. I will give a quiz question, and then I will list all of the options for the possible answers, and you must wait until I list the final option before you say your answer aloud. I will give 10 seconds to give your answer, and the first person to give the correct answer gets a point. At the end of the game, which is only 5 questions long, the person who has the most points wins the game. Alright, travelers, let's get our hands right into it. Here's the first question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, Larry J. DeVille, yours truly. Question number 1. The cottonwood tree, not to be confused with the Plains cottonwood tree, but the cottonwood tree is the state tree of what state? Is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts,
Step back. It's not moving.
Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi,
yourself out of her house.
Y,
She needs a
Missouri,
screwdriver to take her doorknob off.
Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire,
This proves that my neighbors are real.
New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, MM, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer. If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. Rolling on with the next question on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. Question number 2. Lawrence, Kansas is a city that is host to a public university. The University of, is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii,
No, Logan,
L,
I'm not excited.
Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ,
If this make me
Oregon,
lose, I'm
LL, Pennsylvania, MM, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer.
All right.
If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. You are listening to Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille, and we continue on with question number 3. Kansas City is a city in the state of Missouri, but it is also a city in the state of, is it A, Alabama,
P,
B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S.
Are they really? They say a fucking
U,
quiz where
Massachusetts,
every answer is Kansas?
W, Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, MM, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee, QQ,
Tennessee is the PP state?
RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer.
It's P. Gotta be
If you were
P.
the first person to say P, Kansas,
Yeah.
you are awarded 1 point. You are listening to Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. And we're going to continue on, travelers, with question number 4. Nebraska Oklahoma, Missouri, and Colorado border which same state? Is it A, Alabama, B, Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G, Connecticut, H, Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho.
And I don't know if Hawaii borders those states.
Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine, T, Maryland, U, Massachusetts, V, Michigan, W, Minnesota, X,
Couldn't we get a
Mississippi,
fun quiz?
Y, Missouri, Z, Montana, AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH, North Dakota, II, Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma, KK, Oregon, LL, Pennsylvania, MN, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina, OO, South Dakota, PP.
This is like
Tennessee,
mind-numbing.
QQ, Texas, RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU, Washington, VV, West Virginia, WW, Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer.
It's P. Kansas.
If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point.
Dude, I'm 2
well,
points
travelers,
now.
You and I are rounding third. Coming home. Question 5 is coming up next, but I feel like you and I made a connection today. Did you feel challenged? Well, if so, I am glad I was able to play a part in your journey of not just success, but significance. Okay, question number 5 today on Larry J. DeVille's Quiz 5 with your host, yours truly, Larry J. DeVille. The band Kansas was named after which state? Is it A, Alabama?
Are you fucking kidding?
Alaska, C, Arizona, D, Arkansas, E, California, F, Colorado, G,
What kind of bullshit trivia questions are these?
Delaware, I, Florida, J, Georgia, K, Hawaii, L, Idaho, M, Illinois, N, Indiana, O, Iowa, P, Kansas, Q, Kentucky, R, Louisiana, S, Maine,
We the bus.
Maryland, U, Massachusetts,
We the
W,
bus.
Minnesota, X, Mississippi, Y, Missouri, Z,
We the
Montana,
bus.
AA, Nebraska, BB, Nevada, CC, New Hampshire, DD, New Jersey, EE, New Mexico, FF, New York, GG, North Carolina, HH,
The issues of the...
II,
What?
Ohio, JJ, Oklahoma,
The Burgoyes?
K,
That's how you pronounce it, right?
LL,
There's a bourgeoisie.
MM, Rhode Island, NN, South Carolina,
Never remember.
OO, South Dakota, PP, Tennessee,
Milo!
QQ, Texas,
Milo said it was bourgeoisie.
RR, Utah, SS, Vermont, TT, Virginia, UU,
Milo has
Washington,
a degree in
West Virginia,
fucking up the bus.
Wisconsin, or XX, Wyoming. You have 10 seconds to answer.
Shit, I didn't... Oh yeah, it was P. Kansas.
If you were the first person to say P, Kansas, you are awarded 1 point. Well, fellow travelers, that is all the time that we have today. I am Larry J. DeVille, and keep on
Thank
journeying.
God. I want the twink fired from a cannon.
Hello, welcome to another edition of Classical Music Moment.
Classical
I am,
music moment.
as always, your host, Dr. Julian Peterson. Today, radio audience, we have in store a real treat. We're going to listen to one of my personal favorite works, From the New World, the Ninth Symphony of Dvorak. Today we'll be focusing specifically on the second movement. Now, as you know, this work was written at the end of the 19th century. Specifically, it was written in 1893, and even though Dvorak is a Czech composer, at the time, he was living
What
in New York.
artist
He was the
or
director of
band
the
do you
National
always
Conservatory
recommend when
of
someone
Music of
asks for a
America.
music recommendation?
That school existed from 1885 until 1952.
I would say AJR, but that's kinda gay.
Dvorak served only a number of years, a handful
I
of
did
years,
say
but
AJR.
in 1893 he composed this glorious work. Now, it's been said that early on, Dvorak made the claim that the work was
Like
based
Joel
on
Nielsen
American folk
stuff.
songs, though he later retracted that. I'm not aware of any specific folk songs that are used in the piece, but, as you know, Dvorak is a master of melody.
Everyone asks for music
Everywhere we
recommendations, I point them to Silva
songs that
Gunner.
could be folk songs, beautiful melodies, dances, songs that lift one's spirit. Yes, radio audience, today is truly a blessed day. Every day is a blessed day.
Every day
We
is
have
a
music
blessed
in our
day when
lives.
you're driving a
I'm
bus.
so grateful that on this day I get to share music with you. Normally, we like to take a little time and discuss the works before we listen. Today, I'd like to get right into it. This work is so beautiful, I think we should hop right in. Nonetheless, as you know, our motto here at Classical Music Moment is, an informed listener is an informed listener. And in that spirit, I do have a few short introductory remarks prepared. To start, let's state the obvious. This work is beautiful. We have a real treat ahead. Structurally, from the broad view, it's a very simple piece. A, B, A form. A classical form, if you'll forgive me. However, the devil is in the details, and as we look into this piece a bit more, we'll discover that just underneath of that simplicity is a treasure trove of techniques.
Dream Theater. I believe I've heard a couple of these.
Motions.
Might be Vinyl Theater I'm thinking about.
Moments of beauty
or Electric
and
Theater. I don't know, there's like a bunch of theater
restraint,
bands.
as you shall see.
That reminds me of
Now,
Dream Wallow.
Dvorak
though.
is and this piece is a late 19th century piece, and so we can expect to see
I'm
the sorts of
listening to
devices
BoJack
that we would
Horseman
find
OST.
in late 19th century music. There is a tendency to favor plagal cadences over more traditional cadences. There is a strong emphasis on the interval of the third. As I like to say, Dvorak uses thirds like Haydn uses fifths. I know you're all chuckling about that one. Well, let's dive
You
right
got
in.
me laughing. The
This work
whole
begins
squad's laughing, bro.
with a
You really got us. That was really funny, bro.
I suspect, in the context of the full symphony, of course, we would have been listening to the first movement, and I think these first few measures are a means of Dvorak transitioning us into the much gentler material of the second movement. We begin with a brass fanfare. Now, I'm going to read the names of these chords to you so that you'll understand with me just how shocking some of these transitions are. The piece is in the key of D flat major, and yet the very first chord that we will hear is E major. What is E major in the key of D flat?
E.
Well, it's not really a chord in that key at all. In fact, it would be flat 3 major. That initial E is followed by a B flat chord, B flat major. Now you're thinking to yourself, E to B flat, that's a tritone, and yes, you're right, that is a dramatic shift in harmony. It is softened somewhat by the bass, which, instead of leaping the tritone,
It could be purgatory.
presses down by a whole step to land on B. So actually,
this
the
is
chord,
the highway to
second
hell.
chord is a B flat in first inversion.
To be honest.
Then we return to E. Now we are on the fourth chord. We have a D
Gone
flat
are
triad. This is the first
the
time we've
fun
heard the
days
tonic
of the
of
stick
the
bug
piece.
conversation
However,
and origami.
at this point, we don't know that it's
Gone
the
are the
tonic
fun
of the
days
piece.
of karaoke.
Chords continue.
All that
We
remains.
get a B double
Bus.
flat major chord, followed
road.
by a G flat minor chord,
The waning twilight
finally arriving at D flat
of the
major.
sun's last breaths.
We'll talk more about
And
the
me.
B double flat chord. Actually, that chord will come back at several pivotal moments in this piece.
Stuck in it all.
Skipping past that, we get to the G flat minor chord. In the key of D flat, this is a borrowed minor 4. And we get to the cadence, minor 4, 1. Really, it's a striking movement. And keep that in mind, because we'll hear that particular motion come back later on in the piece. Now we've arrived at the fifth measure. We have a couple of bars where the strings just lay out that tonic chord, giving us a chance to savor and adjust to the fact that we have now arrived in the key of E flat. And there, as if off in the distance, you will hear solo English horn state our melody. La da da dee dee da la da dee da da. See, as I said, Dvorak is a master of melody. This could be a folk song. This could be a nursery song. In fact, it features, this is interesting, as you, radio audience, well know, my wife is a researcher in music education, and she once pointed out to me that quite a few children's songs alternate between the third of a major scale and the fifth of a major scale, the motion so to me, so
This is melting my brain.
so me. We hear lots of melodies that start that way. So me, do so, so me, so me.
Dude, the only music
now, why
Logan
is
would
it
suggest
so many
is like
children's songs feature
Chris
this interval?
Jericho's
We cannot quite say.
wrestling
I
entrance theme.
suspect it might be easier for young voices to traverse the minor third than it would be for them to traverse the major third if we were to do what might be more expected.
Isn't that right, Logan?
Me, do, that sort of motion. Anyways, back to our melody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Starting here in the 7th bar, that English horn solo. Now the sonorities here are quite simple.
Oh, I feel
First
bad.
bar, giant 1 chord, as the melody is. Mi, so, so, mi, re, do. The second bar, we move to the 5 chord. Re, mi, so, mi, re. However, the 5 chord has underneath it the 1 pedal. So we're just hearing that D flat just continue in the bass. Moving on, now we're in the 9th bar. La, dee, dee, da, da, da. Dee, 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 da, da. Now something really surprising happens here. In the 9th bar, the first chord is, as we would expect, the 1 chord. The second chord, something surprising happens, actually. We get A flat from the 1 chord, moving up chromatically to an A natural. Now, this always causes a dilemma for the analyst, because we have tone that's outside of the signature, and so we always have to explain that. Especially, this isn't treated as a passing tone. We land on this A natural and stay on it for a full 2 beats. And at this tempo, a full 2 beats is, well, it can be quite a long time, as you can imagine. So, this A natural. Now, typically, when we move brighter or sharper, in this case moving from flat to natural as we raise a pitch, generally our expectation would be that it would continue to rise and we would get to our next stable chord tone or key tone moving up. And that is what happens here. That A natural does eventually resolve up to the B flat. Now you might think, okay, if we have an A natural resolving up to B flat, that sounds like a secondary dominant. We probably expect that we're going to have an F7 chord moving to the B flat minor 7. However,
Holy
we
shit,
don't
who
have C
cares?
natural. Dvorak denies us C natural and instead holds on to the B flat. Now that gives us a very beautiful turn of events because now we have F, A natural, and B flat, an augmented triad. Augmented triads are dissonant by their nature. They require resolution. And happily, we are given that resolution on the very next bar. I'm going to call this chord Augmented 5 of 6. because it's functioning as an augmented dominant chord leading to that B flat. What's clever here is that as we get to the 10th bar, where we would expect that B flat minor chord, instead given a G flat major chord. So that's very interesting. If we had an F augmented 5 chord, it resolves deceptively to its 6th, which is of course 4 in our key of E flat. Now we have a very common cadential formula. The 4 chord rises up by the next beat to the 5-7 chord, finally resolving on 1. Now that closes the first 4 bars of our melody. This is a nice symmetrical sort of structure here, because we have la da da dee dee da, la da dee dee da, la da dee 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 da, la da dee da da. So we have that first bar repeated again at the 3rd bar, and we have the expectation that the 2nd bar sets up by arriving on the 2nd scale degree, resolved finally in that 4th measure, resolve on 1. Now that we've finished the first 4 bars of the melody, what you will hear is a extended exploration of 4. So the bass moves up to G flat, and we get up in the melody an exploration, let's say. Something like la da da dee da dum, la da dee da dum. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know I've received letters from you before, and I will happily confess to you, I am not blessed with perfect pitch. I have no idea what key I'm singing in. But I do know that it's beautiful, and I know that when you hear it in the recording here in just a few moments.
Play the song!
Now, that little melody that we heard, that 2-bar statement, la da da dee da 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 dee da da, is repeated again. La da da dee da 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 dee.
Oh my god!
And all of this over a 4 pedal. So we've now, for 4 measures, savored the 4 chord, and it resolves to 1 in a plagal cadence. Turn to our open melody. La da da dee dee da, la da dee dee da, la da da, la da da. I'm gonna stop there because a truly beautiful thing just happened. So the first time we heard this melody, we heard the first bar 3 rising to 5 and then 3 falling to 1. 3 5 5 3 2 1. We heard that again on the repetition 2 bars later. 3 5 5 3 2 1. Here, where the melody comes back, we first hear that same thing again. 3 5 5 3 2 1, and now that's our expectation. But Dvorak twists things on us. Instead of 3 rising to 5 followed by 3 falling to 1, we get 3 rising to 5, leaping up to 1, the higher tonic, and then rising to 3, inverting that second interval. So, la da da, la da da, now reaching the highest note of our melody. While that's happening, cleverly, Dvorak places a descending line in the bass. So as our melody is rising to new heights, our bass, which has frankly been quite stagnant this whole time, either being a pedal on 1 with just slight motions, or the pedal on 4, now we actually get a downward scalar motion. 1 7 6 5, and then it holds that 5 through and through. So back to our melody. La da da la da dee ya da dee ya da, reaching our point of resolution.
Almost halfway there.
This is followed by an echo.
Almost halfway!
Statement again, that last measure. La da dee da da, repeating 4-1, the plagal cadence, and the harmonies supporting that. Then we hear the echo one more time. This time, however, we hear the echo in rhythmic augmentation. So as before, where we had a dotted 8th note, 16th note, pair of 8th notes, half note, now we have dotted quarter note, 8th note, pair of quarter notes, whole note. So I'll sing all 3 parts of that. So la da dee da dum, then the echo, la da dee da dum, and then the echo augmented, la da dum.
Molly, what's up?
We can take that whole exchange there, those 3 bars, the final statement of the melody plus the 2 echoes, as a cadential extension. round out that opening phrase. Now, when we land at measure 21, for those of you keeping track on your note cards, on measure 21, we've reached the resolution of that final echo, and we get a rising triplet gesture through the registers of the orchestra. Drum, 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 drum. We finally arrive at a D-flat chord and a symmetry to the opening chorale that we heard in the brass. Now, initially, you'll recall, we started on an E major chord. This time, however, we've arrived at our tonic at D-flat. Spoiler alert, at the end of this exchange, we're still going to be in E-flat. So as before, where we were starting on E and descending the minor third, here, we're starting on D-flat and remaining on D-flat. That forces Dvorak's hand to rewrite this material a little bit. Now, it begins the same, whereas before we had E followed by B-flat, that movement of a tritone that was so alarming. Here we have D-flat moving to G, and as before, not a root position G chord, but a G chord in first inversion, so we get that whole step movement in the bass. D-flat, G, back to D-flat. Now, as before, following the minor third, B-flat major chord. The next motion, however, it breaks from what it had done before. We follow the B-flat chord with a G-flat major chord. The G-flat major chord is 4 in our key of D-flat. That is followed by an E-flat minor chord, 2 in our key, one of the voices halfway through that chord. These are half notes, so 1 quarter note later, the voices that were playing B-flat have moved up to C. Now, you might think of this as just a passing tone, and I would forgive you for that. That's a perfectly valid explanation. We could also view this as a C diminished triad, which would be 7 diminished in our key of D-flat. I like that explanation.
Oh, there he is again. Cowboy Bebop this.
7 diminished.
Cowboy Bebop that.
As a nice little formula. However, 2 to 1 is a cadence that's acceptable in this period of time. We do see that as a maybe a variation on the plagal motion of 4 to 1, and actually we'll see that motion happen again later in this work. But for now, I'll say E-flat, C diminished, finally arriving on the D-flat major triad. So we've repeated that opening material, but this time rearranged so that we remain in the key of D-flat. There are a couple of measures where we continue to reaffirm the key of D-flat. Now, for those of you paying attention at home, we have, this would be bar 25 is when we arrive on the D-flat chord, holding through in bar 26. It's not until bar 27 that we get a return of the melody. La da da dee da da. Now you might recognize that as not the opening gesture of the melody, but actually the second part of the melody, which before we heard over a pedal G flat. This time it is presented as a pedal over D flat. And that's actually only the beginning of the changes. Something truly interesting here. So, whereas before we had a pedal 4 chord and a melody that
about your Dodge Charger? What the fuck do you mean?
Here we have a
now he's going on about it. Dodge Charger this, Dodge Charger that.
But Dvorak takes it a little further.
Logan!
So,
with your Dodge Charger. Other than that, no.
And the harmonies are changing here. Under that first bar, we had the 1 chord. By the time we get to that second bar, actually we have a shift, and we hear this as maybe a 6 chord. And then repeat. La da da dee da da. La da dee da da. We repeat the 6 chord. La da dee da da. Now we get this. You'll recognize we've had this thirds gesture, this broken thirds idea. La da dee da dee da dee da. La da dee da dee da dee da. That idea is very important. So we have 2 lines I think I neglected to mention. We're hearing this in parallel thirds. So the thirds, as voices, are themselves thirds, but they are also articulating melodic thirds, and thirds which are falling. This creates a vagueness of key. When we just have descending thirds, it's hard to say when we're a chord and when we're decoration. But I do think
I'm
we can
stuck in
say
a
that
bus.
we're starting in
I've
the
been
key
trapped.
area of 6, and you can either think of it as remaining on 6 that whole time,
But
or
I'm
you
like
can think
driving
of it
the
as
bus from
moving to
speed. If I
3
slow down,
and
we'll all
at that
die.
bar. La da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da. Now something interesting. Now we repeat only the last 2 beats. In fact, we have a metric shift here. Dvorak inserts a 2/4 bar that has otherwise been 4/4 time, just to repeat that last little gesture. And then we get to one of my favorite measures in the whole work, measure 35, where something really spectacular happens. But before we get there, la da dee da dee da dee da, la da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da da. Now, what you can't hear from my single voice is that as we reach that last note, and that is held in the melody, a startling harmonic shift happens in the bass. The first thing that happens is on the downbeat, we affirm that we are on 6. We have a strong 6 chord in the key of B flat, that is B flat.
The bomb
minor.
felt bad for us.
Now, the note, the voice
we're
that's
almost
playing
at 4
F
hours.
moves up to G flat.
We're almost halfway
so that
there.
Puts us in G flat.
We're almost living on a
major.
prayer.
Except we also, at that same moment, have a shift where B flat becomes B double flat. And if that's ringing bells for you, it ought to be, because we have that mysterious B double flat chord in the 3rd measure of the work. I promised it would come back, and I always keep my promises. So we move up to the G flat in the voice that was on F, and we move down to B double flat from B flat. That gives us a G flat minor chord. This is minor 4. That's outside of our key, but that's not too far off the mark, since minor 4 is a commonly borrowed chord. But the very next motion is even more alarming. So, the voice that
4 hours
now become G flat divides, and divides into both an E natural and a G natural. So, my, let's take a quick stock here. So we have a B double flat, D flat, E natural, and G natural. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, what on earth chord could that be? When we are in this situation, radio audience, it's always best, I say, to try and enharmonic spellings. Enharmonics, of course, being the idea that a note can have 2 different names. So, sort of. So we could have a D flat, we could also call that a C sharp. Now, this is only true in equal temperament. Of course, we are in the age of equal temperament. In other temperaments, those things are not necessarily equivalent, and I suspect that for performers, psychologically, they're still not entirely equivalent. However, it is a common device to do an enharmonic modulation where we arrive on a note from the context of one key, and then in our thinking, shift it to its mirror so that we can recontextualize that chord.
Tired, but...
And that's the exact situation I think we have here, or at least I'm going to entertain that idea for the moment. So instead of B double flat, let's call that A. And instead of D flat, let's call that C sharp. And now if I spell the chord,
they're driving like pitch
C
black.
sharp, E, G. Well, it's very clear what that chord is, isn't it? Now we're on an A dominant 7th chord.
4 hours.
Although,
just 4 hours to go.
That's its own mystery. What on earth is A dominant 7?
We're on the downward spiral now.
Well, my enharmonic switch might have been useful for identifying the quality of this chord, but it has actually led us further from the truth. Let's go back to thinking about that A as a B double flat. To what note would you expect B double flat to resolve? That's absolutely correct to those of you playing at home. It would resolve down to the A flat. And, if you'll recall, in our middling voices, we had a G natural. G natural is a raised 4 in the key of D flat. We expect it to rise up to 5, so we would expect that G to go to A flat. So we have a B double flat resolving down to A flat, and we have a G resolving up to A flat.
Molly.
B flat.
Hello.
Sorry, B double flat to G. B double flat to G. Spelled that way, we recognize that this is a 6th, but not any 6th, an augmented 6th. And since we have an augmented 6th, and we're outlining what sounds like, feels like a dominant 7th chord, we can finally recognize this chord for what it is. This is a German augmented 6th chord in the key of D flat. The German augmented sixth chord has a traditional resolution. It wants to get to A flat. In fact, it is a strong predominant
It's my
chord.
favorite
It's setting us up
holiday.
to hear A flat dominant 7. However, you can imagine sliding from A7 to A flat 7. That's just a chromatic downward shift. That would introduce a number of parallels. Most importantly, the parallel fifths between the, well, I'm going to go back
I
to calling
like
these A
Thanksgiving.
and E down to A flat and E flat. Since those are frowned upon, as we don't want to ruin our sense
Thanksgiving and Halloween are probably my favorite.
Contrapuntal priorities here. Almost always there is a
Christmas is
chord that is
overrated.
inserted between these, and since the 1-6-4 chord is already
Every
a common
Halloween I like
formula,
to
typically we would expect that this
play some spooky
B
games.
double flat German augmented
Chilling.
sixth chord would first resolve
Under
to
the
a
covers.
D flat chord in second inversion, or a D flat 6-4 chord, and then
some
finally
spooks.
to the A flat chord or A flat 7
The
chord.
day
depending on
Cyberpunk
the
comes
whims of the
out.
composer
Dude,
at
Logan's
that
become
particular
like
time.
Cyberpunk
But this is
2077's
truly
fan.
surprising because in
Like
this
number
piece,
one
here in
fan
measure 35,
over the course of like
Dvorak holds
a
that
2-hour
augmented
conversation.
sixth sonority through the end of the bar, only to resolve in the next measure to a root position 1 chord. This is a really surprising shift, although it's not unlike things we've seen
Holy
before.
fuck,
Our
this
root
guy
motion
is
from A
literally the most
D flat
boring man
is
on the
root
planet.
motion of the
Makes me
rising
want to claw
third.
my eyeballs out
That's not
and then eat
unlike
them.
the very second measure of the piece.
And then
where we
vomit
went from
my
an
eaten
E
eyeballs
major chord
onto
to a
his
D
face.
flat chord. We have that gesture of the falling third. In fact, that plus the parallel thirds in the melody, and indeed just the overall.
Oh, headlights are on! Here we go!
My little jest earlier about Dvorak treating thirds like Haydn treats fifths. Structurally, thirds are extremely important in this work. Here we've arrived at, what bar would this be? 34, 35, measure 36. We have the return of the melody. La-da-dee-ya-da-da, la-da-dee-dee-da-da. Did you catch that little variation right there? Just that extra little lift on the note. It's a nice moment. La-da-da, la-da-da, la-da-dee-ya-da. You'll probably recognize that movement
We
to
must
the higher
stop the
tonic up to the
MPLA.
third. We've had that before. That happened. We made
Stop driving! We must stop the MPLA!
What would that have been? Measure 17. And at that time, you'll recall, I pointed out that as the melody is rising, we have contrary
Fun
motion
fact,
to bass
Logan,
and descent
Savimbi is
stepwise
a
very lovely.
oh, I know.
Here, the same
Yeah,
thing happens
Savimbi
with
was
the
a
slight
real
variation.
person. And
Before,
his
in the
family
bass, we stepped
sued
down
like Activision for his portrayal
1, 7,
in
6,
the
5,
game.
and then we held onto this 5, a pedal dominant through the beginning of the next bar. Here we do we continue the motion all the way down to 4. So 1, 7, 6, 5. You can tell I'm hitting the bottom of my range there. Excuse me, radio audience. We get to that 4. And that can finally resolve to 1 with the melody. 4, 1. Legal cadence.
Okay, now it's really hitting me.
Oh,
This
forgive
is
me, ladies and
fucked
gentlemen.
up.
I've lost track of where I am.
This is
happens.
bad.
I swear, this happens to me every week when we do this. That's quite all right.
This
We'll get back on track here. Our descending motion, that was in bar 38. 1, 7,
This
6,
man,
5, 4.
speaking about this classical music song in detail,
Then,
bar
as
by
before, the
bar,
echo.
is fucking turning my brain into
And then,
goo.
as before, the echo.
I am literally.
Repetition.
Oh.
Now, this is a nice moment in the piece. Here, we've.
We're gonna start singing Halo theme.
We've heard the melody. We've heard the melody used and moved to 4. We've heard it return back to 1. We took a cadential extension where we explored the resolution of the 1 chord for a while. We moved past that to a recapitulation of the very opening sequence of chords. That went on for a few bars. Finally resolving on 1, and then we had this slight departure from the melody where we explored the 1 to 6, 1 to 6 in the
Dude,
following
Bowden's gonna
thirds.
kick my door down and
Finally
spoon
arriving at
feed
that
me ice
really
cream.
crunchy German augmented sixth.
I'm gonna be like a
about.
vegetable by the
Here,
time he gets here. I'm
resolving
gonna
to
be
the
like
melody again,
brain
and
dead
working
on
that
the
to extending
couch.
again. And now, to really solidify the fact that we've reached the end, we find that Dvorak
Oh,
has
he's at the
extended
end.
the melody even more. So after our augmentation, now we hear the melody in horn fifths. I'll take a moment to explain the term horn fifths. As many of you know, if you've studied music at all, you know that direct fifths or parallel fifths are very frowned upon.
I don't know anything about music!
Being that usually in contrapuntal writing, it is the goal of the composer to achieve independence of the voices. And independence is best achieved through two devices, I say. The first being contrary motion. If one voice is falling and another voice is rising, well, we can hardly confuse them, can we? And the other great device is oblique motion. That being where one voice holds steady while the other voice moves. And again, very difficult to confuse the voices in that context. Where things become tricky and require special attention is when voices move in similar motion. So both voices rising, both voices falling, etc. When two voices are moving in the same direction, if they land on a perfect interval, especially fifths and octaves, because of the similarity of motion and because of the pure consonance of that interval, it can...
You mean Zach, wake up!
...that the voice seems
I'm
to
here!
Or at the very least is robbed of its power.
I didn't almost go off the road.
So by and large, it is a frowned upon movement for two voices in the
Look,
same
look,
direction.
oh, I'm going on the road. Oh!
However,
Oh!
there is a
Oh!
historical exception to this, which is called horn fifths. Now, we're used to modern horns, which have valves, pistons, and lots of complex machinery. But historically, that's actually fairly
like
recent
at this
development.
point, if I go off the road, I'm not restarting.
Generally had natural horns. Now, of course, in Dvorak's time, he had the...
Because then I'll have to wait 4
instrument,
hours
so this
to be
is
towed back
further back in time. But if we do head
to the
even
beginning,
further back in time, we find natural horns, and natural horns are limited to playing notes.
and then I have to
in
start
the harmonic
over.
Series. So, you should try
And
this
drive to
experiment at
Tucson,
home on
or
your
drive
piano.
to Las Vegas.
If you hold down a note, let's pick one in the middle. Let's say middle C. Let's take all the uncertainty out of it. If you silently depress middle C,
Monster U.S.
and
tournament
you
today.
play
That's kind of cool.
very loudly the D that's right above it, hit that D just briefly, staccato. You'll notice nothing unusual.
Unusual.
By way of contrast, if instead of that D you played the C an octave lower, ball, you would find that the C that you were once silently holding, that string has started to ring in a sympathetic resonance. It is a property of strings and other acoustic bodies that they favor certain pitches, or maybe a better way of explaining it would be to say, when we hear the sound of a piano string, we do not hear a single tone, we hear a complex collusion of tones. And with careful analysis, we can break apart the constituents of that tone to learn more about it. Now, likewise, if I'm playing on a brass instrument, I have to vibrate my lips to get a certain pitch. However, the instrument will feed back energy to interact with my lips, and if I happen to be buzzing a tone that is
you are towed back in
or
real time
with the length of horn that I've got, it will reinforce the flapping of my lips, and we'll have a nice, strong, solid tone. If, on the other hand, I try to perform a note that's not...
You're explaining to your friend about how the game
works
worked and he left the
party. I actually won't get that feedback. It would be very difficult to sustain. It would have no power. In fact, we could say it's not even a note on the instrument. Okay, so our harmonic series, whatever our lowest note is, the lowest note that we can sustain on a given length.
No, Logan, that is the thing. You do have to wait for the tow truck.
One octave above that. That would be the first overtone or the second harmonic.
You have to wait for the tow truck to drive from Tucson to you, and then you have to be towed from your current spot back to Tucson.
The third harmonic, the next note,
and then you are like
followed
the
by
bus is like refueled or whatever the fuck, and then you drive again.
Go up, we would have the major
or at that
third,
point, you just quit the game.
The fifth,
And restart.
then flat 7, back to this, followed by 1. Now you may notice that the intervals are compressing. Our first interval was an octave, C to C. The second one a fifth.
Yes, it is ridiculous.
Next one a fourth, G to C. Now, going up, we go C to E, a major third, E to G, a minor third. Now here's where it gets interesting. E to the B flat. The B flat that we are used to in equal temperament is not
it's an
the
8-hour
flat
wait
we
to
would find in
retry.
the harmonic series. In
Pretty
fact,
much
it's
at
much
this point.
flatter, which should seem obvious.
I
to
mean,
us
it'd be
because
better
the intervals
at,
are getting
like,
smaller, and the last one we had was a minor
she
third.
crashed in the
So
first
this one
minute.
couldn't be a minor third, and yet it's not so small as to be a second. So we have a very flat dominant 7th or minor 7th note, followed by finally the octave. Just above that. In Baroque music, think of Baroque trumpet playing. You can recall your favorite pieces.
Imagine getting 7.5 hours in, dude. Imagine
pieces, in order to have lots of
dying.
notes close to one another, the
that's what would
instrumentalist has to
immediately
play
follow.
actually very high in the instrument's range. They have to be in a very high tessitura of that instrument in order to have a compressed set of pitches that they can play. The lower they go on the instrument, the more spread out they become. Now valves fix this because with valves you can change the length of the pipe, and that allows you to hit notes that are in between the notes of the harmonic series. That probably explains a fashion shift that has occurred in brass playing. In the Baroque era, brass instruments would have played very high on their instruments so that they had access to lots of pitches. Going forward in time, once we have valves, that wouldn't be a requirement. You could play lower in the instrument, probably a more comfortable range. And indeed, typically, Doc Severinsen aside, we find that trumpet players tend to occupy a lower space on the instrument than maybe they would have historically. I've gotten off track. Let's return to these horn fifths. So, if I rise up the harmonic series, I finally got to that octave right above that
Cam
minor,
just does this for his regular job.
Flat note. If I keep going up, the next
That's kind of crazy.
Are 2 and 3. I finally have a little segment of the scale, 1, 2, 3. If I want to write a melody that descends 3, 2, 1, as Dvorak has done here, 3, 2, 1, and I want to harmonize that melody with another horn, that other horn, well, it could play 1, so we can have 1 against 3. As the upper voice moves down to D, I could have the lower voice move down to that flat minor 7th, but for the fact that it's probably not the chord tone that we want, and worse, it's not in tune. So we're going to skip that one. So my lower voice would have to go down to the 5th. If we'll speak in the key of C major here. So if my upper voice has fallen from E to D, my lower voice has gone from C to G. And then we could continue. The upper voice could fall to 1, the lower voice could fall to 1. Now, we've actually violated a rule twice here, if you'll recall. So we're 2 voices, both descending. The upper one,
this is the absolute worst radio show.
And this would be a direct 5th or a hidden 5th. Now, those of you that are more pedantic about theory, you might say, but wait, I recall learning that this is only a problem if there's a leap in the melody.
It's not interesting.
Indeed, that's true, and in fact, that's probably true because of this exact situation where this horn
garbled
overtone
mess.
dilemma would have caused the sound of stepwise motion
of like
in the
musical
upper voice,
theory
with a leap in the lower
about
voice
a single fucking song, and he's been talking about it for 30 minutes straight.
Of that idea of the falling two voices moving.
What's
to
my
interval.
go-to pizza
And
topping?
then, to make matters even worse, the very next interval would be moving
Pepperoni.
to an octave. So we would have gone from a 5th to an octave.
Onion,
Same problem, descending.
jalapenos,
Nonetheless, this is considered an acceptable
banana peppers,
an acceptable substitution or an acceptable
like
case,
bacon,
let's say, for
sausage,
this direct fifths motion.
green olives,
And it's a very
maybe
common
black
sound.
olives.
So here, now again, we're in the 40-second measure of this piece.
My
Here
favorite pizza toppings are probably
fifths,
onions and green olives.
3, 2, 1,
And jalapeno.
3, 2, 1, and 1, 5, 1, 1, 5, 1, sounding together. And a miraculous transformation takes place. They get quieter, quieter with each repetition.
Oh, I did try some like crazy pizza, like a barbecue sweet corn chicken pizza. That was pretty good.
Now a big shift occurs.
One time I
now
had
we have arrived at Un Poco Piomoso. This section is in C sharp minor. This is an enharmonic shift.
The song's
like the one we
not
discussed
done.
before. We were in D flat major. We could be in D flat minor, but that's an uncomfortable number of flats, if you know what I mean. So instead, we'll call this C sharp minor. And we're introduced a new melody.
Oh, no.
This melody is actually remarkably similar to the first melody, in the sense that this melody starts on the minor third and falls to 1. Now, before we had started on, we were playing with like 3 and 5 in the key of D flat. Here we're playing with 1 and 3 in the key of C sharp minor, but it's the same interval, it's the minor third. This time animated though with more stepwise motion and more motion in general. La di da da, da di da di di da da, la di da ya da da di ya da 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 da. There's a few things that I really like about this passage.
I'm going to
First of all,
find
let's talk about the harmony.
who
It's always
made this
important to talk
radio
about
show.
harmony. We're in C sharp minor. We're on the 1 chord. At the half note, we move to
And I'm
minor
going to
4/6.
stab
So
them.
if you're paying attention, we were C sharp minor. This would be an F
For
sharp
every
minor
minute.
chord, but since it's in first inversion,
I've been
our root
listening
motion
to
would be
this.
C sharp moving down to A. And then we repeat that material. La da 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 dee da. So that same motion happens. When we get to the third bar,
And I'm
things
gonna
get very
piss in their
interesting.
stab
La
wounds.
da 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 dee dee da. Here's the third bar. La da da dee ya da 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 dee ya. That first
I don't think I can listen to classical music ever again.
That's E natural going up to C sharp natural.
La
with the
da da
G sharp in
dee
between
da
them.
da 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 da.
This is harmonized by a 5 chord, but not a major 5 as we would probably expect, but a minor 5. Usually in minor we find the raised 7th scale degree, and that's so that we give the 5 chord the same resolving power, or maybe the same resolving potential that it has in the major key, especially if you consider the case of the dominant 7, where we would want that tritone motion to collapse inward as part of the resolution. Here, however, Dvorak is affecting a more peasant dance or a more folk song approach, so it stays more strictly modal. So instead of the B being raised to B sharp, we'll stick with B natural. La da da dee ya da 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 dee ya. So our chords here, we had that minor 5. It resolves to a 1-6-4, so a 1 chord in second inversion. So we're maintaining the 5 in the bass. That is followed by a somewhat mysterious chord.
Oh shit!
Minor 5.
Ah!
Heard of, but that's not the. That is followed by a flat 7 major.
Holy shit!
Now I'm starting to get uncomfortable. Anytime I write.
What the
flat
fuck did I
7
hit?
Major, I think.
What is that
something else
thing?
is probably happening here.
A
There
dragonfly?
may be a better explanation, and indeed there is. The very next chord of the following bar is an E major chord, which we could call
He's fucking dead!
C sharp minor. But I think it's actually better if we retreat backwards by 2 chords. That chord that I had written down as 4-7. If we think of it in the key of E, that F sharp minor chord is actually better understood as a 2-7 chord, and that makes the very next chord, the one we had called flat 7 major, as a dominant chord in the key of E, finally resolving to E on the downbeat. This is only a temporary modulation. In fact, let's not even use the word modulation. I prefer to think of this as a tonicization. This is very temporary because by the very next beat, we're already departing from that resolution.
I can't wipe it off, Logan! The windshield wipers are broken!
To the C sharp minor. When we get to the piece and we listen to it, you'll notice in that moment there is a very brief shift to this major harmony that's just then immediately robbed from us as we move back to the C sharp. So that whole passage.
Imagine playing this with steering wheel foot pedals. Imagine dying. Imagine just driving the actual dude, I killed like the fucking the CEO of Bugs.
Repetition.
The boss baby of insects. Oh, I got it! Look at it! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Whew. That's better. Nobody's in my bus. Let's go. I'm just driving to Las Vegas. Oh, dude, that's so cool. The fucking luggage moves as physics. I did not kill stick bug. They couldn't.
I put in a slight retard there. That's
Why didn't I shut that off sooner? This is so much better. I feel free. I feel like a new man.
I know that it.
That bug, dude, it could have cracked the windshield. I just hit a bug the size of a hamster. Like, holy shit. I'm absolutely shocked.
But we can have some implied harmony. So we have a 1 chord on the first beat, moving to 4 on the third beat, back to 1 on each.
I don't know how. Just a man describing the intricacies of a classical song. I don't understand how that's so torturous to hear for more than 5 minutes. It's absolutely disgusting, despicable, and quite frankly, my opinion on music is skewed in such a way that I don't think I'll ever be able to listen to it the same way. I'm gonna turn on the radio in my car. I'm gonna have fucking PTSD from listening to this jackass's voice. This piece of shit!
But then we leap to A sharp.
Speaking, he's gonna be speaking in my
sharp,
goddamn nightmares.
Down to G sharp.
Now it's just you and me, Mr. Bug. What's the bug's name? Well, he's dead, but what was his name? Maybe Steven? Jeremy? Winston? Bartholomew? Bertram? Harry? Matthew? Vivian? Leif? Cheryl? Terry? Jill?
Solfege, I will give it a go. Oh.
Nope. You know what? If you could edit the MP3s in this, put some like Mahler and Senza videos as MP3s, this wouldn't be bad. You know, it's really dark now. Bug's name is Steve. Poor Steve. Struck down in his prime. I had no quarrel with him, but fate had it such that he would perish today.
That's our Neapolitan chord, this time in root position. That is followed by 6, 4, 2.
How are you still fucking going? You know what's cool? Like those weird colors that have, the colors that have like weird names. Like puce, like chartreuse, aquamarine. Like weird colors like that. I think that's interesting. I like the one crayon color, mac and cheese. Pretty intriguing if you ask me. Mac and cheese? Crayon made of mac and cheese? Wouldn't that get moldy after a while? Maybe they preserved it in such a way where if they had a writing utensil composed entirely of elbow macaroni and cheese sauce, wouldn't it smell bad after a while? How would that work? Could you write with noodles? Yeah, what if the colors were made of like the actual things? Like what if like orange crayons were just like made of oranges, and then you like tried to draw with an orange crayon, they would like squish out juice everywhere. It'd be all like stringy and gross. I guess then if you bought like a 24 pack of crayons, you maybe have some like sustenance if you got like lost in the woods or something. You could eat like a very tiny mac and cheese stick and some oranges. Maybe like I think they got like a peach color too. It would be like a peach. Yeah. Is the guy still going? Well.
Dominant chord. In fact, it's functioning as a tonicization, a 5 chord of the.
Yeah. Whoo! Well. Also, do you ever think anything that is white could be a color if it had more than 3 color cones in our eyes? I don't know. Because white is just like a combination of all the colors. At least like the visible light. Or is it the other way around? No, yeah, that's fair.
Now we get a mystery. Starting in bar 73 and continuing
73!
bar 77, we have a...
Hey Siri, how many bars are most classical songs?
Here's classical music on the iTunes
Oh,
Store.
you dumb bitch. I don't want to buy classical music. How many bars are in classical songs? Usually, let's just see. Wait. Did I look up the wrong thing?
Now comes to D natural. If I'm not mistaken, we also have in another voice an F sharp. So now we have a D major triad. This was the Neapolitan chord, but things are getting a little dicey, so let's just use literal chord names. This is a D chord in first inversion. That is followed by a G major chord. That is in turn followed by an E half diminished, and then as the upper voice resolves from D natural to C sharp, we get to a more of an E fully diminished chord that's laid out there. Then
so you're telling me 73 bars isn't a lot.
And as
then we're not even fucking near done with
chord
this.
In first inversion, and finally arrives on.
Shut up. Do you think all the Bigfoot sightings are just people mistaking Winston from Overwatch as a Sasquatch? I don't know. Winston isn't like bipedal. Gorillas can like walk on two legs for a little bit, not like forever. Well, this is yeah, that's enough of that. Just me, Steve, Betsy in the road.
I may have overlooked an instance before, but here in measure 87, we finally reach. At the moment.
Honk honk. think Milo and Winston would be friends. I think they would have like a Milo and Winston would have like a fist fight, ending with like Milo breaking Winston's spine, like in The Dark Knight when like Batman and Bane fight. Milo defeats Winston in battle. Then he like, before finishing him off, Milo says he's like, Winston, you're a valiant opponent. I would like to take you under my wings, my apprentice. And he teaches him the art of like Milo Fu. And then that's how in Overwatch 2 Winston can do karate. I don't know, fucking whatever. And Milo will be a playable hero in Overwatch 2. Okay.
The fact that this is not a piece in isolation. This is a part of a much larger work. This is a part of a symphony, of course. And so he reaches back at this.
He's doing the whole fucking symphony!
It's a little snippet of melody. Do you know the one? La da dee dum, la da 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 da, la da 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 da.
Ah! Okay. It's fine. I'm not gonna give him a Grammy, I'm gonna give him a fucking knock upside the head. I'm driving through the night, dude. What do you mean, simp? What the fuck do you mean, simp, Bowden? What the fuck do you mean, simp? How?
The unavoidable result of us hitting that symbol to begin with, and we hear that familiar melody. This takes us to measure 100, where we reach the end of that section. A beautiful climax, a beautiful moment, and a beautiful piece.
The end.
Oh, what's that, Chester? Ladies and gentlemen, my producer Chester, he's shouting at me again. Well, shouting's maybe overstating it, but I'm sorry to say, ladies and gentlemen, that it has happened once again, as it seems to happen so many times, that we've actually run out of time.
Yes! Yes!
Quite alright. The New World Symphony is an extremely popular piece of music. I have no doubt that all of you already have it. I'll have to leave it as an exercise to you, the listener, to take what we've discussed today and go and listen to this work and really dig in to the beautiful melodies and music of Dvorak. Okay, turning back to measure 101. So now we are at the Menomosa, the tempo 1. Here we have a return to the opening melodies. We're gonna skip that brass fanfare. That doesn't happen here. Instead, right back to the.
I thought you were done. No! No! Stop singing! No! 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 Please!
Lord, that was so beautiful the first time.
No! Oh no! I was done! Oh! Oh my God! Why? Who greenlit this? Who listens to this fucking radio show?
Menomosa, bar 101. We have returned to the key of D flat, which is a sudden transition from the key of A that we were in. Well, everything plays out as we would expect. Now we're back to that pedal 4 that we had. This would have occurred in bar 11, the start of the work. But this time it's slightly different because it is interrupted by little moments of silence. Just we hear a little bit of it,
Don't do it.
And then we rest. And then we hear just a little bit more. Then rest. Dvorak, he's playing with us. He knows that we know this melody already. We've heard it so many times. So we have the expectation of what...
You know, when your producer comes up to you and tells you, hey, we're out of time. By time on this radio spot. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It could just be me. But, you know, maybe. That means you fucking stop talking on the radio show! Could just be me. Never know.
On 4, but surprisingly,
I hope this ends with this guy getting fucking shot.
The wrong 4 chord, or I should say the borrowed 4 chord. When we get to that 4, it's minor 4. Or you might think of this as 2 half diminished over a 4 in the bass. Either way, it's a very surprising chord.
Have Joey make a cameo talking shit about fucking radio guy.
Beginning of the hour. I apologize that we don't get to actually listen to the piece of music. I am...
You fucking cunt! You really fucking talked for the whole goddamn 2 hours of all piece of music and you didn't even play it!
Once again. Well, until next time, remember, every day is a blessing, ladies and gentlemen, especially those days when we have music in our lives.
It's fucking over! Woo!
Turn 8. Leon received 3 armies for occupying 11 territories. Leon placed 3 armies in China. Leon attacked India from China with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 6, 5, 5.
Are you?
Trent rolled 6.
Oh, it's
Leon
Risk!
Lost 1 army.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, place your bets! Place your bets in the comment section below! Who will win this game of Risk? Will it be Trent? Leon?
Rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army. Leon moved 2 armies into India.
I don't know everyone else!
Leon ended his attack and drew a card.
Leon fortified by moving one army from Irkutsk to Kamchatka. Turn 9, Garth.
Will it be Garth?
Garth received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, and 2 armies for controlling Australia. Garth placed 5 armies in Argentina. Garth attacked Peru from Argentina with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 5, 3, and 1.
Adam's money
Trent
is on
rolled
Leon
4
from
and
Resident
1.
Evil.
Trent lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 6, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 6.
Ooh!
Garth lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 3, and 3.
Oh, not good.
Trent rolled 3 and 1.
Even worse.
Trent lost 2 armies.
Woo!
Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army.
Trent!
Garth rolled 6, 2, and 1. Trent rolled 4.
Not good.
Trent lost 1 army. Garth moved 6 armies into Peru.
I think my money's on Garth.
Garth attacked Venezuela from Peru with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 1. Mark rolled 6. Garth lost 1 army. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 3. Mark rolled 2.
Markiplier?
Mark lost 1 army.
Yeah, dude, Mark rolls like shit. Mark's done.
Garth moved 4 armies into Venezuela. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify.
Ooh.
Turn 10, Trent. Trent received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories. Trent placed 3 armies in Central America.
Ooh.
Trent attacked Venezuela from Central America.
Whoa, Trent!
3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 4, 4, and 1.
4, 4, and 1.
Garth rolled 5 and 5.
Oh, shit!
Trent lost 2 armies. Trent continued the
Garth!
attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 6, and 2.
Ooh, not good.
Garth rolled 1 and 1.
Ooh.
Garth lost 2 armies.
Oh, Venezuela's gone!
Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 3, and 2.
6, 3, and 2. Bad rolls, bad rolls.
Garth rolled 6 and 2.
Oh, still poop.
Trent lost 1 army, and Garth lost 1 army. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 1 army.
Not good.
Trent rolled 5, 5, and 3.
Ooh, good rolls.
Garth rolled 3.
Not good for Garth.
Garth lost 1 army.
Oh, Garth!
Trent moved 5 armies into Venezuela. Trent ended his attack and drew a card. Trent did not fortify. Turn 11, Mark. Mark received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories. Mark placed 3 armies in East Africa. Mark attacked Congo from East Africa with 3 armies.
Okay.
Garth defended with 2 armies.
Why are you ever attacking Garth?
Mark rolled 2, 2, and 2.
Oh, Mark, you're shit
Garth
on.
rolled 5 and 3. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Western Europe from North Africa with 3 armies. Leon defended with 1 army.
Oh, Leon.
Mark rolled 6, 5, and 4.
Not good for Leon.
Leon rolled 4. Leon lost 1 army. Mark moved 3 armies into Western Europe. Mark ended his attack and drew a card. Mark fortified by moving 2 armies from Western Europe to North Africa. Turn 12. Leon. Leon received 3 armies for occupying 11 territories. Leon placed 3 armies in India. Leon attacked Middle East from India with 3 armies. Garth defended with 1 army. Leon rolled 3,
Garth.
3, 3.
Oh, rolled 6,
Garth
Garth.
rolled 4.
Yeah!
Leon lost 1 army. Leon continued the attack with 3 armies.
Come on,
Garth
Garth.
defended with 1 army.
Come on, Garth. Heart
Leon
of
rolled
the dice.
5, 4, and 1.
Not good. Get a 6.
Garth rolled 2.
No, Garth!
Lost 1 army. Leon moved 3 armies into Middle East. Leon ended his attack and drew a card. Leon fortified by moving 1 army from Afghanistan to Middle East. Turn 13. Garth. Garth received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, 2 armies for controlling Australia, and 4 armies for trading in 3 cards. Garth placed 2 armies in Indonesia and 7 armies in Brazil.
Wow.
Garth attacked Venezuela from Brazil with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies.
Get him, Garth.
Garth rolled 5, 5, and 2.
Good rolls, good rolls.
Trent rolled 4 and 3.
Yeah!
Trent lost 2 armies. Garth continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 5, and 2.
Oh, really good.
Trent rolled 6 and 3.
No!
Garth lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army.
It's okay, that's okay, Garth. You
Garth
got it.
continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Garth rolled 6, 4, and 2. Trent rolled 5 and 2. Trent lost 2 armies.
Yeah!
Garth moved 5 armies into Venezuela. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify.
Good one, Garth.
Turn 14. Trent. Trent received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories. Trent placed 2 armies in Central America and 1 army in eastern United States. Trent attacked Quebec from eastern United States with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army. Trent rolled 5, 5, and 4. Mark rolled 1.
Wow.
Mark lost 1 army. Trent moved 3 armies into Quebec. Trent ended his attack and drew a card. Trent did not fortify.
Trent, you idiot.
Turn 15. Mark. Mark received 3 armies for occupying 9 territories, 6 armies for trading in 3 cards, and 2 armies for trading in North Africa. Mark placed 2 armies in North Africa, 2 armies in Northern Europe, and 7 armies in East Africa. Mark attacked Egypt from East Africa with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 5, 2, and 2. Trent rolled 6 and 1. Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army.
Oh, Trent.
Mark rolled 5,
fucked
1,
up.
and 1. Trent rolled 6.
Whoa!
Mark lost 1 army.
Trent's
Mark
keeping it
continued
real.
the attack with 3 armies. Trent defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 5, 3, and 2.
Not good.
Trent rolled 4.
Nope. Trent's
Trent
done.
lost 1 army.
Trent's getting shit on. He's getting
Mark
gangbanged
moved
right
10
now.
armies into Egypt. Mark attacked Middle East from Egypt with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies.
Leon.
Mark rolled 6, 5, and 1.
Dude, Mark is a villain.
Leon rolled 5 and 3. Leon lost 2 armies.
Oh my god.
Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 3, 1, and 1.
Not good rolls,
Leon
Mark.
rolled 5 and 3.
Good one, Leon.
Mark lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 4,
Leon.
4, and 1. Leon rolled 4 and 4.
Oh!
Mark lost 2 armies. Mark continued the attack with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies.
Leon is going in, dude.
Mark rolled 5, 5, and 3. Leon rolled 5 and 5. Mark lost 2.
Wow, Leon!
Mark attacked Great Britain from Northern Europe with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies.
Going after Trent again.
Mark rolled 3, 3, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 1. Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Mark attacked Great Britain from Scandinavia with 1 army.
Wow.
Trent defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 6. Trent rolled 4. Trent lost 1 army. Mark moved into Great Britain with 1 army.
God damn it.
Mark attacked Southern Europe from Northern
Mark,
Europe.
stop! Dude, Mark is fucking Hitler!
Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 4, 2, and 1. Trent rolled 6 and 4. Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Middle East from Egypt with 3 armies. Leon defended with 2 armies.
Come on, Leon.
Mark rolled 5, 2, and 1.
Poop rolls for Mark.
Leon rolled 6 and 5.
Wow!
Mark lost 2 armies. Mark attacked Southern Europe from North Africa with 3 armies. Trent defended with 2 armies. Mark rolled 3, 3, and 2.
Poop rolls.
Trent rolled 3 and 3. Mark lost 2 armies.
Dude, Mark is... Oh my... Mark really is going all out.
3 armies.
Mark's
Trent
losing,
defended
like,
with
everything.
2 armies. Mark rolled 6, 5, and 4. Trent rolled 3 and 2. Trent lost 2 armies.
Oh, Trent!
Mark moved 4 armies into Southern Europe.
Garth is gonna take out Mark.
Ended his attack and drew a card. Mark fortified by moving 1 army from Northern Europe to Ukraine. Turn 16. Leon.
Leon's counterattack. Here
Leon
we go.
received 4 armies for occupying 12 territories, 7 armies for controlling Asia, 8 armies for trading in 3 cards, and 2 armies for trading in Irkutsk. Leon placed 2 armies in Irkutsk, 1 army in Kamchatka, 4 armies in Siam, 8 armies in Middle East, 5 armies in Afghanistan,
Holy shit.
and 1 army in Ural.
Leon's fucking bulked up!
Leon attacked East Africa from Middle East with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army.
Mark, you're shit on, dude.
Leon rolled 6, 3, and 2.
You spread yourself too thin.
Mark rolled 3. Mark lost 1 army. Leon moved 3 armies into East Africa. Leon ended his attack and drew a card. Leon fortified by moving 2 armies from East Africa to Middle East. Turn 17. Garth. Garth received 3 armies for occupying 10
Garth.
territories, 2 armies for controlling South America, and 2 armies for controlling Australia. Garth placed 4 armies in Venezuela and 3 armies in Brazil. Garth attacked North Africa from Brazil with 3 armies. Mark defended with 1 army.
Get him, Mark. Or get him, Garth.
Rolled 6, 4 and 1. Mark rolled 5.
Get shit on!
Mark lost 1 army. Garth moved 7 armies into North Africa. Garth ended his attack and drew a card. Garth did not fortify. Turn 18. Trent.
Trent's
Trent received
revenge.
3 armies for occupying 8 territories, and 10 armies for trading in 3 cards. Trent placed 1 army in Alaska, 4 armies in Central America, and 8 armies in Quebec.
Yeah, I'm fucking telling you, this
Trent
this
attacked
radio
England
spot's way
from
better
Quebec
than
with 3
Mr.
armies.
Bitchface going on about
Mark
that song.
defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 5, 3, and 3.
Shit.
Mark rolled 6 and 6.
No!
Trent lost 2 armies.
Mark is like literal
Trent
Hitler.
continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 3, 2, and 1. Mark rolled 3 and 3.
Ugh.
Trent lost 2 armies. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 6, 4, and 1. Mark rolled 5 and 4.
Yeah.
Mark lost 1 army, and Trent lost 1 army. Trent continued the attack with 3 armies. Mark defended with 2 armies. Trent rolled 4, 2, and 1. Mark rolled 6 and 3. Trent lost 2 armies. Trent ended his attack. Trent did not fortify.
Trent, what you doing,
Turn
dude?
19. Mark.
Oh, God.
Mark received 3 armies for occupying 10 territories, and 5 armies for controlling Europe. Mark placed 3 armies in Egypt, 3 armies in Western Europe, 1 army in Southern Europe, and 1 army in Ukraine. Mark attacked East Africa from Egypt with 3 armies.
No!
Leon defended with 1 army. Mark rolled 5, 4, and 2. Leon rolled 3.
No!
Leon lost 1 army.
Leon!
Moved 3 armies into East Africa. Mark ended his attack and drew a card. Mark fortified by moving 2 armies from East Africa to Egypt. Turn 20. Leon. Leon received 4 armies for occupying 12 territories and 7 armies for controlling Asia. Leon placed 11 armies.
Luke, you've not played
in
Risk?
Siam.
What?
Leon attacked Indonesia from Siam with 3 armies.
I'll have to play it on
Garth
tabletop
defended
sometime.
with 2 armies.
Risk is kind of a rude
Leon
game.
rolled 5, 4, and 3. Garth rolled 4 and 1. Garth lost 2 armies. Leon continued the attack with 3 armies.
Get him, Leon.
Garth defended
Wait, no.
with 2 armies.
Garth.
Leon rolled 4, 4, and 4.
Get 5 or
Garth
6.
rolled 4 and 3.
Ooh.
Leon lost 1 army, and Garth lost 1 army.
Garth, keep rolling.
Leon continued the attack with 3 armies. Garth defended with 2 armies.
Garth, roll 6s.
Leon rolled.
What? What? No! 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 No!
Welcome, and thank you for listening to great tales of misinterpretations of other people's lives. On today's show, we have a detailed account of one woman's precious time with her grandson.
Not the phone guy
That's
again.
one of our producers on the show to read along with me.
What the hell? We don't know who won.
Includes dialogue from a strange secondary unknown source. As usual, we'll attempt to recount the story as accurately as possible. But, as seasoned listeners will tell you, we may not get it 100% correct.
I wonder, like, if they
As
went to the
always,
person
listener
who they
feedback is
recorded this
appreciated.
radio spot, and they're like,
Address all
hey, yeah.
correspondence to
Can you make sure to
mail
record it
at
in, like,
the Great
the
Tales
worst audio possible? Like, I want you to, like, put the microphone under a cloth
Oh, and did I
have it
mention
10
that
feet away
this
from your
is a
mouth?
second-hand tale? The source material was obtained after speaking with the listener of the original regaling. Now, let us begin the reading. My grandma is a...
I bet fucking Music Man blueballed us.
Did you go say hi to
He's
her?
like, hey, those bitches are having fun.
Oh, man. It's the Vault Hunter. You are awesome.
What?
Didn't you fight Terramorphous?
Borderlands! What?
Fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever fight him with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles. How
Is he reading like a Borderlands fan fiction right now? Oh, I'm so into this!
I am so sorry. Oh, right. The whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse.
Blowhole the Apocalypse! This is fucking Torque's grandma! This is the Torque's grandma story!
He attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge.
Holy shit! This is lore I've never heard!
You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low.
Why is this in Desert Bus?
Even being a single grandmother and working part-time at a skag meat processing factory.
This is incredible!
I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all,
my God.
Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible
This is
gas
so
leak
good.
blew up the Iridian.
This makes up for the
my son and
this
his
makes up for
lovely
Music
wife.
Man.
From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents and... Oh man, I've forgotten what I was talking about. Where was... Oh, right. Blowhole the Apocalypse. So, anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry. I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess.
He's just reading the grandma script, or... Yeah, he's just reading it. I hope he fucking does the raid boss difficulty one, too.
I love you, Grandma.
Adam, remember when me and you sat through this and, like, everyone else was, like, super bored of it and we were, like, laughing our asses off?
And Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids and he doesn't want to see me hurt one. They are the princes of the ocean.
Princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me. And it swam away into the ocean. I then had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite.
My favorite flavor.
I'm extremely partial to the way marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me.
It's not pistachio, it's
You'll never
vanilla.
guess who I saw today. Pistachio the Amazing. He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl. And he's got that weird mustache. You know. But I saw him make a rat hive disappear. A
whole fucking rat hive?
Hive. I said to Mr. Torg, I said, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that? High five. You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma. And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph. And I thought I had it, excuse me, somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there.
This is incredible.
You're paying attention, right?
Yeah, your favorite ice cream flavor is Rocky Road.
My favorite flavor of ice cream.
Rocky Road.
No, that's your favorite flavor of
what?
Ice cream.
How could you get that wrong?
Oh, so you are listening. How wonderful.
Okay, good.
You're an even better listener than my old pet rat, Beasto.
Beasto!
Was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rat? If you can tame them, they're the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you, that's so nice. Or he tweeted it in a way that made me know that's how he felt, and then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rat. First, I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then, I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled
Music Man will forever haunt my
I did a
my
flying
dreams.
pile driver off a nearby talon tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some
This is an incredible use of this story.
I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Rats don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time.
I believe that this story and the Raid Boss difficulty story are like 45 minutes altogether. So we're in a ride.
The kids made fun of him at school.
We're in for a ride until 6 hours, baby!
Pay them any mind. Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw. That's right, high five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg high five before. The world may know
Dude, Adam, I
him
can't
as
wait for you to get
Mr.
to the first
Torg,
DLC when Mr.
but
Torg shows up.
Flexingtons always referred to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother
He hasn't aged a day.
as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked
No, they better
for
not blue ball us.
before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew.
If they could have
about
fucking
firearms.
an hour and a half of Music
Without
Man.
High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would
If
exist
they were in,
at all.
if they could have a fucking hour and a half of Music Man, they could have fucking 45 minutes of Grandma Torg spitting facts.
After his parents died, a Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did it. It took a couple dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee. I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks, though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. Boy, you're even more attractive than Mr. Torg said you were. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know.
Dude, yeah, that was wild how you had to have like 4 players.
Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster. And I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed, I did, madame," and said that you were really good at fighting and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again. If you're not shacked up with anybody, you know. I mean, of course you probably are, gorgeous hunk of Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Oh look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody. I am an introvert. And I tried to tell him. I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow.
Well, the thing is, this is from the Thanksgiving like event in Borderlands 2.
They're just awful.
Like this is like the side quest in it. You have to listen to Grandma Torg's story. She asks you like questions, and then there's a second story. But you have to have 4 players, and they all have to listen and shit. And she like asks you questions.
You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things you're interested in, like making guns that explode, or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to it. But there's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know. There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors. He was pretty egocentric for a while, taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time, trying to hobnob with every celebrity
Yeah,
his weapons.
that sentence had too many syllables. Apologize.
And I said, Mr. Torg,
oh, dude, Torg is so funny. The fact that he got his own DLC after being like,
you actually created a new gun, I said.
Dude.
And it was true.
Mr. Torg's badass creator of Badassitude. And to fight the Badassosaurus Rex.
It was a dark point in my life. Thankfully, High Five.
I like how he always screams. Even while he's whispering, he's screaming.
Kerr Blaster. You a fan of the Kerr Blaster?
I don't
That was
like the
always
Kerr
my
Blaster,
favorite.
actually.
That and the
That's the one that
Flapper,
shoots fucking
which
grenades,
I
doesn't it?
know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks
Flacker.
show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figured you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could be really valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained armor. She stands, holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie, is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the
That's
greatest,
the
most
plot of One Punch Man in a
invincible
nutshell.
warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games. Exeunt Valkyrie as she shakes her head in despair. From stage left, enter Nodon, a janitor with a heavy heart and an even
Untempt
heavier
Herald is too
conscience.
good, dude.
He begins sweeping the body parts into a bin.
There's a legendary in Borderlands 3.
And remember that because
It's called the Laser Sploder.
That will come back.
It's like a reference to that one line in the pre-sequel where Torg's like, I hate laser weapons. How you can't make light explode? And like the flavor text is, I've finally done it. I made light explode. It's like a laser weapon that fucking like shoots lasers that
The
explode.
blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt
It's
to
pretty good
escape
too.
the-
I think I still have it in
the
my like
past
vault.
which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? Then, with a clatter of armor, Valkyrie re-enters from stage right. Valkyrie, good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Nod on. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Valkyrie. Fools, what have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun, for it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. Nora, aside. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, man, boredom is the true tragedy. You may one day
Boredom
find
is the
talent
true
in combat.
strength of tragedy.
Stooping. Nora
How
picks
fitting.
up a giant, two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Valkyrie, aside. What is this? Exude not on stage left. Valkyrie, what strength this janitor possesses? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with but 2 fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle. Exeunt Valkyrie. End of scene 1. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits, and, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even ask you for feedback on the first scene. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess, I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. Her husband looks at her quizzically. Governor, and what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Fletchington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together.
Oh, dude.
He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Yeah, dude,
Grandma,
fucking Tiny Tina's
you're
Assault and Dragon
embarrassing me.
Keep was the most incredible DLC I've ever played.
Sorry, sweetie. But really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pets at age 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like to hang out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures, or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes.
Oh, that's he's really making fun of Gone
People
Home.
you made out with. I really like where echo sims have gone in the past few years. Don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them, with interesting things to do beyond shooting people. And the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? Haha, no, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But
Dude, Zero could have done
oh, yeah. I was playing at the end of a pointed gun last night on my Echo Sim player. And wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever.
But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, a scared bird, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kinds of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Neko, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an odd pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you'd punch a convict and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what is your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers. But just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg
Kind of controversial, Grandma Torg.
After he saw a fluffed bear get run over by a truck.
Sorry, Grandma Flexington.
How long did you last again? 12 seconds. Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at the skag chew. I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12 in your system, and you can headbutt a freight train without so much as a bruise. That reminds me, I need to get my pills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little metal containers split into different sections for each day. It's really helpful, and the sides are sharp enough that I can use it to ward off burglars if need to. What else do I have to do this week?
probably head to the bazaar, pick up some frozen spider ant flanks. Gotta bring my coat though, because it gets kind of chilly in the freezer section. What else do I need? Oh, I need a Schwarzman's candy drops. Gosh, those are delicious. They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for one right now. Couldn't you? Do you think you could go find me one? That's a Schwarzman's candy drop. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I can taste it already. Oh, wonderful. Bring it back here, and I'll finish my story. Thank you so much. I'll eat this later while sitting by the fireplace, telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good, roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion feels like coming home. Oh, maybe that'd be a good slogan for the Torg Corporation. Don't you think? High five? Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan, and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's Can't Miss Scopes. How did
Yeah,
it
the
go
sun is
again?
coming back.
Oh yeah. If you try to shoot,
We've been driving all night.
but miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight's Scopes a shot. And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah. It was cute. But, gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I?
A little bit.
Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a vault hunter. Oh, and one more thing. No, actually, that can probably wait. Just something about vaults and the end of the universe. Anyway, here. I always spoil my friends, just like I spoiled my grandson. Enjoy it.
I love you, Grandma.
Conversation. Meedly, Mao. And that is the end of today's reading.
Meow.
This has been a strange tale of these so-called vault hunters. The bit about the end of the universe is slightly alarming, but I suppose that there's not much we can do about that. I'd like to thank our producer for sitting in today and reading the parts of the so-called Mr. High Five Flexington, I believe it was.
It's Mr. Torg High Five Flexington.
Something like that. Thank you for listening. Again, feedback on our broadcast is always welcome and can be sent to mail at thegreat.org. Join us tomorrow for another tale. We'll see you then.
Oh, that was good. Yeah, she does give you $1 as a reward for listening to that story.
Thank you for tuning in to KDBL-FM, your source for the latest in Desert Bus legally binding documentation. Strap yourself in, because this one's coming in real hot and mandatory. Today we've got a classic jam for you. This chart-topping hit was released on March 11th, 2016 by Gearbox Software, LLC. It's called EULA. Hit me with it, Chester. Limited software warranty and license agreement. Please read this EULA carefully. If you do not agree to all the terms, you are not permitted to open, download, install, copy, or use the software. By opening, downloading, installing, copying, or otherwise using
They're actually
software
reading the
and any
EULA.
other materials included with the software,
That's incredible.
you agree to be bound by the terms of this EULA with the United States company, Gearbox Software, LLC, licensor, as well as the privacy policy located at www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy and terms of
/privacy.
www.gearboxsoftware.com/terms-of-service. This limited software warranty and license agreement, EULA, may be periodically updated. The most current version is posted at www.gearboxsoftware.com/EULA. The website, site. Your continued use of the software following such posting constitutes your acceptance of its terms. License! Subject to this EULA!
EULA, baby! We need EULA!
To a non-exclusive, non-transferable, limited, and revocable license to use one copy of the software for your personal, non-commercial use for gameplay on a single game platform, e.g., computer, mobile device.
Who the fuck reads end-user license agreements
Your
anyway?
license rights are subject to your full and
No one.
uninterrupted compliance with this.
I remember like a story about like a Russian company put like a $1,000 prize in their EULA, and all they had to do was like call that number and ask about it, and it was like 3 months before someone asked about it.
Termination by licensor. For more information, see below. The software is licensed, not sold to you. You hereby acknowledge that no title or ownership in the software is being transferred or assigned, and this EULA does not represent a sale of any individual rights in the software to you. Licensor retains all rights, title, and interest in the software, including, but not limited to, all copyrights, trade secrets, trade names, proprietary rights, patents, titles, computer code.
Yeah, I don't read
visual effects,
the EULA.
Characters, character names.
Don't say
stories,
that's cringe.
Dialogue, settings, artwork,
Don't do it.
sound effects, musical works, and moral rights access. The software is protected by U.S. copyright and trademark law and applicable laws and treaties throughout the world.
Dude, my ear.
The software may not be copied, reproduced, or distributed in any manner or medium, in whole or in part, without prior written consent from licensor.
Where's
Any persons
Bowden?
copying, reproducing, or distributing
About to call Bowden for the second time.
any portion of the software
That's it. Siri,
or medium
call
It's
Bowden.
nice to be right.
the copyright laws, and may be
What?
subject to civil and criminal penalties in the U.S. and
Alright,
their
Siri,
country
fuck you.
of origin. Be
But the real
advised
way.
that U.S. copyright violations are subject to statutory penalties. Software contains certain licensed material for which other licensors may also assert their rights against you in the event of any violation of this agreement. All rights
Dude, no
not
way.
expressly granted under this agreement are reserved by licensor and,
Dude,
as
Bowden,
applicable,
I need your help. They're reading the end user license agreement over the radio for the game.
commercially exploit the software.
You know, like
or
the shit that you
gaming
click
assets.
through, like you like click I agree to like that shit, and like no one reads it. They're reading it over the radio. It's like a Mexican guy, and he's like reading it really enthusiastically.
Or any copies of the software without the express prior written consent of licensing or
Yeah, it was it was a guy like in like a very monotone voice reading Grandma Flexington's story from like the Thanksgiving DLC.
Of the software available on a network.
It was like 40.
Download by multiple users.
Yeah, it's produced by
specifically authorized under this EULA.
Randy Pitchford was like the creator of like the original Desert Bus.
To do the same on a network for online use or on
Dude, are you
more than one
serious?
computer or gaming at the same time.
Dude, by the time you'll be over here, I'll be free of the bus.
Hard drive or
Probably.
other storage device in order to bypass the requirement to run the software.
I'm at 6 hours right now.
Or DVD-ROM. Use or copy the software at a computer gaming center or any other location-based site. Reverse engineer, decompile, disassemble, display, perform, prepare derivative works based on or otherwise modify the software in whole or in
Logan,
part.
shut up.
Remove or modify any proprietary notices, marks, or labels contained
Hello?
on or within the software. Restrict or inhibit any other authorized user from using
I don't have a second one.
any online features of the software.
The one I had over here was yours.
Or utilize any unauthorized code, robots, spider, or other program in connection with any online features of the software.
Okay.
Violate any terms, policies, licenses, or code of conduct for any online
Jedi
features
call
of
me
the
cringe
software.
walker.
Or transport.
You turned her against me. You have done. You turned her against me.
Any country.
You have done that. You turned her against.
Software by any U.S. export laws or regulations, or U.S. economic sanctions,
All right.
or otherwise violate any laws or regulations or the laws of the country in which the software.
Desert Bus is like a approach.
Which may be amended
it's
from
like.
Time to time.
We've gone through several arcs.
Features and or services.
It started. I was enthusiastic. I was optimistic.
Software download. Redemption of a unique.
We went through everything. We had some nice stories on the radio. Emu War.
Party service and or membership.
And then like the next arc, it's like the protagonist at his lowest. I was literally driven insane by both that woman drawing. I had to listen to her drawing, and Music Man, the antagonist of the story.
And or functions collectively.
And finally, we're at like
access to special features is limited
falling
to
tensions.
User account.
We're just cruising to the end.
Her serial code and access to special features cannot be transferred, sold, leased, licensed, rented, converted into convertible virtual currency, or re-registered by another user unless otherwise expressly specified. Technical protections! The software may include measures to control access to the software, control access to certain features or content, prevent unauthorized copies, or otherwise attempt to prevent anyone from exceeding the limited rights and licenses granted under this agreement. Such measures may include incorporating license management, product activation, and other security technology in the software, and monitoring usage, including but not limited to time, date, access, or other controls, counters, serial numbers, and or other security devices designed to
We're reaching the light once again, yes.
Copying of the software.
Steve represents Magic Man, or fucking Music Man.
Licensor reserves the right
that little piece of shit on the windshield.
As licensor deems appropriate. You may not interfere with such access control measures.
That's him. That's Music Man. He's dead.
And if you do, the software may not function properly. If the software permits access to special features, only one copy of the software may be used to access those special features at one time. Additional terms and registration may be required to access online services, and to download software updates and patches. Only software subject to a valid license can be used to access online services, including downloading updates and patches, except as otherwise prohibited by applicable law. Licensor may limit, suspend, or terminate the license granted hereunder, and access to the software, including but not limited to any related services and products at any time, any manner, and in licensor's sole discretion. User-created content. Software may allow you to create content including but not limited to a gameplay map, scenario, screenshot, design, item, or video of your game.
Desert Bus custom maps?
Of the software.
This is revolutionary.
That your contributions through the use of software give rise to any copyright interest, you hereby grant licensor an exclusive, perpetual, irrevocable, fully transferable, and sub-licensable worldwide right and license to use your contributions in any way for any purpose in connection with the software and related goods and services, including but not limited to the rights to reproduce, copy, adapt, modify, perform, display, publish, broadcast, transmit, and otherwise communicate to the public by any means available, and distribute your contributions without any further notice or compensation to you of any kind. You hereby waive and agree never to assert any rights or claims with respect to licensors and other players' use and enjoyment of such assets in connection with the software and related goods.
Enjoyment.
This license grant to licensor and terms above regarding any applicable moral rights survive any termination of this agreement and shall inure to the benefit of licensor. Modifications! Mods! Any new tools written for the game from scratch are free to be used by licensor and other authorized users. Mods and plugins for the game cannot be sold or otherwise commercially exploited by users. Such users are not approved or endorsed by licensor and should not be described as such without licensor's express authorization. By making any content available on or through our game or website, you are providing your irrevocable permission for licensor and authorized users to license, use, copy, modify, and adapt that content. Any content you make
this is
on our game or on our website,
it's kind of strange
must be
how
your original creation, and
the EULA
by making it available, you represent
is more interesting to me
that it does not infringe the
than
rights
this
of
guy's
anyone else.
fucking
Any tools provided by licensor or third parties
hour and a half
provided
synopsis
as
on a
is,
classical music
without
song.
warranties of any kind, and you accept that your use is of your own free will, exclusive
I guess because it's kind
and liability.
It's kind of funny how much shit they like sneak under our
The software may
nose.
require an internet connection to access internet-based features. Authenticate the software.
Like
or
when you buy a
perform
game, you're
other
really not
functions. User experiences will vary.
buying it.
User
They're paying
accounts
money and
in
they're
order to
allowing you
use
to
the
use
software or a software feature, or for certain
At least
features of
digitally.
the software to operate properly. You may be required to have and maintain a valid and active user account with
And
an online
in the EULA,
such
they
as a
basically just
third-party
said,
gaming
yeah, we could
platform
revoke that at
or
any
social
point,
network account,
and you just signed
third-party
that.
account, or an account with licensor, or a licensor affiliate, as set forth in the software documentation. If you do not maintain such accounts,
3/4 of the
then
way
certain
there.
features of the software may not operate
6 hours
or
have
may
passed.
cease to function properly, either in whole or in part.
I've been here for 6
Software may also require to create a
goddamn
software-specific
hours.
user account with licensor or a licensor affiliate user account in order to access the software and its functionality and features.
6 hours.
Your user account login may be associated
And a
with
third
a
of it was
third-party
listening to
account.
goddamn music,
You are
man.
responsible for all use and the security of your user account and any third-party accounts that can be used to access and utilize the software. Software store terms! This EULA and the provision of the software through any software store are subject
Dude,
to
yeah, if
applicable
fucking
terms
Music Man was
set
reading this
forth
shit,
in or required by
oh.
the applicable software store, and where applicable and consistent with licensor's intent, such applicable terms and conditions are incorporated herein by this reference. Licensor is not responsible or liable to you for any credit card or bank-related charges or other charges or fees related to your purchase transactions within the software or through a software store. All such transactions are administered by the software store, not licensor. Licensor expressly disclaims any liability
Is there bus loot
for any
boxes?
such transactions, and you agree that your sole remedy regarding all transactions is through such software store, not licensing. This agreement is solely between you and licensing. You acknowledge that a software store may not have an obligation to furnish any maintenance or support services to you in connection with the software, except for the foregoing to the maximum extent permitted by applicable law. The software store shall have no other warranty obligation whatsoever with respect to the software. Any claim in connection with the software related to product liability, a failure to conform to applicable legal or regulatory requirements, claims under consumer
Dude,
protection
that
or
paper
similar
hat will
legislation
forever be a
or
memory
intellectual
of.
property infringement
Well,
are
you
governed
didn't
by
drive
this
the desert bus, but
you must
you
comply with the software store terms of service
watched
and
me
any
do
other
it,
software store applicable rules or policies. The license to the
which is
software
kind
is
of
a
worse,
non-transferable license to use
if I'm being honest.
software only on an applicable device that you own or control. You represent that you are not located in any U.S. embargoed countries or other geographical areas or on the U.S. Treasury Department's list of specially designated nationals or the U.S. Department of Commerce denied persons.
Dude, I wonder if
list
like the
or
Department of
entity
Defense would
list.
use like desert bus like
The
a
software
torture
store
device.
is a third-party beneficiary to this agreement and may also enforce this agreement. Information collection and usage. By installing and using the software, you consent to the information collection and usage terms set forth in licensor's privacy policy, including, for
I
applicable, 1.
participated.
Transfer of any personal information and
Yeah,
other
you're sitting in that seat behind me in spirit.
partners, affiliates, vendors, and to certain other third parties, such as governmental authorities in the U.S. and other countries located outside Europe or your home country, including countries that may have lower standards of privacy protection. To the public display
Dude, I could
of your
not.
data, such
I don't
as
even.
identification of
Oh
user-created
man,
content or
just
displaying
sitting in
your
silence,
scores,
driving
ranking
this
achievements,
bus.
and other gameplay data on websites and other platforms. 3. The
No
sharing
way.
of your gameplay data with hardware manufacturers, platform hosts, and licensors, marketing partners.
Zach, I'm gonna donate to your Patreon. I don't have one. Logan, just give me money. Just give me cash.
In the above referenced privacy policy, as amended from time to time. If you do not want your information used or shared in the manner described in licensor's privacy policy, then you should forego using this software. For the purpose of all data privacy issues, including the collection, use, disclosure, and transfer of your personal information and other information, please visit the governing privacy policy terms located at
Consuming. I am currently consuming Desert Bus.
Privacy. Limited warranty!
Limited warranty!
Software that the original storage medium holding the software is warranted against defects in material and workmanship under normal use and service for 90 days from the date of purchase. Limited warranty period.
You have a warranty on Desert Bus? What, the bus broke?
Personal computer meeting the minimum system requirements listed in the software documentation, or that it has been certified by the gaming unit producer as compatible with the gaming unit for which it has been published. However,
yeah, I built my gaming
hardware,
PC for
software,
Desert Bus.
Internet connections, and individual usage, licensor does not warrant the performance of the software on your specific computer or gaming unit. Against interference with your enjoyment of the software, that the software will meet your requirements, that the operation
enjoyment of the software
uninterrupted or error-free, or that the software will be compatible with third-party software or hardware, or that any errors in the software will be corrected. No oral or written advice provided by a licensor or any authorized representative shall create a warranty, because some jurisdictions do not allow the exclusion of our limitations on implied warranty.
God, my hand is gonna fucking fall off. I'm pressing W and A over and over.
Some or all of the above exclusions and limitations may not apply to you. If for any reason you accurately report a defect in the storage medium or software during the warranty period, licensor agrees to replace or repair it in its sole discretion without charge. Any software discovered to be defective within the warranty...
Lights are off! We're back in the day, boys!
...by licensor. If the software is no longer available, licensor retains the rights to substitute a similar piece of software of equal or greater value. This warranty is limited to storage media and the software as originally provided by licensor and is not applicable to normal wear and tear. This warranty shall not be applicable and shall be void if the defect has arisen through abuse, mistreatment, or neglect. Any implied warranties prescribed by statute are expressly limited to the 90-day period described above. Except as set forth above, this warranty is in lieu of all other warranties, whether oral or written, express or implied, including any other warranty of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, or non-infringement, and no other representations of warranties of any kind shall be binding on licensor. Licensor does not warrant that the operation of the software will be uninterrupted or error-free. Licensor is not responsible for any damage arising from failure to follow instructions relating to the software's use. When returning the software
6 hours, 9 minutes.
warranty above, you must send the original software to the licensor, address specified below, and include your name and return address, a photocopy of your dated sales receipt, and a brief note describing the defect and the system on which you are running the software. Indemnity! You agree to indemnity. What? You agree to indemnify, defend, and hold licensor, its partners, licensors, affiliates, contractors, officers, directors, employees, and agents harmless from all damages, losses, and expenses arising directly or indirectly from your acts and omissions when using the software pursuant to the terms of the agreement. In no event will licensor be liable for special, incidental, or consequential damages resulting from possession, use, or malfunction of the software, including, but not limited to, damages to property, loss of goodwill, computer failure or malfunction, and, to the extent permitted by law, damages for personal injuries, property damage, or lost profits, or punitive damages from any causes of action arising out of or related to this agreement or the software, whether arising in tort, including negligence, contract, strict liability, or otherwise whether or not licensor has been advised of the possibility of such damages. In no event shall licensor's liability for all damages, except as required by applicable law, exceed the actual price paid by you for use of the software. In no event shall licensor's liability exceed the amount paid by you to licensor for the software at issue. This warranty shall not be applicable solely to the extent that any specific provision of this warranty is prohibited by any federal, state, or municipal law, which cannot be preempted. This warranty gives you specific legal rights, and you may have other rights that vary from jurisdiction to jurisdiction. We do not and cannot control the flow of data to or from our network and other portions of the internet, wireless networks, or other third-party networks. Accordingly, we disclaim any and all liability resulting from or related to third-party actions or inactions that impair or disrupt your use of the software and related services and products. Termination!
No.
This EULA is effective until terminated by you or by the licensor. EULA automatically terminates when licensor ceases to operate the software servers for games exclusively operated online. If licensor determines or believes your use of the software is unauthorized, inconsistent with the terms of this agreement, or or otherwise fails to comply with the terms and conditions stated herein and incorporated by reference. You may also terminate this agreement by 1. Requesting licensor to terminate and delete your user account using the method set forth in the terms of service. And 2. Destroying and or deleting all copies of all software in your possession, custody, or control. Deleting the software from your game platform will not delete the information associated with your user account. And if you reinstall the software using the same user account, you may still have access to your prior user account information. If this EULA terminates due to your violation of this EULA, licensor may prohibit you from re-registering or re-accessing the software. Upon any termination of this EULA, you must destroy or return the physical copy of software to licensor, as well as permanently destroy all copies of the software, accompanying documentation, associated materials, and all of its component parts in your possession or control, including from any client server, computer, gaming unit, and mobile device on which it has been installed. Upon termination of this EULA, your rights to use the software will terminate immediately, and you must cease all use of the software. The termination of this EULA will not affect licensor's rights or your obligations to the licensor arising under this EULA. U.S. government restricted rights. The software and documentation have been developed in
Would I rather fight one Cameron-sized Bowden or 8 Bowden-sized Camerons?
Restricted computer software.
Are you insane?
Duplication or disclosure by the U.S. government or a U.S. government subcontractor.
I would rather
Subject
fight
to
one
restrictions
Cameron-sized
set forth
Bowden.
in subparagraph C1(2) of the
8
rights to
Cameron-sized
technical data
Bowdens,
and
dude?
computer software clauses
You know,
in
8 Bowden-sized Camerons?
Parse 252.227-7013
That's crazy.
or
Cameron
as set
suffering
forth
from
in
like
subparagraph
small man
C1
syndrome.
and 2 of the commercial computer
He'd be
software
unstoppable.
restricted rights clauses at par 52.227-19 as applicable. The contractor / manufacturer is licensor at the location. Equitable remedies. You hereby agree that if the terms of this EULA are not specifically enforced, licensor will be irreparably damaged, and therefore you agree that licensor shall be entitled, without bond or other security or proof of damages, to appropriate equitable remedies with respect to this EULA, including temporary and permanent injunctive relief, in addition to any other available remedies. Dispute resolution! This agreement shall be exclusively governed by and constructed in accordance with the laws of the state of Texas, notwithstanding its choice of law rules. For any and all legal disputes involving the terms of this agreement, you agree to submit to the exclusive jurisdiction of the state and federal courts sitting in Collin County, Texas, and waive any jurisdictional venue or inconvenient forum objections to such courts. You also agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any claim or dispute with the company before commencing arbitration. Any claim or dispute notice regarding the online service must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC. Attention, Legal Department, Arbitration Notice 5757, Main Street, Suite 500, Frisco, Texas, 75034, and must contain a written statement accurately setting forth 1. Your name, address, and contact information. 2. Your email address. 3. All facts giving rise to the claim or dispute. And 4. The relief you seek. You and the company further agree as follows. 1. Any claim or dispute brought to enforce this agreement must be commenced within 1 year of the event given rise to the alleged claim or dispute. 2. The prevailing party will be entitled to costs.
Dude, I wonder if we'll ever learn who won that game of
Any
Risk.
claim or dispute must be brought individually.
That's like one of the biggest mysteries of our lifetime.
Group or class action complaint. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to
Could've
negotiate
won.
informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting,
I don't
validity
want to think it
of
took the
intellectual
dark
property rights
timeline and
asserted
Mark
by
won.
the company, its partners, and affiliates.
How long
Binding
does this drive
arbitration or
IRL?
Class action waiver. Please read
Well,
this section carefully.
IRL,
It affects your legal rights concerning any disputes
it's
regarding
the same
use of the
distance,
licensed works between you and the company.
but you'd probably drive at
its
60
partners,
miles per
affiliates,
hour
officers, directors, employees, and agents.
or faster. So
8. Dispute
you'd be going, it'd be 6-hour drive.
means any dispute, claim, demand, action, proceeding, or other controversy between you and the company concerning the online services or licensed works, whether based
Probably
in
Garth or
contract,
Leon, dude. Yeah, I was
warranty,
thinking Garth.
tort, including without limitation, fraud.
He already had Australia and South America, but Mark had Europe because he's Hitler.
Trespass, strict liability, and product liability statute, including and unfair competition statutes, regulation, ordinance, or any other legal or equitable basis or theory. Dispute will be given the broadest possible meaning allowable under law. B. Informal resolution option. You and the company agree to attempt in good faith to resolve any dispute before commencing arbitration, unless you and the company otherwise agree in writing.
Imagine imagine running in Minecraft for 8 hours.
Which you or the company mails a notice of dispute, as specified in paragraph C. You and the company agree that neither party will commence arbitration before the end of the 60-day period.
Driving across the entire map of Fuel 2 doesn't take 8 hours.
Notices. Notice of any dispute with the company regarding online use of licensed works must be sent via email to dispute@gearboxsoftware.com, as well as by U.S. mail to Gearbox Software LLC, Legal Department.
Why was nighttime only 2 hours? I have no idea.
Suite 500, Frisco, Texas 75034. And must contain a written statement setting forth 1. Your name, address, contact information.
To be
2.
funny.
Your email address. 3. All facts giving rise to the dispute. And 4. The relief receipt. Notice of a company dispute with you will be sent to your registered email address and by U.S. mail to the known mailing address. D. Binding arbitration!
Milo.
If you live in the United States, you and the company agree that if you and the company do not resolve any dispute by informal negotiation under paragraph B above, any effort to resolve this dispute will be conducted exclusively by binding arbitration in accordance with the arbitration procedures in paragraph G below. You understand and acknowledge that by opting to use the licensed work or the site,
I have no idea
you
about
are agreeing to binding arbitration, which forfeits any rights you may have to litigate or participate in as a party or class member all disputes in court before a judge or jury. Instead, you understand and agree that all disputes will be resolved before a neutral arbitrator, whose decision will be binding and final, except for a limited right of appeal under the Federal Arbitration Act. Any court with jurisdiction over the parties may enforce the arbitrator's award. The only disputes not covered by this agreement to negotiate informally and arbitrate are disputes enforcing, protecting, or concerning the validity of any of the company or any of your or the company's licensors' intellectual property rights. E. Small claims option. Notwithstanding paragraph D, you may also have the right to litigate any dispute regarding your use of the licensed works or the site in small claims court, subject to satisfying all requirements of the small claims court, including any limitations on jurisdiction and the disputed amount at issue. F. Class action waiver. You and the company agree that any proceedings to resolve or litigate any dispute, whether in arbitration, in court, or otherwise, will be conducted solely on an individual basis, and that neither you nor company will seek to have any dispute heard as a class action, a representative action, a collective action, a private attorney general action, or in any proceeding in which you or the company acts or proposes to act in a representative capacity. You and the company further agree that no arbitration or proceeding will be joined, consolidated, or combined with another arbitration or proceeding without the prior written consent of you, the company, and all parties to any such arbitration or proceeding. You and the company agree that no arbitrator shall have the authority to fashion a proceeding as a class or a collective action, or to award relief to a group or class of users in any arbitration proceeding. G. Arbitration procedure. Subject to the terms herein, the arbitration of any dispute will be conducted by and according to the rules and procedures of the American Arbitration Association. The information about
really do be a bust.
and about how to commence arbitration for it is available at www.adr.org or by calling 1-800-778-7879. The commercial arbitration rules of the will govern the arbitration. If you are an individual consumer,
I like how this guy started out like super fucking enthusiastic, but even he cannot withstand the shit that is
supplementary
ULA.
procedures for consumer-related disputes of the
He slowly died inside, just like the rest of us.
Or procedures conflict with provisions of this agreement. The provisions of this agreement will govern. You may request a telephonic or in-person hearing by following the rules and procedures where the value
We have an hour and a half left.
is $10,000 or less. Any hearing will be via electronic communication unless the arbitrator
No, we're not
finds
there
good
yet.
cause to instead hold an in-person
Right down back there.
H. Arbitration location. You agree to commence arbitration only in Collin County, Texas. The company agrees to commence arbitration only in your county residence. I. Costs and fees. If any arbitration you commence, the company reserves its right to seek its expenses associated with the arbitration.
Cyborg.
In a dispute involving more than $75,000, rules will govern payment of filing and administrative fees and arbitrators' fees and expenses. You and the company agree that the fees and expenses are not counted in determining how much a dispute involves. J. Enforceability. If the class action waiver, which includes a waiver of private attorney general actions, in paragraph F, is found to be unenforceable against all or some parts of the dispute, whether by judicial, legislative,
well over
or
75%.
in this section and its subsections
We're like
will not apply
80% now.
to those parts. Instead, those parts of the dispute will be severed and proceed in a Texas court of law with the remaining parts proceeding in arbitration. The definition of dispute in paragraph A will still apply to this. K. Rejection rights. If the company makes a material change to this section, other than an administrative change or revision to the notice address in paragraph C, while you are authorized to use the licensed works or the site, you may seek to reject the change
If
by
I'm
sending the
listening to
company
Eula the whole time,
in English,
it might be a fucking issue.
within 30 days of the basis for rejection by email to privacy@gearboxsoftware.com
Milo's got us.
and via U.S. mail to the address contained in paragraph C. You agree that you will informally negotiate and arbitrate any dispute
Milo,
between us
tell us about your friend
in accordance with the most
Overwatch
recent
Winston.
version of the section prior to the change you rejected, and that company reserves all lawful rights irrespective of such rejection. L. Severability. If any provision of the section and its subsections other than paragraph F, i.e. class action waiver, is found to be illegal or unenforceable, that provision shall be limited or eliminated only to the minimum extent necessary so that this agreement shall otherwise remain in full force and effect. M. Survival. The provisions of this section will survive termination of this agreement and the provision of the online services, license works, and the site. Taxes and expenses. you shall be responsible for and shall pay and shall indemnify and hold harmless licensor and any and all of his partners, affiliates, officers, directors, and employees against all taxes, duties, and levies of any kind imposed by any government entity with respect to the transaction contemplated under these
Kind of funny how you can spend 8 hours in this game and dedicate yourself to it.
exclusive of taxes on licensors.
Dude, I'm one with the bus.
Any invoice sent to you at any time by licensor.
Don't know what you're talking about.
You shall provide copies of any and all exemption certificates to licensor if you are entitled to any exemption. All expenses and costs incurred by you in connection with your activities hereunder, if any, are your sole responsibility. You are not entitled to reimbursement from licensor for any expenses, and will hold licensor harmless therefrom. Terms of service! All access to and use of the software is subject to this EULA. The applicable software documentation, licenses, terms of service at www.gearboxsoftware.com/terms
Dude, I always keep my promises.
service and licensors privacy policy www.gearboxsoftware.com/privacy.
That's
And
right.
all terms and conditions.
Dude, I had like a thought
incorporated into this EULA.
for like 100 subscribers. I could do like I could do this again, but in VR, and I don't think I would want to do that
and supersede and replace
because like then I couldn't even see like chat or anything.
The EULA shall be construed
And I have to be like
without regard to
standing.
conflicts or choice of law principles under the laws of the state of Texas, as such laws apply to agreements between Texas residents entered into and to be performed within Texas, except as governed by federal law. Accordingly, the sole and exclusive jurisdiction and venue for actions related to the subject matter hereof shall be the state. The federal courts located in licensors
the
principal
green heart, the
corporate
legendary
place
green
of
heart.
business. Frisco,
There it
Texas,
is.
USA. You and licensor.
The Zucchini Zack licensed green heart. Plushies coming 2022.
Process may be served in the manner provided herein.
T-shirts
Forgiving of
coming
notices or otherwise
next
is allowed
month.
by the state of Texas or federal law.
I loved how he just said Texas.
UN Convention on Contracts for the International Sale of Goods, Vienna.
Xbox Series X
shall
costing
not apply
up
to
to
this EULA
$600.
or to any dispute or
Holy
transaction
shit!
rising out of this EULA.
Who cares?
If you have any questions concerning this EULA, you may contact us in writing at privacy@gearboxsoftware.com.
EULA's done?
It's over.
It's over.
Hey, thank you for tuning in to KDBL FM, your source for the latest in desert bus legally binding documentation.
Wow, the EULA's over!
Press the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your numeric keypad.
My what?
If you have not pressed the Egyptian hieroglyphic for yes on your numeric keypad within 5 seconds, the end of your license agreement will repeat.
No! Don't repeat it! Don't repeat it! Don't repeat it! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What do I do? What do I
do? What? Limited software warranty.
No!
Please read this EULA carefully. If you do not agree to all the terms, you are not permitted to open.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Any other materials included with the software, you agree to be bound by the terms of this EULA with the United States company, Gearbox Software, LLC, licensing, as well as the privacy policy located at www.
Oh, I think it's not. Okay, good. It's actually switching. Come on, give me some music. What do we got? What do we got?
And now it's time for a fun little game. I would like you to tell me which of the following English street names have been deliberately mispronounced.
No!
High Alley, Frat
Waltham Heath Road, Fox Road, Montague Street, Eden Street, Thurlow Street, Darlington Street, Doric Road.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That really is unfortunate. We're repeating now.
Wyvern Road, Reed Street, Bear
Reed
Road,
Street, hey?
Penfold Street, Cavendish Avenue, Tennyson Court, Glamis Place, Queensdale Place, Chestnut Rise, Sunbury Lane, St. Matthew's Row, Roper Lane, Kinglake Place, Penrose Grove, Chivers Cottages, Selina Road, Digby Crescent, Gopher Lane, Stackhouse Street, Eastmore Place, Hood Court, Ponder Street, Denbury Close, Axminster Road, Dobbins Court,
We're really in it now.
Dorville Crescent, Duke Street Hill, North East Place, Troy Street, Willicombe Road, Greet Street, Ellesmere Place, Varndale Street,
I wonder which one it is, though.
Shortlands, Egerton Drive, Saxon Road, Castile Road, Elf Row, Bucking Street, Eden Street,
Fucking
Exmouth
Street.
Starcross Street, Loughman Road, Love Lane, Little Dorrit Court, Peacham Street, Tilson Gardens, Fountain Drive, Conray Street, Ampton Place, Garden Close, Thurberton Street, Glasshouse Walk, Nightingale Grove, Glengall Grove, Reddington Drive, Richmond Mews, Gloucester Way, Pemberton Road, Stukely Street, Ensley Place, Gow Grove, Castlehaven Road, Adderley Street, Picton Place, Wheatley Street, Monmouth Street, Dragon Yard, Mossop Street, Borden Street, Grosvenor Avenue, Vale End, West Grove, Wilton Road, Half Moon Court, Tonsley Street, Wigmore Place, Harleton Street, Harrington Way, Gathorne Street, Stainsbury Place, Minette Road, Hopton Street, Monthorpe Street, Lascombe Street, Horsengroom Court, Hyde's Place, Ivy Walk, Devonport Passage, Wyvern Way, Byland Place, Chesterfield Hill,
Really?
Cranley Street, Plunder Street, Kniver
Really?
Road, Bardsley Lane, Lancaster Drive, Landover, Wolf Lane, Road, Passage, Ormond Mews,
Ormond Street? We driving on Ormond Street tonight, boys. The Final Hammer Avenue. Okay. What? I think World War I was pretty cool. Something about a war fought, a war on the edge, of current day tactics. World War One. People straight up, like, yeah, there was guns and shit, but a lot of people straight up fought it with bows and swords too. This is the first modern war. It's where we realized that, like, wow, we can really fuck people up if we try hard enough. Maybe we should not. We don't want to kill people, do we? We just want to make them stop fighting. I know. That's probably why I enjoy Battlefield 1 so much. Battlefield 1 is just like, dude, you feel like you're in this huge fucking war constantly. There's never any time to breathe. No, war is definitely bad. I'm just saying from like a historical standpoint. It's very interesting.
Belfort Road, Hester Road.
And no, the World War II doesn't have as much charm. For me at least. But yeah, World War II is cool and all, but there's just something about World War I and like the human race learning to fight in a modern way. It's interesting.
Watling Street, Ramsey Street, Halton Road, Cobble Lane, Sheringham Road, Penn Road, Moriarty Close, Tabley Road, Royal Avenue, Black Lion Lane, Lakeside Drive, Zealand Street, Yew Grove, Inkwell Close, Edenhurst Avenue, Hale Lane, Camelot Street, Lacey Road, Maiden Road, Ironside Close, Caraway, East Ferry Road, Tedworth Gardens, Ockley Road, Gateside Road, Felbrig Road, Lakenheath, Old Park Lane, East Way, Paddock Road, Taunton Avenue, Calverton Road, Knight's Walk, Grayling Road, Lever Street, Oxley Road, Viscount Drive, Emery Hill Street, Hinstock Road, Inworth Street, Mary Hill Close, Transome Square, Horncastle Road, Ulrich Avenue, Martock Gardens, Oveck Close, Upper Richmond Road West, Castle Bar Road, Ivy Mount Road, Petley Road, Vixen Meads,
Remember that time Battlefield was bonus on the NO2? I made a beeline for him in the tank. Yes, I do. Remember when like we formed like a whole storyline that like Bowden was like the leader of like the entire enemy army, and we were like they called in the blimp, and we were like it's the Bowden blimp.
Nutbrook Street, Tuscar Street, Hoppet Road, Yukon Street, Deacon
And we were
Lane,
trying to like
Belvedere Drive,
I think Hunter was flying and I was trying to chuck grenades at the blimp while I was like in the back of the plane.
Street, Cuthbert Road,
Dude, Battlefield 1 is so fun.
Lane, Evandale Road,
It's odd because like
Zander Court, Vestry Road,
Battlefield 4 was
Longstaff
cool and all, but I feel like
Ashton
Battlefield
Road,
1 just does everything in Battlefield 4
Junction Place,
better.
Parish Lane,
I mean, there's less weapons, yeah,
Raveley Street, Ellery Street,
but
Addington Square, Wise Lane,
I feel like the action is somehow
Silvermere
more
Road,
meaningful.
Castletown, and North Cross Road. Did you catch
Yeah,
how
the
many were
frontline
missing
system is really cool.
Well done. Bonus points if
You have all that
also
recorded?
spotted how many of these places are in fact in London. Tune in next time for the exciting United States of America version.
Alright, here we go. What's next on the radio? If it's Music Man, I'm literally gonna shoot myself. As the sun rises on another day. Summertime loving in the summertime. What's the rest of the song? Rajang's theme just starts coming through the radio. I don't know about that one. That might be wishful thinking, bud. Beautiful. It's almost strange. This isn't that bad of like an experience, really. I mean, yeah, Music Man was kind of poopy, but overall, I've actually had quite a bit of fun driving in a straight line for 6 hours and 47 minutes straight. That's certainly something. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I'm just sitting here, pressing W in a room, talking to myself. And I'm entertained. Huh. Radio would be nice if it came back on, though. Be cool if we could finish our, our game of Risk. Kinda cool. Every once in a while I see out of the corner of my eyes, like this bug on the side of the road. And I think it's like a big ass tree that I'm about to run into. Yes, I know I'm talking to you, but I mean like, literally I'm in a room talking to myself. Because there's no one else in this room. Well, I guess I'm talking to Milo. Is that right, Milo? 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 Yeah. He said yeah. He's mad now. We're in the bus with you, he just can't see us. Yeah, Luke's right there. Adam's in that seat right there. Bowden's in that suitcase. Holy shit, I almost fucking had a heart attack. They don't got any radio signals by, Where's New Vegas radio? Come on. Or am I 200 years too early for that? And a couple nuclear bombs. What if Rajang attacked the bus? You think Rajang could stop a moving bus? I don't know. I don't know if Rajang's that strong. Stop a speeding bus. Rajang versus a bus. I don't even know where you start hearing the song. Sonic's running out of air. I look in my rearview mirror to see Rajang running it behind the bus. Wait a minute, you guys hear that? Oh shit! It's Rajang! He's finally here, he's back. Performing for you. Radio broken. We're approaching the final hour. We've come so far. We have 52 miles left. Furious Rajang is Bowden when he's out of yoo-hoos. go in depth with why Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs is my favorite film.
Okay.
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs opens up with our protagonist, Flint Lockwood. He's showing off. He's like a boy, like kind of Jimmy Neutron boy genius, showing off his inventions. His newest invention, spray-on shoes. He sprays these shoes on his feet, and then everyone's like, "Wow, those are pretty cool. So how do you get them off?" And he's like, "Oh, you can't get these shoes off. They're permanently stuck to his feet now." And that sort of cements his character as like this lovable idiot. Can't really get anything right, but he does his best. And then fast forward a couple years, he creates like it's like a food cloning device basically, or something. Don't remember the exact details, but basically it produces food, and I think it gets picked up by like a tornado or something, or somehow it gets into like the sky. Don't remember that much. It might have like launched the rocket, and like malfunctions, and food starts raining from the sky, and people are like, "Oh, this is great, free food coming from the sky." After a while, and for a while it's fine, you know. Everything something happens, and, like, it starts producing the food keeps getting bigger and bigger. Like giant T-bone steaks are coming down, crushing houses and shit. People are dying. So then Flint Lockwood, and like his ragtag group of heroes, they have to go up into the it's like a gigantic food satellite basically that's been forming. Yeah, it changes the weather into food. It's like a food storm. They go up into it. They're unable to stop it, and like he's hanging on the bottom of the machine. He's fucking like, no, we can't stop it. And he like sprays his spray-on shoes to the fucking machine, like it's like an unbreakable fucking alloy or some shit. The machine just explodes, and it's like, I think it's just a great message about like sometimes even the worst mistakes can be learned from or turned around and made into something good. And I just think it's an overall good story. It's like on the book, based on the book, like the short story. Yeah, I just think it's pretty great. It's pretty nostalgic, like thinking about it, because it was like middle school or high school for me when I watched it. My thoughts on poop hammocks. Poop hammocks. There's the low-hanging swinger, the double. Yeah, there was a book. It was called Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs as well, and it basically followed the same premise, but like without like a character or reason to the food. It just rained food for some reason. And then like bad shit happened. What are you duding about? Yeah, 1 hour. We only got 48 miles to go. It might be less than that. We got 1 hour, baby! 1 hour! Woo! Radio's busted though. Yeah. SCP-2573. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh, you meant about the legitimacy of the books? Is about the legitimacy of poop hammocks? No, Logan. Those are you and poop hammocks today. What is wrong with you? Can you build a poop hammock in your fucking bathroom? No, we're not there yet. Stop asking. Holy shit! Oh! 313 miles. We're getting there. Poor bug. Oh, yeah. Logan, you did make a poop hammock in your bathroom? Take a picture of it. Take a picture. I don't believe you. I want to see it. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. You remind me of the pink knight from Casca. Dude, I'm the red knight. Why would you say that? My shoes are untied. What do you mean? I'm not wearing shoes. Logan, Are you trying to distract me? What is wrong with you? Yeah, the ice cream scene. That is a good scene. He goes through it. He runs through that house with like the snowballs and absolutely kills that kid with a pistachio ice cream snowball to the brain. Yep. Dude, he does murder a family. And then that monkey shits on everyone. Kinda crazy. And Officer Earl running like flint like wood. Oh, yep. Yep. Dude, can I ban Logan from my chat? JFK reading the Navy SEAL Cop Quest? Dude, I read the Navy SEAL Cop Quest. In, fuck, what was it? I think episode 6 of the Paper Mario thing. I also sang, Africa. That's it. Logan's being kicked. He's talking about his Dodge Charger too much. I'm just driving my bus and I see a Dodge Charger coming in the middle of the desert and T-bones me. Have I seen any Studio Ghibli film? I don't think I've seen a single one. I have not seen Spirited Away. I have not seen My Neighbor. Totoro. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single one. The only anime movie I've ever watched was like Spirited Away. Is there ain't no bands like Yandere Dev? Like, wait a minute. You think my coding is not good? Banned. I'm melting into like a prehistoric sludge. Yeah, we can watch some Studio Ghibli movies. I think they're on Netflix now. Never got around to it. Like, I like anime, but I like video games more. So I like read some manga at work if like I can, which I usually do. That's where I read like all of Beastars, and I got caught up at JoJo at work too. Started Fire Force, but kind of and Beastars instead. Beastars is consuming my life. Beastars is too good. Too good. Are you suggesting that we illegally stream anime? What? Who would do that? What do you think I am, a criminal? Oh. Imagine being serious. Imagine caring about piracy. Oh no, I'm sleepy. I'm falling asleep at the wheel. $7:15. 45 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. We will be arriving in Las Vegas in 45 minutes. Make sure you got your passport. We're gonna stop at the Tops Casino. Wait a minute, that's not the right city. Just north of Prim. Yeah. Milo! Trying to make New Vegas jokes. Shut the fuck up. What? I'm sorry. $45 minutes. 44 minutes. Milo, no. No. No, Milo. Whoa, look at the sun, Milo! Zach, is Alistair from Has-Been Hotel confirmed? What the fuck are you talking about? What? No! I am not that skinny. Has-Been Hotel's okay. I would say I love it. What's that? What's this? Logan is Angel Dust from Has-Been Hotel? People got upset at Has Been Hotel because it was popular. People don't like the big popular stuff. Yeah, Undertale when it first came out. Oh, that's bad. Five Nights at Freddy's when it first came out. Yeah, that's bad. Minecraft when it first came out. Yeah, that's shit. It's because the games are. If the medium is popular, people are gonna want to go against it. Gonna want to go against it. I forget what it's called, but it's like reverse bandwagon. Yeah, fuck Big Mouth. Big Mouth is legitimately garbage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Adam. Logan, if you are if you say that Big Mouth is good, I'm gonna have to mute you. That's a rule in Zucchini Zach chat. That's actually the only rule. No Big Mouth. $3.25. Woo! $3.25. I just turned off the radio. We're clearly not getting your other shows. This is the final stretch. The final hammer. Zach loves Big Mouth. Okay, you're gonna be put user in timeout. Oh, there's Bowden. Dude, Bowden, we just banned Logan from my chat for saying I love Big Mouth.
What the?
Oh wait, can we not undo that? Logan, I'm sorry.
Well, wait, I'm a mod.
Yeah, well, first I did it, and then Adam did it again. We did it at the same time. Logan, I would like to formally apologize. Yeah, they're smelling you. Oh, I had Logan as a moderator. You'll change. Yeah, I do. Dude, you can ask them what you want. If we Leather bus. Well, I've been at it for 7 hours and 21 minutes.
So you think you're almost there?
I have about 30 miles to go.
Almost there.
Yeah, I know.
Are you gonna get like achievements and shit if you beat it?
I could get one. There's an achievement for like driving the circumference of the Earth in one sitting.
So you can go past Las Vegas?
Yeah, you turn around and drive back.
No!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, Logan unsubscribed. What a loser. I think if I make Logan mod, it'll... Logan, try messaging. Oh, Bowden Adams said hi.
Oh, is he in a party?
No, he's in my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, sure.
I feel bad. I bet it was Logan though. What?
Are you in like Discord with anybody, or no? It's just you're just rocking solo.
No, I'm just here speaking to the masses.
Is there a VR version of this game?
This is the VR version. I mean, I'm not playing it in VR, but
Because it would probably be really.
Because it'd be terrible.
For 8 hours. Really brutal.
It's projectile vomit. Yeah, it's by the sink. There's some Milo mitt. Huh? What the fuck? What was your problem?
Holy crap, you have a lot of subway coupons. They just don't know.
Yeah. And more over there. Those are from last month.
Are they bad?
No, I think they got like 3 days on them still.
3 days?
Mm-hmm.
Mind if I take one?
Take the whole stack, dude. Yeah. Bo's gonna leave my house and go to fucking Subway. Dude, Bowden, where's that ice cream? Logan, I apologize. Logan, I'll give you a free t-shirt. Just like a random t-shirt, like a black t-shirt, nothing on it. 300 seconds, how long is that? That's like 10 minutes, oh my god. Is it 10 minutes or 5 minutes? That's 5 minutes. That's not bad. He should be almost ready then. Well, we did it twice. I don't know if they stack. Logan, try messaging. Oh yeah, there we go. Logan's out of Big Mouth prison.
Milo!
What's he doing?
He knocked over the peanuts.
What the f... Dude, where's that ice cream?
Oh shit. I was gonna wait until after.
Oh, that's fine. Wait, are we gonna like go to Meyer?
I'll just like stop at the
Dude.
Why is there a chair out here?
It's Molly's throne.
Do you like to sleep on it?
She likes to watch me wash the dishes.
Really?
No. Dude, 7:30. We're at 331 miles. Well, this might take it. This might go past 8 hours a little bit. I also disliked the video. You know what, Logan? Your Dodge Charger's cool. How about that? Oh my god. Dude, This is the bug I killed.
Can you not get off?
No. It's just there.
Are you out of like windshield?
The windshield wipers are broken, dude.
What the fuck? You can't even wipe it at all.
No.
That color's like a shark sticker.
Dude, the worst thing that happened in this game was there was this guy. He went through and he was like describing every single note and measure of an entire symphony.
What?
Like he was.
Oh, that was one where it's like no, no, no.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Dude, it went on for like an hour and 50 minutes. I was going mad by the end of it. And then like the one after that, it was like a game of Risk. And then it was the Grandma Flexington story. Logan, you don't own a Dodge Charger? What? Logan doesn't own a Dodge Charger?
Not in real life. I think he's talking about the one in Need for Speed.
Ban him again. No, don't do it, don't do it. Dude, where is he? Dude, that is my name tag. Looking fresh. Yeah. Dude, I was in the middle of driving and my neighbor knocked on the door and I thought it was you.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What do you need?
She locked herself out, so she needs like a Phillips screwdriver to take her fucking doorknob off.
Can you pause the game, right?
No.
How the fuck did you do that?
I stopped the bus. And I ran.
What?
You can just when the bus will slow down.
It'll slow down like super slow.
Yeah.
But it'll keep going, right?
Well, it can stop. I don't think you can keep it stopped for too long without like fucking everything up. 333.
333. Wait, so how fast are you going right now?
45 miles per hour. That's the max.
What the fuck is he doing?
What?
Yeah, his mouth was like halfway open.
Dude, that's just he's an idiot.
Dude, that was awesome. I was like, are you like leaving me? He's just sitting there like, what the fuck?
Oh boy.
She's like, I feel like we're ready for this to be over. I feel like you're ready for that to be over.
I've only done it for what? Fucking 7.5 hours. Yeah. What? Oh. Dude, Bowden, do that.
Boys touch here, girls touch
Huh?
Hello? Hello?
It's him.
I like how your router's just like.
Fucking pizza. I think I ate half the pizza. Are you sending pictures of my cats? The group chat.
Oh, dude, there's the naked guy.
What? Oh yeah.
Trying to think where it's been a long time. I'm at the part where
Milo's trying to scare off Bowden.
like the crazy like amalgamation
Like the
things like start growing into like towers and shit. Dude, the art in this is so great.
radio's still. Yep. Radio's still dead.
Dude, this is like making me like rock hard.
What?
Jeez. Okay, that's kind of spoilers. Okay. That was fucking. What the fuck was that, Zach?
What?
The building was talking?
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened in that story. I thought it was just like a cool little zombie.
Like, and then it just starts being like, what the fuck? I love how like it's like super rare that there's like guns over there, so everyone's like, holy shit. Like,
Holy shit, he's got a shotgun.
so I think they're only allowed like very specific areas. See, I want to eat a pizza, but I don't know if I can. I gotta do this. You know, we're just gonna. Yeah, they're open. Yeah, they're open.
What? Why would you get Chinese at
Wait,
a
no, it's
closed
Saturday.
restaurant? Yeah.
Molly, I'm a dingus.
37. Almost just 20 miles to go. Look at that stretch. The sun be rising, dude. I had to drive through the night. The night of the Magic Man.
Has anything crazy happened at all?
I hit a bug.
Or that just
They say Bowden asked me questions.
who is your favorite douche?
My favorite douche tuber? NNA Productions. Not because he's fucking like he's not that he's good in any respect, just that it's really funny to make fun of him. Like have you seen like some of his stuff? He's like the guy who has like he like calls Boss Baby at 3 a.m.
He's the originator.
No, like he's like the worst YouTuber I've probably ever seen. Like he calls Thanos at 3 a.m. or something, and it's just him going like this. He talking like Thanos, and then Thanos shows up at his house, but it's a printed out picture of Thanos on like a popsicle stick, and he's like waving it around. Every video he has is like almost exactly 10 minutes long just to get those extra ads in. And to get to 10 minutes, he has to like do like a little challenge at the beginning, whether it's like spinning like a fidget spinner for a certain amount of seconds, or like catching things in his mouth is the recent thing. Next DLC fighter for Smash? Fucking, I have no clue. It said that like Nintendo picked them all, and Sakurai didn't have much of a say in it. So I'm guessing like the Blob. And they got hacked. How did NA get hacked, Adam? Please describe. Logan says, what about J Station? J Station's like in prison right now.
Zucchini's act in real life and
You watch, dude. You're in the same room as me.
trying to scare off Bowden.
What's this? An ad in this video. We got him.
What?
See. Disclaimer, this is just a skit for entertainment. My calling creepy phone numbers.
What is that?
He got hacked. Dude, are they killing him? He's super funny. He dies. This is the last thing Bowden or Logan's dogs are gonna see.
Dude, that was.
This is me if I ever find Music Man. Oh shit. Like feedback. Logan's coming over for the next. Dude, I asked you to come over this weekend and you said no. Bowden, they want you to sing the My Singing Monsters loading song. It's like a one of those clicker apps. I don't remember exactly what the. Not a clicker app. It's like one of your you build your fucking base kind of thing. But they're monsters and they sing.
What?
The My Singing Monsters loading screen song.
Dude, I'm scared.
Why?
I don't know what this is.
I don't either. I think it's like wah wah. Adam is the biggest My Singing Monsters fan in history.
Why is this like unironically like actually really good?
Cause it's a song or it's a game about like music building and shit. The music's poop. It's kind of a mute point, isn't it? A moot point.
It sounds like what is it, like the Mongolian folk singing or whatever?
Like the Who? Like the Who? Mongolian throat sang your lungs out, dude. Adam is the biggest My Singing Monsters fan in history. Dude, you should have been. Where did you see me sing What Is Love? We had like a bus, like Coachella sing along. What in the fuck?
Oh, jeez,
Ollie! Ollie!
Zach in the zucchini. What video is this?
It's like a video of someone finding like a zucchini in their car or something.
Zach, is this you?
No, that's not me. I would have put stupid ass sound effects over it, probably.
What the fuck?
That's a
is
Steven Universe song. That's, dude, Andrew would listen to that.
Dude, big fat zucchini casserole?
Dude, Bowden, did you see this?
Dude, that is actually really awesome. Where'd you find that on Twitter?
Yeah. It's not real, but...
Kiss me now! Now! Now!
Here, Bowden, look at this one. What are we at now? 44. Yeah. But it's just static right now.
There's nothing on it?
There's nothing on it.
This game is torture.
Yeah. It took you 7 hours and 40 fucking 6 minutes to figure that out. Almost there. What the fuck? Bowden, play Jago's theme. I don't know what that means. And I also agree. This weird Silent Hill static is fucking better than listening to Music Man speaking. Zach should play Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. Fun fact, there is an old YouTube channel I had with my brother where we played Big Rigs Over the Road Racing.
Wait, Zach, how much farther do you go?
Like 15 miles. What? Why are you calling?
So you did so
You can just call him directly.
Oh hey, what's up, Cameron? Dude, you're on screen right now.
They probably can't hear you. Tell Bowden, stop calling the group chat.
So,
Adam says.
I don't know.
Dude, this stream devolved into chaos as soon as you step foot through that door.
Yeah. We're right now. Me and Zach are on the road to
Las Vegas.
Tucson. And we're almost there.
We are 13 miles away.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, isn't Cameron have to shower?
Yeah, he's jumping in the shower right now. He's just curious.
I mean, it'll probably be another 20 or 30 minutes.
20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah. If I had to guess.
Dude, that is hot.
What?
Alright, Kim, and then we'll like message when we're rolling. Okay.
Bowden is that one beatboxer we were talking about last night, except nice. You mean like Sonic the Hedgehog? Or Thanos? Or Verbal Ace himself?
I'm pretty sure he's talking about. Yeah, that.
The what?
M&M's.
What? Stop.
No, I gotta bring out the real one.
Oh my god. Honestly, I'd rather listen to that for the full
30 minute.
I'd rather listen to that for the full 8 hours than Music Man.
Dude, this is like.
That's fucking fire, dude. No, he's calling you Lucic Diamond Eyes.
No!
Yeah, he is.
Dude, Adam, I will break my rules of having to beat you up.
What?
That is a
That's a
I
crime you
can't
just
forgive
committed,
you.
Adam.
Betrayed my brother.
3/5. Oh, 349. Oh, I'm like feeling drained, but I'm gonna fucking pop off when I hit Las Vegas, dude. Dude, I can't imagine what an editing nightmare this is gonna be if I want to bring like highlights. I have to sit through the fucking 8 hours again. I don't take baths. I'm here to suck ass and drink cum. Labcat Luke is pretty chill. He's a bro. Y'all gonna make me bam, 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 da, da. Luke is an absolute demon. Doing the like Orange Justice. I thought that would be. Yeah, dude. I was playing solo matches and somehow
is that the map that I think it is?
It's Kirasu, yeah. I was playing. Adam wanted me to play Kirasu. I was playing it. I was playing solo, and somehow Poop Man joined my game. A
random person.
A random person named Poop Man.
Jesus Christ. So he somehow had the same map as you in matchmaking.
Yeah.
That's great. That is amazing, actually. How far did you guys get?
We got to like. I don't know. I beat the Easter egg and then he joined. He kept going down.
Wait, how far into the game did he join you?
Like after the Easter egg was done.
You can join that late into a zombies game on PC?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Dude, we could play it.
Probably.
Although I have several that are.
Yeah, a bunch of new ones.
Yeah. I mean, probably not ones that are as good as that anymore, but.
I mean, there's probably like a lot. Since the game has been out for such a long time, the modding has probably been at least like a bit more, hopefully not like trash.
Dude, remember Rust?
That was pretty. That one's pretty crazy if you just want to like just use a shitload of different guns and just like.
Dude, the fucking the armory at the end.
Oh, like below?
Yeah.
Dude, that and we lost. We were close. We were
Yeah.
really close.
Remember like the have you ever played like the Doom 2016 zombies map? Like you go through and like you're in hell and it plays like BFG Division while you're like killing zombies? Dude. You're under arrest, bucko, for crimes against gamers. Tell that to the Killer Bean. Oh!
Can you stream split screen games?
Yeah. I don't know if it'd be.
Yeah.
Dude, 8 miles. I am the Killer Bean. No. The Killer Bean's driving to Las Vegas to shoot up a fucking casino.
Oh my god,
no! No! For the next Killer Bean thing? You're supposed to be getting a trailer like today or tomorrow for the TV series.
Oh,
yeah. It's clearly going to be picked up by Netflix.
Dude, I wish. Actually, I can see that being like happening.
You see that Critical's going to be voice acting in it?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, no fucking way.
He like when he first found the movie, he's like Jeff Liu, if you're seeing this, I don't care what happens or like how it needs to be done. I will voice act in this. If you make a sequel, I will voice act in it. And then he made like a video. He's like, boys, it happened.
Oh my god, dude.
He's not saying like anything about like. Yeah, but.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Lucas Jet Bean. No. Dude, Adam, we should change it. We should change our group chat names to Killer Bean characters. I don't think there's enough. There's like Killer Bean, Vaughan's nephew, Detective Cromwell, Killer Bean, Jet Bean, the bartender, yeah, double flusher bartender. No. Mine's bigger. Pulls out a second gun. You do the math. Dude, remember when you were watching that movie as a joke? I like at the beginning of the movie, Logan's like, he's just texting his phone, and like a quarter of the way through, he's like, dude.
6-inch meals for $12. That's
What? It means like a drink and chips. Or like chips or cookies. 2 cookies. I kind of work there, so. I did. Subway is good, dude. I'm about to pass my gamer exam here in 6 miles. Yeah, that's Oculus. This game, it's wanting me to play it in VR, and I'm like, no. Please have mercy. It's like I crash right now, and then I have to wait 8 hours for the tow truck to get here, and 8 hours to tow me back. Yeah. We hit the 8-hour mark, boys! Woo! It's only a matter of time now. 5 miles. Dude, Molly looks like a burrito. Dude, I used one of those coupons. It was like get 3 footlongs for $17.99. It like the price before it was like $30 or something. Dude, the guy who was making my sandwiches looked so mad. He's like, "Are these all for you, sir?" And I'm like, "No." I was like looking at my phone, pretending to like order for other people.
That's the thing. They're always like, "Is this also for you?" And I'm like, no. Just like just pass it off. Get
Still disappointed that Killer Bean was a better movie than Zombieland 2. Dude, Killer Bean is...
I haven't even seen Zombieland 2 and I agree with
Zombieland 2 was terrible.
Really? Have you seen that?
Yeah. Like, think of the most mediocre shit you can think of, and then, like, make it worse.
Really?
It's pretty bad. Like...
Or they just
It's not special. It's not special in any way.
There's so much they can do with it.
Like, the original Zombieland is, like, iconic. Zombieland 2 is just there. I think Plants vs. Zombies 1 and 2. That's a perfect example. Wait, you didn't play those, did you? Well, Adam will get that then. Don't watch Zombieland 2 at 3 a.m. Me? I usually get like rotisserie chicken or like spicy Italian.
The only complaint I have with our Subway that is sort of work
Oh.
is
Daniel Munchler works there?
I think he's gone now.
Oh, he quit?
Yeah.
Good.
No, he like, dude, and I felt so bad for them too because he like showed up late on so many occasions and like we were trying to get out of there like 7 shifts. It's like, wow, Munchler, or Daniel Munchler, 30 minutes late again. Hasn't even called in. And like,
Oh, dude, at work, remember that custodian job that I told you about?
Yeah.
The spot has been like cursed. Like we had like one guy come in for it, and then he like quit. And the most recent guy, he came in, no call, no show twice in a row. Said that like his mom died or something, but he was lying about it.
oh, no. And you guys found out?
Yeah, we like found out when he no call, no show twice again.
Oh my god. That's it.
Don't say Gucci. Dude, we're 3 miles away.
Pretty goddamn good cheese.
Pretty goddamn Gucci, but I do say we're almost there!
Soon. And then we're gonna witness Thanos beatboxing.
I almost just crashed. We can witness dragon beatboxing. What do you do if our waiter or like the server guy at the Chinese place just starts beatboxing in Cameron's face? Just like spitting all over him. Come on, 2 miles!
You can't even see Vegas. Where is it?
Shit.
It's right over that hill.
Have I been going in circles? What hill?
Wait, who's on the bus? No.
Dude, this game is multiplayer.
Zach.
Oh shit. if anyone else was playing this game, I could see them in the seats. But no one else plays this game! And they could like throw shit at me if they're in VR. Yeah, what if Dragon challenged Cameron to a beatbox battle? Do you think Cameron could stand up?
Probably not.
Cameron would be like, he'd be sweating, he'd be crying. Oh, dude, we're approaching the final mile. We the bus. Yeah, so of all the achievements in gaming, yeah. I platinumed a lot of games. I 100%ed a lot of games. I beat the Impossible game, remember that shitty game with the cube? I beat Sans several times. I beat Dying Light in like under 3 hours. But I think this is my greatest achievement. Having the sheer willpower to play through Desert Bus.
Well, you get like mini ice cubes. Holy shit, that's...
What?
It's like a mini ice cube bigger.
Yeah, they're mini cubes. Almost there. 8. 1/10 of a mile to go. I see Vegas. There it is. There it is. That's Vegas. Let's fucking go!
Wait, you walked?
No. 1 fucking point! Woo! I'm dancing, dude. Oh! Holy shit. I've been sitting down for like 8 hours. Dude, it's playing like heavy metal. They're all kinda. Not really heavy metal, but. Oh boy. What do you say we go for a second? Fuck that, dude. I'm exiting, dude. I'm going on vacation.
Vacation.
Alright. Everyone who tuned in today, thank you big time. You made this a hell of a lot better than it would have been. I was streaming for 8 hours and 2 minutes. Wow. Oh, and Music Man, you can go fuck yourself.